Hello and welcome to the England versus Spain Test Match Day 3. The scores are currently level between both England and Spain, so today is the real decider of who will be this year's champion. But first, a short video from our sponsor, the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup, a beautiful croquet competition out in Mauritius, lawns right beside the sea, and a wonderful week of enjoying a lovely 5-star hotel and playing a fun croquet competition. Hello and welcome to the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026. We've got 24 players from all around the world here competing out in Mauritius. We've got some beautiful lawns overlooking the Indian Ocean. And we're here on the final day, Thursday, for our plate final and our championship final, where the top players have all gathered in Mauritius to see who can be the Mauritian champion at the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026. Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026, and we'll see you back next year.
Oh, that was a secondary objective because the primary objective was enough. Secondary objective.
Well, good morning everybody, from myself, Chris, and from David. It's a lovely June morning, cool. And it's a session of doubles this morning.
Yes, and the session has already started. We kicked off around about 9 o'clock, so we've got 3 matches on the lawns at the moment. It's currently 1-0 on lawn 1 to JP Moberly and Toby Savage against the Alvarez Alcala brothers. On lawn 2, we've got a 2-0 lead for the Spaniards, which is Inigo Castanon and Pepe Riva, who are playing Stephen Mulliner and Aston Wade. They're on group 3 at the moment, and over on lawn 3 we've got the young pairing of Ewan Burridge and Callum Johnson, isn't it?
Yes, Callum Johnson.
Callum Johnson, who are playing Juan Ojeda and Mateo Palafon, and it's 1-0 currently to the Spanish.
Indeed. And What else we got on? Well, what a tremendous day yesterday, David.
That afternoon it was phenomenal croquet. It was, all the games appeared to be really, really close. England went in at lunchtime 8-2 up after the first round of singles, and we got to the last game that Ewan Burridge was playing against Matteo Palazon, and the Spaniards had gone to a 9-8 lead. Quite amazing. They won 7 matches in a row. Some of them, quite a few of them on Golden Hoop. It was a very, very exciting day's croquet.
Yeah,
Wonderful to watch.
And so it's tied at nine matches all, and Ewan finished and won his game with a superb jump shot from the peg to the last hoop. Very good finish. So all to play for today.
Yeah. I have to say, Ewan Burridge is the man that is in imperious form. I think he has won pretty much all of his matches. Yesterday he played 2 singles, won both of them. JP Moberly won one of his singles and had a tough match against Andres Alvarez Sala in the second. And the only other English winner was Toby Savage in his first game in the first session. It was absolutely super days croquet. And today it's really set up for a grandstand finish. 3 doubles matches this morning, followed by 6 singles that all go according to seeding in the afternoon. In the last 2 singles matches, they may be the most interesting because you've got 2 pairings that have never played each other in singles competition before. So really looking forward to that.
And the hoop team was out early again this morning, about 8 o'clock. We didn't have to take them out last night, so it was just a question of seeing how they were in the lawn and a few adjustments here and there.
Yeah, what has been phenomenal over the last couple of days has been the number of volunteers who not only were involved in the preparation for this tournament over the last number of months, but the volunteers who are here operating now, from the catering team through to the grounds team. We've got a plethora of Bowdon members who are operating as scorers and doing absolutely sterling work. Some of you viewers may have come up against them in competition because they're all pretty doughty competitors in their own right as well. And in fact, I suspect some of the players you're watching today wouldn't like to come up against some of the players that are scoring for them. That's a lovely hoop run by Andres Alvarez Sala to make it to tie the game on Lawn 1. The game on Lawn 3 is also tied, 1-1 between Spain and England.
And Lawn 2 is 2-0
for the Spanish.
For the Spanish, yeah. Very nice clearance on Lawn 1 here by Manuel.
Yes, the Spanish are playing with blue and black on lawns 2 and 3, but playing with yellow and red on lawn 1, which indicates that the Spanish won 2 tosses to England's 1. Let's hope that's not a warning for an omen for what is to become. If we were to follow the pattern from Friday, England stormed through the doubles with a 5-1 lead. So it'd be interesting to see if that sort of performance can be maintained, which would give them a great advantage going into the afternoon singles.
Oh. A great hoop from Inigo Castellano at hoop 3 to take Spain for a 3-0 lead on lawn 2. say Inigo's hoop running has been...
Tremendous.
Yes, that's the word.
Yeah.
Sometimes you run out of superlatives.
He's a young player. I don't think he's been playing for that long, maybe 5 or 6 years, but he's very calm, very measured. He has got tremendous power in his strokes, and and he and Ewan Burridge had a very interesting game yesterday, which Ewan came on top, and I think they've been having a couple of good tussles over the last couple of years. They've met quite regularly.
Yes, and Inigo's it's his first time in the Spanish test team.
Yeah, I think the two new entrants, pretty much to the Spanish team, are Mateo and Inigo, and from having watched them play, I think they're going to be around for a long time. Oof. One of the most impressive features of the last couple of days have been some stunning clearances by both teams, and by that I'm talking about the long clearances, the ones there where us as club players, I think, crikey, we're never going to get this, and we might get 1 in 10. These guys are getting 7 in 10 easily.
Nice angled hoop run there by Stephen Mulliner on lawn 2, taking the score to 3-1 to Spain. So England have pulled one back.
And over on lawn 3, England have gone into a 2-1 lead after hoop 3. And Callum Johnson just having done a very nice clearance on hoop 4.
And what were we talking about? Good clearances?
Yes, Andreas Alvarez Sala doing a fantastic clearance there of Toby Young's ball. It's fair to say that on this lawn, England have control of the hoop at the moment. Manuel has got a decision to make. I imagine that he will look to clear black. He might try and do a shot where he clears black and blue at the same time. That is a difficult ask. You try the jump shot.
And Jose Riva on lawn 2, making hoop 5 for Spain, taking the score 4-1 to Spain. See the tournament director, Guy Skirfield, over there, looking very relaxed on the bench there on lawn 4.
Yes, when we see guys like him relaxed, we feel we've got to do something to get them moving. The last time he looked that relaxed, we got him in to commentate. So we may consider saving you from that for another hour or two. Meanwhile, on lawn 1, Toby had a go at the hoop and was unsuccessful. And Andreas, needing to clear blue, cleared black instead. So JP now has a hoop shot with a reasonable chance of getting it down into position on hoop 4. Very good. And red hoop run by JP, which will make the score 2-1 to England. And red ball is offside, so Manuel has been directed to the side of the court furthest away from hoop 4.
I didn't realise the feeler gauge that David Corns, our referee, has been using through the tournament is one from Croquet England. It's very easy to use and very clearly marked, so I think I shall be replacing my car feeler gauges with one from Croquet England.
Very good. So while we're discussing trivia,
yes,
it's hard to believe that when you look at a croquet lawn, like these beautiful lawns, it's actually historically made up, historically the equivalent of 2 singles tennis courts. And a lot of people remember that tennis grew out. Croquet started before tennis, and tennis became popular in the same way that paddle is becoming popular now against tennis. And if you go to some clubs, and specifically I'm thinking of Carrick Mines in Dublin, where they still do old grass court tournaments, you can see the outline of 2 singles courts on the croquet lawns.
I think there's an update on the score on lawn 2. Spain have now gone to 5-1.
And it's 2-all on lawn 3 as Manuel Alvarez Sala clears Toby Savage. And Andreas Alvarez Sala has a hoop shot here to level the game. Two all now on lawn 1 between JP Moberly and Toby Savage against the Alvarez Sala brothers. Meanwhile, on lawn 2, the score has gone to 6-1 in favour of the Spaniards. So they're just 1 hoop away from the first game win of the morning. And Pepe Riva has just put a lovely ball in front of the hoop, piling on the pressure. Great ball in from JP Moberly there, setting up a hoop running position on hoop 5. So I don't think Manuel has blocked his brother there, but they probably feel quite confident about being able to clear blue. Toby Savage playing again a lovely shot in taking great position, creating problems for the Spanish pair. Great clearance by Andreas. I think blue and red are probably wired, so or can JP see red enough to clear it?
Or will he come in to protect black?
And apologies, we fed you the wrong score on lawn 2. Instead of it being 6-1, it actually became 5-2. So it's 5-2 to the Spaniards on lawn 2 at the moment.
And lawn 3, it's 3-2.
Spain.
Spain.
Oh, lovely positional shot back in from Toby. And now Andreas has a difficult clearance from about 15 yards. And that's gone wide, which should gift the hoop to the English pairing.
An update on the score on lawn 2. Jose Riva completing another hoop, taking it to 6-2 to Spain.
Well, over here on lawn 1 it's 3-2 to England. Well, in a slightly difficult position, because I think Toby, if he's not hampered by the hoop, he may be hampered by JP's ball. Not quite hidden from JP, that. Well, I think JP would struggle to hit that head on, but he certainly can see enough of the left-hand side of the ball to be able to clear it. What can Toby achieve out of this?
Perhaps the ball will go between the blue and the peg.
Possibly,
Can't quite see here.
Or he may try to promote blue. And you called it, Chris. Well done. Ooh. Just a slightly overhit.
Lawn 2 of Stephen Malone in his normal supine position there. Checking the angle for the hoop.
Yes, I think a lot of us club croquet players would love to be able to adopt the same position as Stephen, but fear we might not be able to get up afterwards.
Interesting choice here for JP Mobley on lawn 1. I couldn't quite see how close that was to the hoop.
Well, it cleared the right hand side of the hoop and it cleared the left hand side of yellow, so I suspect he was trying to run the hoop, but it was a ball width off. So, and I guess, yes, it's blue actually, so it's red to play, isn't it? Yes.
Great shot from Maston Wade there. Through hoop 8, all the way down to the boundary, making the score 6-3 to Spain on lawn 2.
Fantastic. So a little bit of a comeback from the English guys. Manuel has a shot at the hoop and it bounces off about 2-3 feet to the left.
Yes. And can black see yellow?
I think black can. And Toby will be looking at quite a big clearance here, I think. Yellow bouncing off the peg and ending up back close to hoop 4. Andreas hitting yellow back into hoop running position. And JP with a decision to make. I don't think red can run the hoop, Chris, does it? Can it, do you think?
It might be possible to put the red into the jaws.
Probably, yeah.
Discussion between JP and Toby at the moment, discussing options.
Yep. While over on lawn 3 the score has been levelled again by England. It's now 3-all. Oh yes, I think JP has probably thwarted Manuel's potential attempt to run the hoop. So a clearance that needs to be exact. Lovely clearance from one. It needed to be absolutely perfect so that red didn't disturb yellow, and And that's exactly what he achieved.
Yes. Manuel and Andres happy with that clearance. Posing another conundrum for Toby and JP to consider their options.
Yeah, they're probably not really in a hoop running position, so Spain have the control of the hoop, and they keep taking position, and often the hit-ins become further and further away, which is when you increase your chances of missing.
You could do with a microphone with the players, as long as the opponents can't hear what they're saying, to hear the decision-making process.
It would be interesting, wouldn't it? It's gone 4-3 on lawn 3 at the moment, which means I think that it's 4-3 for the Spanish. Nice clearance from Aston Wade on lawn 2.
Oh, what a shot by Toby Savage here.
Well, I think I shall eat my hat, because I did say that I didn't think the hoop run was on.
Where is your hat?
It's down here.
Ah.
It's ready for eating. That's a fabulous attempt, and it's forcing Andreas now into attempting a jump shot. Close but no cigar.
That's the one, plenty of height.
So JP will want to clear Manuel, because Manuel will then have a chance of a jump. I think I would say that for me, the thing that makes the big difference between the guys playing here and us as a normal club player is the quality of the clearances and the hit-ins.
Yeah.
It's that's what makes a massive difference. I'm not convinced that the hoop conversion is that much different to us as ordinary players. Obviously they play the jump shots better than us, a much more varied range of jump shots. But the big feature is those clearances and those hit-ins. And the thing that is notable about those clearances is they're nearly all done with a narrow stance. We can see now it's even Manuel attempting this jump shot. He's taking a narrow stance, not afraid of that mallet hitting his ankles, because he knows if it hits his ankles, he's doing it wrong. And he's only succeeded in pushing Toby's ball through the hoop, which allows Toby to have first shot at hoop 7.
Yeah, and interesting, the jump shot was a good height and a good direction, and it looked like he was trying to bounce his ball before the hoop.
So score now goes to 4-2 in the first match in favour of the English. It's level in the game on hoop 3 at 4-all, and it's still 6-3. It looks like they're in one of those half-hour hoops on lawn 2. It's been 6-3 now for about 10 minutes, so presumably only another 20 minutes to go to get to 6-4 or 7-3. Just on that match on lawn 2, the Spanish appear to be in control of hoop 10. They're both in position, but every hoop is critical for the English pair, so they have to be accurate in their clearances, as Stephen has just cleared blue with the yellow ball, which is what we would have expected. Blue will now attempt to probably clear red.
Yeah, it was an interesting promotion to that hoop, wasn't it?
Sorry, just I'm looking back over onto lawn 2, which the viewers probably can't see, but that was a phenomenal clearance from about 17, 18 yards by Pepe Riva on the red ball. So now Aston Wade needs to clear black, which he might have nudged it, but black now has a hoop running chance.
Firmly struck by Nego
Yeah.
in his usual
And the first
committed style.
blood to the Spanish on lawn 2. They go 1-0 ahead in a best of 3. It's quite amazing, Chris, isn't it? How much when you look at a scoring system here with the matches we've had over the last couple of days. We've had 18 matches and we've got another 9 today, and it just feels very Ryder Cup like in the way that it goes up and down, and
Yes.
the topsy-turvy, and England doing brilliant in the doubles, and Spain playing brilliantly in the singles, and it's just it's made it into a fantastic contest.
Oh,
What a great clearance by JP Moberly. It's a bit like holding a 60-foot putt. You break your opponent's heart when you do things like that.
and Aston Wade from lawn 2 just taking a refreshment break while they get ready for their second game.
Great hoop attempt by Manuel Alvarez Sala there. Just hitting from his point of view, the left-hand stanchion. And now Toby will have a free shot at a shorter distance than the one he did, where he brilliantly struck it into the jaws on hoop 6.
So score at 4-2 here on lawn 1. To England, some discussions between JP and Toby.
I always think turning the corner, getting past hoop 6 with a 4-2 lead is where you ideally want to be in a match. So often it ends up 4-2 or 3-all, but at 4-2 you feel you've got things going in your direction.
Thanks, Anne Harrod. Look at that. Yes, that's still just drinkable, actually. Thank you.
Quite interesting that, because it was a similar shot for Toby, but played at a different pace. And in talking to, I think it was Ewan yesterday, he was saying that actually where people find it difficult is if they have to adjust the pace from what is their normal comfortable pace.
Yes.
Therefore, Toby is possibly more comfortable hitting a stronger shot, but that was a delicate one, and it opens up the opportunity to be slightly off. But I tell you what, if you're living locally, you could do nothing worse than come down here to watch some fantastic golf croquet over the next 5 or 6 hours, and if you get a chance, you can get down on your knees and plead with the catering team to give you some of the fare that they're producing. It is absolutely second to none, and Lorna Frost and her team have been doing an absolutely stunning job. Yeah. And we didn't realise as commentators that we were going to get so well fed, did we, Chris?
No, it's been excellent catering, a lot of hard work there by Lorna and his team.
The shock for us was when we thought the drink was free as well, and we went to the Irish bar, and Mike Flannery said, no, you're going to have to pay for it.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
But you've probably been putting it on my card, have you?
Put everything on your card.
Is that an unfortunate result for red blocking yellow's clearance and potential clearance on blue, or can yellow just see it?
Over on lawn 3, score's gone to 5-4, I think, in favour of England.
Well, there's a bit of a break. Should we have a shout out to our wonderful sponsors? Gabita, a Greater Manchester based creative studio producing photography, video and creative campaign led content, and the photography and video coverage from the test will be available afterwards for Bowdon Croquet Club and Croquet England to use.
Well, in fact, just on that, there are some pictures that have already gone up on Instagram as at Bowdon Croquet, BOWDON CROQUET. So if you want to go and have a look at a couple of photos, I haven't seen them myself. Supposedly there are some action shots. Sugar Beach, Mauritius. They've been supporting all these England and Spain test matches for the last 4 years, and they've got a new Croquet Cup commencing its 4th year next April. Pause there as Andreas was attempting a jump shot with which he missed the hoop but cleared blue, which may have been what he was trying to do.
Yes, it might well have been.
Yep. And Sugar Beach, Mauritius have sponsored the test match programme.
E&M Glass, which is a family-based glass blowing studio, creating hand-blown glassware using traditional techniques along with contemporary design. And the leg crystal memorabilia for each player is on display in the clubhouse, and these were crafted by the tournament manager Sandra Corns.
Fantastic. And we always have to give a shout out to the Northwest Federation of Croquet Clubs, because they cover the largest geographical area, which includes Cumbria, Lancashire, Merseyside, Cheshire, North Wales and the Isle of Man. All places that you should consider when you're having your holidays in UK, and maybe catch a croquet club on the way. They've sponsored the GC scoreboards for the test match, and which is going to be
what looked like a clearance from Manuel has ended up in clearing and ending off running the hoop.
Fantastic. Which brings the score to 4-3 in this match to the English pair. Northwest Federation are also they've sponsored the scoreboards for the test match, which are going to be available to all the clubs in the Northwest Federation following this event.
FMS Interior Services. They take the pain out of designing your spaces and sourcing furniture. With over 30 years experience, they can help you define your vision for your space and create a design that reflects your aspirations and matches your budget. Full range of interior design, furniture sourcing, and a design that reflects how you want things to look. Great looking spaces for staff, customers and visitors, and I believe involved in some of the redecoration process here in the clubhouse at Bowdon.
Yes, they got involved in giving some free design advice and some free project management work to help pull together the refurbishment and redecoration of the clubhouse prior to this game, and it's been universally praised by all of the members, and it gives the club a lovely a lovely feel. A quick shout out to the fact we've had some viewers joining us from Tauranga in New Zealand and from Newcastle in Australia. And we've also had a question from somebody about what kind of mallets the Sala brothers are using. And someone has come in and mentioned that they're called tour mallets that have been designed by Pepe Riva.
And in fact, one of the English players is using one.
Yeah, in actual fact, of the 12 people taking part, 6 of them are using the tour mallets, 5 of the Spanish team, and Ewan Burridge on the English team. So it remains to be seen whether these mallets are the next generation taking over from the trimmers. Over on lawn 3, it's currently 5-all. Excellent clearance of black by Andreas, and I suspect that JP may try a jump shot here. Will he? No. Looking at clearance.
So at the same time, trying to protect his blue from red by
Well, that's
a crosswire.
Yeah, that's a super shot. It looks like it should be crosswired. And yet still a runnable position.
A lot of deliberation between the Alvarez Sala brothers. Can they clear the blue? No, it looks like it's pointing to a blade of grass scenario.
Take position on red. Oh, that's interesting because it potentially offers in-off opportunity to JP. So
it's quite an interesting scenario in doubles when your partner points to the blade of grass.
Yes, it is.
Isn't it? It's probably one of the most difficult shots to achieve.
Yeah. But I do think that I don't know how often they've played together before, but JP and Toby seem to have a very good understanding of what they want to and what they need to do. They seem to play very well as a doubles pairing.
And what's the update on lawn 3?
On lawn 3, it looks like the Spanish have gone ahead 6-5.
And we now have an opening score on lawn 2. Ooh. Opening score on lawn 2.
Which is 1-0 to the Spanish again, I think. Yeah. It's unfortunate miss by JP there, which is going to give Manuel the opportunity to level the match on hoop 8.
And, David Corns, our tournament referee, just out of earshot. How are the hoops holding up this morning, David?
Very well.
Good.
You knocked them in. Well, we reset several today again. So they should be nice and firm this morning, and we'll go round again at lunchtime. And
That's a
Okay.
wonderful positional shot there from Toby Savage on hoop 9. Just basically taunting the Spaniards to come and get him. And what a wonderful clearance from Andreas Alvarez Sala.
Full ball contact there.
Absolutely.
Centre ball to centre ball.
Yeah. Driving black into the corner. Not that Toby too worried about that, because any clearances he may need to attempt are in close enough range. But he needed to be cleared, so Andreas did what he needed to do. Now JP is looking to overrun it a little bit, but yeah, still probably runnable. Do you think, Chris?
Yeah, I think it's within the capabilities and of JP.
It's at that sort of level that you and I would probably have a go, but we'd have a 10% chance of getting it, eh?
On a quad-way hoop.
Yeah, on a quadway hoop, yes. Yeah, it is a fair point to say that this, we might look at this and say, actually, these guys play just like us, but in actual fact, the difference is the hoops. They're playing with much narrower hoops than we ever come across, so therefore, it is sometimes the hoops that make them look as human as the rest of us. So, quite an interesting position here around hoop 9. Okay. I think Toby's probably going to go for position here, or to block red. No,
Interesting.
don't think that was in the plan.
No, was it clearing yellow? Couldn't tell from this angle.
I didn't see a reason to clear. Well, I suppose yes, yellow could have cleared blue, couldn't it? But that's that unfortunate accident has given Spanish the chance to control the hoop.
Has he achieved his aim, trying to hide behind the hoop from black? Or has he left something out?
Well, it's so still no score change on the 3 lawns. England needing to win hoop 12 over on lawn 3 to stay in the game. Attempted clearance of red from JP, so the Spaniards are now in the zone where they potentially have 2 hoop shots. I'm not depending on whether black can see yellow or not. But in the meantime, Manuel is going to have a go at the hoop.
And lawn 2, a fabulous clearance by Inigo with his black ball on the yellow.
Ooh. Great attempt, but bounced back about a couple of yards to the side of the right-hand side of the hoop. Now, can Toby see yellow?
And a return clearance on lawn 2 by Stephen Mulliner of Jose Reaver's ball.
Mm. Yeah. You can see Andres Alvarez Sala moving Blue out of his way there, because Blue is effectively an outside agency and doesn't need to be on the lawn until Blue is ready to take its shot. Ooh. Another hoop attempt, but
There's a camera on the hoops would be good on shots like that, because you could see some movement by eye, but it'd be quite interesting to see how much they do move, even the quadway.
yeah. But you'd have to have the camera built into the hoop, wouldn't you? It's
Yes, or alongside or above.
well, the thing is that these guys, when they come to do any hoop work, they move. In a game where you use clips, they move anything off the top of the hoop, so you couldn't really put a camera there. But yes, I mean, as viewers, we'd love to see a ball coming at us at about 100 miles an hour, wouldn't we? Now, deliberating, I think, as to whether to go for the hoop or not.
Yeah, I think the yellow is in the way of red trying to put itself in the jaws.
But red could promote yellow,
It could.
which would be an obvious thing to do. So, presumably JP's decision is to move red or go for the hoop. It looks like he's going for the hoop, I think.
Cool.
Ooh, that was a great effort. But again, you can see at the pace these guys are hitting these balls, it's now actually gone, what, 14 yards? 13, 14 yards to the left of the hoop. Over on lawn 3, the game is level at 6-all, so it's now golden hoop. And red looks like it's in a good position on the golden hoop.
Yeah, so you were
Yeah.
right there about a promotion for the yellow ball.
Yeah, which blocks black.
Yeah.
And over on lawn 2, it's still 1-0. They look to be on one of those half-hour hoops. Yeah. Aston Wade needs to clear blue.
Rounds of applause there for Callum and Ewan.
They won the first game,
Winning the first game over on lawn 3
7-6.
for England.
So, we were treated there to Andreas Alvarez Sala doing a Stephen Mulliner as he lay down on his chest to see if he could see how things were lined up. And now he's doing the same thing off camera. That looked like it was a tough match over on lawn 3.
Yeah.
And could have gone either way. Toby looks like he's attempting a jump. Well, it was a sort of a jump attempt, but it was very effective in clearing yellow.
Juanín, esto lo remontamos coño. Lo teníamos, ¿eh?
Es que no viste, pues la mía iba y de repente al final venía dicho, iba a pegar en el lateral
Para ir de segundo.
para quedarme yo.
Sí, sí.
So, now do you think, Chris, is yellow going to come back and try and nudge red forward, or just take position?
Well, let's see. We've got blue well over to
Yeah,
left here, haven't we?
yeah.
So maybe, or is there?
I think he's aiming a little bit wider of red. Yeah, no, he's taking position. And that's a nice position as well. Because with black so far away, blue has to try to clear yellow. And the
Blue looking to clear, you think? Clear
I
the
think
yellow?
so. Yes, I think so. That's blue. I would think blue to clear yellow, and if it does, it's in a reasonable position to come back and clear red next time round. Ooh. Unfortunate. Close but no cigar. That's over on lawn 2. They're still on that half-hour hoop. Aston Wade just had a hoop shot, but
It was a refusal, was it?
it was a refusal actually. But the ball has ended up just a few inches from the hoop. Stephen Muller attempts a block. So the Spanish team here are trying to set up 2 hoop runs on lawn 1.
Luego pasan las... Si es que no creo que la pegue.
Ya, pero luego te la pega y dices tú, joder, quizás te pasan de vez en cuando con X partido.
4-4 el primer partido, ¿no?
Los 4 abajo, 4-4, este es una cosa que te da
Toby's looking at a long clearance to yellow.
Salió con todo.
Y los dos nos dejan la iniciativa claro. Y aquí estamos.
A ver si quita esto.
La amarilla está en el llamado.
Sí, sí, no, me he jodido.
O más, pero caliente.
¿Sí?
Sí, ahí cuando he visto es todo eso.
Sí, que vamos a jugar mejor.
Pues la verdad es que todo.
That looks off, is it? Oh, wonderful. It wasn't necessarily the ball he wanted to clear, as yellow now has got a hoop shot. But what a wonderful clearance. And that was what, all of 30 odd yards?
Vale.
And Andreas runs the hoop to put the Spaniards into the lead, 5 hoops to 4 on lawn 1. Still 1-0 on lawn 2.
Decid lo del marcador, que no lo han puesto.
It's worth noting that on lawn 3, the English team were 6-5 behind, but came through to win 7-6 in that game. And not looking at the games in particular, but in terms of matches, I think Ewan Burridge is the only player that's currently undefeated since Friday.
Yes.
He won both his doubles, won both his singles, and is arguably the form player of the tournament.
Lawn 2, I've completed hoop 2 now, and it's 1-1.
Yes.
England-Spain on lawn 2.
Excellent, and I think Spain are 1-0 ahead in that match. So all to play for. certainly looking at these three games, it doesn't feel like it's going to be like Friday, where England dominated the doubles. It feels to me like once the doubles are over, it'll be 2-1 to one or other of the teams. And funnily enough, the pivotal match might be the one that's on here on Lawn 1.
It's an interesting result
Yes.
here on Lawn 1, with black resting up on the Spanish red ball.
Yeah, giving red very little option. Are they touching is the question. For people who don't know, the difference between touching and not touching is very important to the decision making that you employ. Because if they're touching, you can actually play a croquet shot. But if they are not touching, but very, very close to touching, then you have very little option other than to try and play away from the ball. Or
David Corn's approaching the lawn to see if assistance is required.
David was pressed into action quite a bit yesterday. I think it was probably because there were so many matches being played at once, but he had a relatively easy ride on Friday. So far today he's been able to sit for a bit longer.
Aston Wade with a hoop shot, rejection on Lawn 2.
Or in the words of Ewan Burridge, failure.
Have another biscuits. Chocolate one is your turn. I had chocolate the first time.
Thank you. Andreas looking like he's going to go for the hoop. Oh wow, what a great hoop shot. Superb hoop shot. And it does leave an interesting position with those two balls up there as to where red will be the first to play and whether that's hittable or not.
Nice approach to the hoop there by JP.
So from being 4-3 down, the Spanish have gone to 6-4 in this game.
So there's your answer to the two very close together balls. Now separated and back into play.
A bit short from Toby there.
Yes, he might have been playing for the block, of course.
I'm not sure he's achieved it.
No.
It was a great hoop shot by Andreas.
It was.
Because not only did he do the hoop, he left yellow far, just far enough past the hoop to have a good hit in. And he missed. Giving JP an excellent chance of converting this hoop to make it 6-5, and he's close enough to the hoop to be able to get a decent position on, sorry, not hoop 5, hoop 11. He's close enough to be able to get a decent position on hoop 12.
Just see Andy Dalby-Walsh and Alison Morm arriving.
Andy, of course, the head of Croquet England.
Indeed.
And they've been on a tour of the country, of at least the northern part of the country at the moment, I think, to connect with all the croquet clubs in this neck of the woods.
So 6-5 to Spain.
Yep.
Two approaches to next hoop. The possibility of a golden hoop on the horizon.
Yeah, and it's gone to 2-1 to Spain on the in the match on Lawn 2, 2-1 and 1-0 in games. Griefson walking past, our assistant referee. I think.
And scorer on lawn 3.
Yeah, I think when there's a call for a referee, it's a race between Tom and David. And so far, I think David has won most of the races. So Andreas, I think, is probably going to be trying to clear blue here, I would have thought. But has ended up not clearing anything.
So, what do you think Blue's approach might be here? To clear the red, as it's got quite an angle on the hoop, which would then leave the black and the blue in control of the hoop.
Just having a quick check, we've got 99 people watching us on YouTube. So, Chris, if you've got a friend, you can.
Well, my wife has just texted me.
Yeah, well, tell her to get on and make it the round 100.
Well, she has. And she's saying it's addictive watching me on YouTube.
I think my wife is taking the sensible approach. It's our wedding anniversary today, and I think she's gone out with some of her friends.
How many years is that, David?
24.
Wow.
Next year, 25.
Uh-huh.
But for me, at my age, it's incredibly confusing to have Father's Day and my wedding anniversary on the same day.
Yeah.
I don't know what to celebrate.
Oh, how about both? Go all in.
Well, I did get a present for Father's Day from the dogs.
Oh, did you? Care to enlighten us?
Yeah, I got a pair of orange socks.
Orange socks?
Yes, they seem to know that I'm going to the Southport Festival next week, and Bowdon's club colour is orange.
Indeed. Well, likewise, I shall be there with Crake Valley.
Crake Valley Pink.
Crake Valley will be in their pink shirts. Yeah. It's a fantastic festival. It's good fun, and lots of different entries, whether it's AC or GC based.
Yeah. Well, I've never been, but I'm really looking forward to it.
Yes, you'll enjoy it.
Nice clearance from JP.
Yeah.
As you quite rightly said, leaving black and blue in control of the hoop. So it's gone to 3-1 to the Spanish on lawn 2. So it feels like they're very much in control on that game. I think we've just restarted the second game on lawn 3. Yeah. Toby Savage lining up a hoop shot.
It's almost like a plumb line, isn't it? I think to gauge the approach of the mallet, and it's very steady.
I'm surprised Alex didn't.
Just hit off from his viewpoint, the right hand stanchion, and then bounced off to the left. It's quite a simple game, isn't it, croquet? All you've got to do is take proper aim and then run the hoop.
Well, apparently in GC, yes, it's just swing the mallet, isn't it? Of varying degrees.
It's a lovely clearance by Andreas. But it is all about the aim, getting that line right, and how you stalk the ball at at the lower level, whether you're playing GC or whether you're playing AC. If you don't stalk the ball, you're seriously reducing your chance of success. Because stalking is what actually allows you to get your aim straight.
It's repeating and repeating that same process.
Correct. Yeah. It's. It's why sometimes you find musicians are quite good at croquet. We've got a chap in Bowdon called Mike Dale who is a viola player. I think that's the correct pronunciation, and he's becoming a very good croquet player. But musicians grow up using a pendulum when they're learning, when they're practicing, and there's a lot of croquet is to do with pendulum-like actions. So it's no surprise that musicians can be good at croquet.
I've heard of people using a metronome, synchronise and get a good cadence on their swing. Nice smooth action.
Yeah, and that's what I meant when I said pendulum. Musicians use metronomes all the time. There's a lot to be learned from watching these players and how they actually approach their swing. You can see that there's very much economy of movement, very few moving parts, but very, very smooth, which is what obviously we should always be aiming for. And it's I don't believe that it matters how people swing so much as the fact that you reduce the movement, narrow your stance, and be consistent in your swing. Fabulous clearance by Inigo Castellone on lawn 2. He's smashing Stephen to oblivion.
And remaining in around the hoop.
Correct. It's 1-0 to the English on lawn 3. And funny enough, or weirdly enough, it looks like this hoop 12 on lawn 1 is becoming the half-hour hoop.
Yes, of course. Okay, so
we're joined briefly by Kaz Sinclair, who's one of the catering team here, who's been doing an absolutely amazing job. Herself and Lorna Frost and the rest of their team, they've been fabulous.
She's taken a little curtsy.
She has taken a little curtsy, and she's checking some of the Spanish names to see if she can pronounce them properly. So this hoop has become a real tussle, hasn't it?
It has. Interesting. Do you think Andrew has to take the shot or clearing?
He's aiming to clear blue.
Nice view of his stance there.
You see what I mean about the narrow stance? Oh yes, I think blue will be, possibly won't be able to see red. Maybe he can. It's very tempting when you're sitting where we are to nip out and have a look and see what the line is for the player, but the last thing you want to do is to try and upset whatever it is that they're trying to achieve. But blue will be doing its best now to clear red. Oh, close but no cigar.
Oh.
And hit with such power that it turns the
ball barrier.
The ball barrier at the far end over through 180 degrees, so it's now lying feet up. Or lying on its back, I should say. And it's given Manuel an opportunity to run the hoop and win this game. It feels like they've stopped on lawn 3 to watch this shot. And that's nerves of steel. That's a wonderful win. So they came from I think 4-3 down to win 7-5. Very, very well done by the two Alvarez Sala brothers. Meanwhile, it's gone to 4-1 to the Spanish on loan 2. And they are already 1-0 ahead. So as I think I was saying earlier on, Chris, that this is the game that could be quite pivotal.
Yes.
It's yes, it was only 7-5, but the Spanish look in control on loan 2, and the English look in control on loan 1, where they've gone 2-0 ahead in the second game. So this could be the one that determines who goes into the clubhouse at lunchtime in the lead.
Yeah.
Would like to come and do some poetry.
Chris and Jenny.
Leaving you later.
So on lawn 2 we have Jose known as Pepe Riva on the left hand side, and that's it, and Inigo Castellon, his Spanish partner.
He's the one who's got the mark.
That's it. They're very good.
There's only one bend.
Yes, so
whereas Manuel has 2 bends.
and Jose Riva, Pepe Riva is the chap to see, and then you've got Stephen Mulliner and Aston Wade for England. But this new kind of concept with the mallet is produced by Pepe.
Is it?
Yeah.
So he's actually designed it.
Yeah. So worth having a chat.
It is worth having a chat. Yeah,
Yes.
definitely.
Yeah.
Because I had a swing with it, a couple of swings. It was lying about. A couple of swings with it, and
Good.
We're back on.
And we're back on live on the mic.
So, critical stage of this test match. Overnight, both sides would be thinking, if we can win the doubles 2-1, we can just get away with halving the singles at 3-all. I think the Spaniards would have been clear favourites in the game with Pepe and Inigo, and I think we're favourites with Ewan and Callum. So it comes down to this match that we've been watching the start of with Chris Williamson, and that was quite competitive, that first game. Yes, wasn't it?
Very much so.
The English team had a 4-2 lead,
yeah,
and really let that get away at 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
And they had a really strong position at 12 at one stage and managed to lose that. So very good win for Spain in that first game. I think this is going to be an absolutely critical match.
Yep.
The players just having a hydration break, We'll be joined by Jenny soon as well.
Good.
So Stephen and Aston are game down 5-2 down, so that's pretty close to being 10-9 to Spain. We had a really good tight first game up on lawn 3 where Callum ended up running a nice 7-foot hoop 13 to take the first. A lot of pressure on those. People think, you know, these straight hoops from 2 or 3 yards away are easy, but when you're under pressure, that's a tough shot.
Yes.
And Ewan had done really well to generate a good position at 13. Some couple of good clearances. And I think Matteo probably a little bit under pressure. He's quite a good player, but he's lacking experience, and he had first go at 13, didn't he, Jenny?
Yeah.
And he's missed the hoop completely to the south boundary. So that was quite important. Over in game 2 of that, the English side have got a 3-1 lead, so already broken, double break effectively.
Yeah, they won hoop 1, despite starting second.
So that's a good one to win if you start second, certainly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's the one, that's sort of what the English team would be banking on winning that. And it is going to come down to this match on lawn 1 as to who goes into the singles 11-10 ahead.
Yeah.
Remember, it's first to 14.
Yeah.
You were predicting earlier that the singles would be shared as well.
Yeah.
So, very important doubles match.
I do think both teams have got strong advantages in certain singles matches this afternoon, I think. I think 3-all is a quite likely event. Inigo's starting to find form here. He's got such beautiful natural power. I've always loved watching him technically. Tactically, he shoots too much. If you could just take position a little bit more and not force himself to hit as much, I think he'd get better results. He's technically close to 2,500, and he's probably under 2,300 on actual grade.
Yeah. Those sort of players are an absolute delight to coach because, you know, they've already got all the physical skills.
Yeah.
Jose was saying now that he's got the mallet with the bent shaft that previously he had a lot of power and now he's got a lot more power available.
No, not just a lot more power, but he's flattened the swing out. Solomon grip players don't flatten the swing out. But otherwise, yeah, it tends to be quite a cute angle.
I felt having a bit of a play with Inigo's mallet that for playing Solomon, the bent shaft actually ended up having you lift the front, the toe up, the front of it up of the mallet as you swung through. So I felt it came up a bit quicker.
A bit quicker. Oh, that's interesting.
Just the sort of dynamics of the shape of everything.
Because you obviously have played Solomon, and you're about to go and play a GC Nationals and play your hard clearances Solomon.
Yeah.
Just as a trial. It wouldn't mean anything to me picking up his mallet because I can't play Solomon.
What's your grip, Chris?
I'm just standard.
Yeah.
Right-handed standard.
Mm-hmm.
I did find it's interesting what you're saying about keeping the mallet flatter, that having the ball a lot further in front of me was quite important. It allows you to extend the forearms, which I know is something really important to you.
Yeah.
For a solid swing.
Yeah, I see a lot of the players and the follow-through goes up and the mallet starts pointing at the sky at the end of it. And I want the forearms to follow through and basically be pointing much more forward rather than up. If you watch people like Reg Bamford and Robert Fulford at the end of their swings, they've got fantastic forearm extension, and it just flattens the swing out, gives you a bigger sweet spot. When you're not perfectly on form, you still play well.
And that's something I've seen coaching sort of lower grade players. You look at their follow-throughs as well, and they can be pointing absolutely anywhere. And with these players, it's much more the mallet is pointing forward in the direction they want the ball to go.
So we've started again game 2. JP's playing the blue, and quite rightly he's decided to go first because Toby's a weaker positional player. So whichever of your team is the better positional player should play the first ball, and that's a really bad red. Blue can clear that to corner 4 if Toby gets better position than blue.
Okay. And you see JP's gone a little bit further back just to give himself much greater chance of being in position to run the hoop.
Okay.
And Stephen's missed hoop 9 from the boundary.
I think he's really struggling to generate pace on these lawns.
This looks close to me. Misread, yeah, it's blocked blue maybe.
That'll be blue having a go at the hoop.
It was a lovely pace Toby managed to get on that, but I think it's just hilled a little bit right to left.
Yeah, you generally want to be going a bit closer with that second ball, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And sometimes you see some players who are going second and fourth using both balls to try and clear the first ball in, and some players will only use their second ball to attempt a long clearance.
And some people will use neither.
Yeah.
So this is a good example. I'm completely happy as red and yellow to let blue have a go at that. Yes, it may run it, but it's probably going to be your best chance of getting back in the hoop from basically a poor red and a poor yellow.
Okay.
Yeah, he rushed that swing, didn't he?
He is quite quick when he swings, and again I think this comes from the fact that he generates his power by this wrist pivot.
Yeah.
It's his first movement.
That just still felt a little bit hasty and
I agree.
a bit less smooth.
I agree.
By wrist movement, you're saying his wrists are coming through first?
So the first movement is this.
Towards the body?
Well, no, just a wrist pivot.
Unhinging the wrists.
Not very good, given the fact we're not really visible. But yeah,
For listeners, Chris is demonstrating physically.
The first movement should be your top hand coming towards your body, and then you break your wrist. But JP's always done that, so he's just doing what comes naturally. The thing about the Atkins hoops is he's bounced all the way over to hoop 4, so he's 13 yards away, just a yard short of hoop 4.
So yeah, your comment about clearing with 1, 2 or neither ball at the start, it depends how far back they are. It depends on the hoops. If you're playing at Southwick a few years ago, it would be a compulsory double shot because, well, depending on your confidence in shooting, because you would just expect him to run those 9 out of 10.
Sure.
These hoops are much more difficult. Is this red, do you reckon?
I think so. I mean, yellow can run it, but it's really difficult. I think red is the right shot. And mid-pace as well, not hard, just mid-pace. Nice shot, good shot.
Beautiful.
And that allows control still in front of the hoop.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough shot. Whether he goes hard, mid-pace or gentle, I don't know, but it's not dead flat in front of hoop 1, so wibbling at it has quite a big risk. I think he should play mid-pace into the far wire. Yeah, that's the right shot.
That's a very nice shot.
So just gave it the chance that if it wasn't dead straight, it could jaws. Took the hill out of play by giving it that extra, few feet on the shot, and they've immediately broken.
Yes, because they went second on that hoop.
Yeah, the two Spanish players that I'm worried about at the moment are Pepe and Andres. I think they're playing at a standard that's tough to beat. And we've obviously got our own players who are playing well, but they're the two Spaniards who've really come on in the last 24 hours after a dodgy day one. Both played well yesterday.
If you look on lawn 2, it's match point.
Yeah. I think they're giving up hoop 9 though, so I think we've got control at 9, and the Spaniards are just playing onside. Just to remind people who are coming into this afresh, England won the doubles 5-1 on day 1, and then we got to a position where we were 8-3 ahead on day 2, and from 8-3 ahead we went 9-8 down, so we lost 6 consecutive singles games. Catastrophic, really. I mean, you wouldn't have thought that was possible after the day 1 doubles, and then we obviously won the last singles with Ewan winning. Ewan's currently unbeaten. But yeah, 9-all coming into today.
The Spaniards really seem to have their heads down after the 2 rounds of doubles on day 1, and they came back so well yesterday. I guess just getting used to the lawns, being used to being here, that day's play under the belts, but a couple of the English really struggled as well.
Yeah, when you're playing test matches, it's very rare for all 6 of your players to play well. What you're hoping is that none of them will play badly. That was attempted as a mid-pace clearance in the middle, and he's just flicked it. And again, this should be mid-pace as well.
And if he gets this right, Spain's all over this hoop.
There's a general rule that when you're shooting into the lawn, you should be playing mid-pace, and when you're shooting towards the boundary, you should be shooting hard. So
we've got to this position by blue playing up to hoop 2 first and not getting anywhere that it could ever go at the hoop.
Yeah. Stephen's just played a really nice clearance up at 10 there, so we might get to 6-4 down.
Well, 6-4 gives you lots of opportunities to get that big clearance at hoop 11.
Yeah, that's good. Sharp Toby.
He's been struggling a bit positionally, but he's thrown out some super shots as well.
Yeah, he had 2 really good positional shots in the first game. It's the weakness in his game. He's got the power. He's got the accuracy as well.
He's got a lot of the really big shots on him.
So, JP's got choices now. Taking position is what I would do, because the best that red can do is clear black to a boundary, and it'll be a short boundary. So I'm just going to, that is the right shot. Erring on short, so you can block red at black.
He might have got that too.
He might have got it, yeah. Anywhere from there to dead straight in front was his zone. He's got a 1 yard area to finish on. So he's finished on the short end of the zone, which is blocking this shot. And I think Manuel may have to go vertical here.
To get out, to try and clear the black by going over the blue.
Yeah, and even potentially playing it as a jump shot. I do think it's runnable in the air. And if you don't run it, you can bounce on black and hopefully clear it.
Yeah, I mean, some people will go for the promotion of blue onto black, but the distances are just too big between all the balls here, aren't they?
Yeah, they're seeing whether they can just cut 1/10 of the right-hand side of it. I'm tempted to go in the air here, even if I've got 1/10 of it. Andres thinks it's open.
Yeah, I mean, if you go aerially, you've got the whole ball to aim at as well.
Yeah. And so if the hoop is runnable, it looks like a 45-degree hoop, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So it is possible to run it with a perfect shot. So yeah, anything that involves getting over blue and perhaps bouncing before black and either hitting black or getting up in the hoop and falling down on black, they're all little percentages that can play in your favour.
You've got a tiny chance just to hit black and replace it as well.
Yeah. Strange things happen in these shots. It looks like he's going on the ground to me. Hands are still at the top of the mallet.
Definitely my least favourite option here. Oh,
Good
he's played
shot.
that well.
But
So you could see enough of it.
Looks like he had about a quarter of it there.
Yeah.
now the question is blue confident of running the hoop? If it is, Toby will go full power at this, trying to clear it half ball on the left and get over to hoop 3. If he's not, he should just play a mid-pace clearance on yellow.
This is what you were saying about playing into the lawn.
Yeah, so if blue was directly in front of the hoop, this would be a hard clearance because you've got a ball in front. If blue's not confident, just basically clear yellow 5 or 6 yards and black hangs around 5 or 6 yards away itself, just neutralising the hoop. So before Toby plays this shot, he'll have said, JP, you fancy that hoop? And depending on what JP's answer is, we'll decide how hard this shot's hit. That's the mid-pace one.
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot, yeah. Probably hit it 2 yards harder than I would have done. I've been trying to clear yellow about to the midline, but he's hit it dead in the middle, so excellent shot. And again, the Spaniards have a choice here. If they don't think blue can run, they should just be playing to hoop running position on the short boundary side, so the opposite side to black and blue.
And again, if they get clear, they're only getting clear to the short side.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good morning or evening to people watching in Australia and New Zealand, and no doubt lots of Spaniards after that exciting day yesterday.
Spaniards will be absolutely thrilled with that performance yesterday.
We've got the live chat open, so if you've got any questions for anyone, we can pass them on to Chris or attempt to answer them ourselves.
So 2 options from my perspective. Try and jaws it is sort of the best one. You can justify taking position. I think just clearing yellow's valid as well. I don't think he's going to be able to hold position though if he clears yellow. Yellow's basically in the perfect spot. It's saying got such an easy hoop, you have to clear me.
I think you do, because I think it's just very inviting to have this big thrash with red at black otherwise.
Yeah, and again, red should be on the same position as yellow on the opposite side. That's not good. That allows black to clear, and if it plays a really good shot with stun, it can hold position here.
And if he's a couple of degrees off, if it ends up in the jaws, that blue's interesting, clearing black.
Yeah, see,
Russian black.
you actually have to hit this shot quite hard, so much harder than just to get red off the lawn, because the black needs to be skidding when it hits red to get that full ball stoppy contact and hold position.
Yes, you don't want
No, he hasn't done that, you see. He's just played a normal shot with follow through, so there's no chance at all for black to stop.
Yeah, and quite a few people have commented with these new balls with the milling, those sort of contacts, the back ball does roll on quite a bit more.
Yeah.
But we've seen, as Chris was saying, if you have a really good skiddy contact, the balls will stop.
So, next week we'll be playing with older Dawsons, and they'll be more worn, there'll be less milling on them, and that type of stop shot will perform better. You'll have more back ball control than you have with these.
So next week at Budley we're using the older Dawsons.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
I believe so. That's a good shot. That's blocked yellow's hoop. Should be runnable for blue, and I'm not sure red can see it. So really good. I think black has to be dismissed here because it's all over the yellow. So ideally he'll be clearing black quite a long way away here and getting hoop position with red. Yeah, super shot. That's really good. I'll just probably stop talking for a while as Toby's right in front of us. That's going to hill that way as well, I think. So it's had a good 4 feet of hill.
I thought Looked like he had a tasty double there.
It was an interesting target. I quite like just taking position, despite the fact Andres should be able to get rid of blue. Oh, he hasn't. So yeah, I thought it was quite easy to rush that to wide on the north boundary. Legitimate to take position here. The downside of shooting is if you miss, you're in corner 1 and it's a long way away from hoop 3. Because you're 1-0 ahead, no sorry, you're 1-0 down, I'm more tempted to shoot. I don't really want to let red have a go at this hoop. If I was 1-0 up, I'd take position. So Pepe about to run hoop 11 to take the match, and Spain take a 10-9 lead. Yeah, that's that. Spain lead. Meanwhile, it's 4 points all up on lawn 3. So this match we're watching here should have a lot of life left. It's just the start of game 2.
It's the pivotal match, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's number 1 pair against number 1 pair from memory.
Yeah, it is.
So I think this is the right shot from JP. I don't think he needs to smash it. Good pace, good hit. Oh, he's lost blue a long way away, but I thought that was a good hitting pace. Had he hit it in the middle, his ball would have stayed in front of the hoop, and even having hit it half ball or quarter ball, he's got rid of red. Red's very unlikely to have a go at this.
So where can red go then? It's got to be somewhere west, but
I think you have to say, how likely is Toby to run the hoop? I don't really want to go between black and the hoop, because that will give black a stop shot to position. So it actually looks like he's clearing black.
I think this looks a bit aggressive for me.
And even if he plays this shot well, black and blue are going to have an advantage. She has played it well. So black should take dead straight position here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not comfortable with that as an option, because, yeah, look, a few strokes ahead, black takes position, yellow takes position, red clears. Red can only clear black to a short boundary. I'd much have preferred to have red maybe between somewhere a couple of yards to the west of hoop 2.
It's a good shot from Toby.
And yeah, Toby's done really well putting it about level with red, maybe a bit north of that line with red, but it doesn't leave red that far to clear it to.
I think another thing I'm looking at is yellow's shot. Yellow wants to take good position. If it plays into good position where Manuel's putting his mallet, it's very close on blocking red at black. So he's forced yellow to come outside further away. So I do like that position as black. It's forced a longer shot. Played quite well with yellow though. And Toby will again play into position. Sorry, JP into position between black and red.
Yeah, a small percentage to block red at black.
Yeah. Looks like a good shot, this.
Nice pace.
That's a super shot. That's block yellow at the hoop. Might have got red at black done as well. Forced double clearance, I think, Jan.
Yeah. So Jose was saying that Stephen was putting in a lot of blocks like that, and Jose was quite happily doing lots of double clearances.
Right.
It requires a fair bit of accuracy, though.
It does. It's not an easy shot, this. Yeah, he's missed it. And he played a good shot, didn't he? And he still missed it.
Yeah.
And now Toby needs to make a decision.
Shows what a stunning touch shot there was from JP from so far away.
Yeah. We always encourage the top level players to take the hoop here. Lots of weaker players will clear yellow a long way away and stay in front. But fundamentally, yellow just plays back, and then the other two balls, blue and red, are just clearing 7-yarders. So if you've got the first chance at your hoop, you normally take it. And it's an easier hoop for yellow than black as well.
Yes, it's much straighter for
It
yellow,
is.
isn't it?
It is. Toby will play this with power, I think. No, a smooth shot.
Certainly one of Chris's options in these positions. Often he chooses not to clear, but he'll just put another ball up to try and sucker someone into not taking on their hoop. And very often people will do that and it becomes a shooting battle, and if you look back on it, maybe you haven't even had a shot at that hoop you were in front of in the end.
So we think this is a jump shot, yeah. Last time I was behind Andres, he hit it dead where he was aiming. And once again, he hasn't got the direction right. Lovely jump, and for all those people at home who are thinking about improving their own jump shots, that the number one thing you need to work on your jump shots is to consistently get the right height. Because at least then you're not going to peel a ball that's in the jaws. If you keep getting the height right, well, you might hit a while like that, but you're never going to peel the opponent, which is the worst case scenario. Once you've consistently got the height right, then you can start working on direction.
Yes, when I've been practicing, I use the piping tube, because it's slightly higher than the actual ball that you want to clear, and makes you take some height.
That also stops you destroying the area around hoops as well.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, someone in the north's got some sort of jumping apparatus which gives you, maybe it's south, someone in the UK has got this jumping test kit where there's a higher bar that matches the height of a croquet hoop and a lower bit that matches the height of a ball, so it's really good for getting that
I don't know who it is. I've seen it on Facebook, I think.
Yeah, it was on Croquet Hub, I think.
Yeah.
So that red's offside. We don't know whether black's on a wire. Even if it is, I think it should be able to clear yellow.
Black's quite lucky if it's got a shot at yellow, because it really is just pinned on there.
You think it's got nothing?
I think it's got yellow. I just think it's been very lucky to be in that position, because it's often you're absolutely dead if you get a ball stuck to a wire.
Yeah, I mean, if black can hit yellow, Toby's the sort of player that can play down fractionally on the black and get it to all the way over to hoop 3.
Yeah. I think they're looking at that.
Oh, so he wants, so a bit like the flick shot, but he wants to clear the yellow
in the middle
and take his ball over to 3 as
yeah
well.
So actually get black fractionally now. He's just taking the hoop. He's straight in front of the hoop. I can't say this is wrong. Red's offside.
Yeah, pretty reasonable. Red's coming back.
Square the match up. Don't let them have any bonus shots. A point is a point.
And up on lawn 4, at 3, it's match point to the English.
Excellent.
I can't see what sort of shot Callum has on lawn 3, but he's about to play.
Well, black's not in running position, so we're not in dreadful. I think he can just take position. So, yeah, hoop 11's fairly balanced.
Yeah, it's another one of these critical turning hoops. Things like going from 8 to 9, going from 10 to 11. It's so important to get somewhere in front of the hoop.
And Andres has played a nice shot to fairly straight, although quite deep, at 3. And you mentioned earlier, do you take 2 shots, 1 shot, or no shots? And this is very much in that sort of I'm not sure range. I think Andres is playing well enough that I want to shoot once at this. I think I'm going to take position inside him with the first ball and shoot with the second ball.
Looks like Mr. Openshaw's made the trip north.
And Burnley aren't playing either.
Yeah. Yeah, for me it was a one-shotter just because yellow's so far back.
Yeah, and he's not played a very good shot there. That's no threat to yellow. And looking at it from another perspective, even if Toby clears the yellow, blue's now shorter than it should be. So my preferred miss was short rather than long there.
Okay. There was some talk about thinking about the shot you play. What's the end position if you miss?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the result of the miss?
That's right.
Which could actually turn out to be quite good for you.
Yep.
As long as you've thought about it.
Yeah.
Or at least try and get the least bad miss. Because very often you'll say to people, you know, you're taking position. If you err, make it err on the long side. Because where red is, red can only clear balls to the short boundary. So apparently in the cricket, New Zealand are tearing through the English batsmen.
In the second test.
Yes, day 5 of the second test,
Well, it's
and
gone to 5 days then.
yes,
Yeah, I've not seen any of the scores.
I think they had 5 wickets left, and was it Joe Root that was
Yeah.
holding the fort? But
Yeah.
he's obviously running out of friends if he's still there himself.
So good hoop there from Andres. I think he has been, with Pepe, the pick of the Spanish players. And I would be treating these two differently. I would be prepared to let Manuel take some long hoops on, and I would be trying to avoid letting Andres have too many shots.
And also there you'd be thinking next time you've got that similar position, 2 shots at yellow, just because of the quality of his hoop.
Because it's Andres.
Yeah.
Looks like good length here from JP. That's a super shot.
Possibly hidden from yellow?
Maybe. I think it's just open on the far side. I'm not 100% sure, but maybe just open. It's certainly a lovely, lovely positional shot. And red's short here. Oh no, it's run
not
on a
bad.
bit. That's okay. And black just wants to put another ball in at the same length as blue. Try and get a block.
How much do you reckon yellow can see here?
I think it's got at least 3/4 ball.
Okay. That's travelling a bit, isn't it?
I like this pace. I like that.
Oh, wow.
So that's exactly what I've been trying to do. I know you've blocked blue's hoop, but it had so many good potential areas to finish in. Might have blocked red's hoop. Blue's still got a clearance on red.
Yeah, I was a bit worried about it being in the backswing, but I think it's actually to the west of blue a bit.
He's missed one.
Looks like it went right between the two.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how easy this clearance is with blue. Remember, it's got the opportunity of a snuggle.
I think it's just got the hoop, actually.
Oh, it's open on the hoop, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you should definitely take the hoop then.
I thought just the way that Andres immediately went for that clearance made me feel that. I mean, if you're behind, there's always the interest of sort of half ball clearing red and getting an advantage up to hoop 5, but they're not that far behind.
Yeah, I was interested in that because if you were confident, you would have run that gently by 2 yards, substantially decreasing your clearance distance blue at red. Now that he's run it to the boundary, I think Toby's going to try and centre ball this.
This is the position where you say if you miss position at hoop 5 with red, be long rather than short.
Sure. Okay.
The decision here is JP's. JP will either say, I fancy that red, take position, or I'm a bit far away, can you clear that partner for me, mid-pace? But it's JP's choice normally. Red may not be sufficiently far to have an easy hoop either, so you might get away with taking position here.
All right, that's good. Thank you.
Give yourself a nice straight hoop. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Just about.
It just hills up to that hoop from there. It just comes up the hill slightly.
Yeah, it's certainly lots of these lawns there's a home advantage, and he's flicked the wire of hoop 6 there to get nowhere near in front of 5. So if red has a difficult hoop, you can justify taking position here. Now he's going to take the power clearance. Shot.
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, it's a position where you say to your partner, I wish you'd stayed a little bit further away from that other ball, just to take that bit of concern away. Lovely shot though.
And these corner turns, these 4 to 5, 10 to 11, if you watch the top sort of 16 players in the world, they're just much better at that transition.
It's also why a 6-4 lead's not a gimme. If you get cleared at hoop 11,
Yeah.
you can run 11 down to 12, and 13 can be a bit more of a lottery.
Toby's checking the hoop.
These hoops aren't easy enough to jump this, are they?
Well, I am thinking about jumping this, because if you can run the hoop leaving red there, it's so much better than running it on the ground and flicking red out so it can get to hoop 6. But Toby's a good jump shot player, so I would have thought he's interested in the jump shot here.
Plus, if you jump it, you're likely to end up by hoop 6 if you're successful.
Yeah, certainly up the lawn.
Is he going aerially?
No, he's playing this flat, I think. Yeah, good shot. Because of where red was, he's lost black over towards hoop 3, and I would be going and looking where the wired spot from black is now. Don't just play straight to hoop 6. Is it far enough that if you get a foot in front, is it wired from black? It's certainly not wired from black there.
Yeah, so is it worth that risk of going a little bit closer?
Exactly, yeah.
There's something I've seen particularly Stephen Mulliner do all the time, is come and look at the position of the balls. And
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him not do that.
Well, Stephen's the best touch player of the 12 players here.
Okay.
He's got better positional play than anybody else, and it's what's kept him at the top of the game for so many years. Really good touch player, constantly keeping in contention for every hoop. And I think we mentioned yesterday, he's just started over the last few years to lose power, and particularly with the lawns being on the sort of slow side of medium, it's not an advantage to him. He'd be much happier on a 12-second lawn, 13-second, maybe like Roehampton.
So what do you think here, about a 10, 9, 10?
This is about, I thought yesterday they got to 10. They weren't mown overnight,
That's right.
so they'll probably have grown a little bit in this lovely sunshine. So yeah, now Toby's got this clearance, and this is one of his strengths. He's just got so much power. He knows if he hits this half ball, yellow's going to go off the lawn. If Jenny hits this half ball, yellow isn't going to go off the lawn.
Very rude.
And certainly, Jenny's got more power than I have at the moment. I've got no chance of clearing this off the lawn, even if I hit it in the middle nowadays.
Yeah.
But very accurate as well, yeah.
So
we've had a bit of interest on lawn 3. I know we're watching with the video on lawn 1, but the boys were 6-4 up and had a couple of match points, and now it's 6-all. However, Callum's taken really good position at 13, and the Spaniards have missed 2 clearances.
And that's the half ball contact I was mentioning. So he's managed to clear yellow off the lawn. Callum's hoop 13 for the match. No, but he looks like he's got the jaws.
Yes.
So good clearance there by Toby. Andre's now faced with a 14-yarder. Bouncy shot, and blue will take the hoop on. So I think they've got a boundary jump up on lawn 3 at hoop 13 to probably save the match. No.
He didn't really get hold of that, did he? Didn't
No.
come up.
So it looks like a rush peel for Ewan. Good hoop from JP, nice clean hoop. They're confidence builders to me. When you know you've just run it cleanly,
Yeah.
you just feel so much more confident of your next 7-yard clearance.
And going to the boundary, he has a
Better angle as
better
well.
angle and approach to the next hoop.
Yeah, you start giving yourself things like in-offs as well.
Okay.
That's a good shot. You should always go past the line. Blue now has got no in-off. If you leave red short, you sometimes give random pieces of luck, and it's not luck, because if you've played to where red is now, blue doesn't have an in-off.
Okay.
So 10 all.
10 all, yep. Ewan did rush peel, Callum. Because we're playing the doubles as 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, it means that as doubles matches finish, singles players become available a lot more quickly than on the first day.
Okay. That's why I've got a lawn change coming up with a single between Aston and Inigo on lawn 2 primary.
And that's okay, because they've both just played on that lawn.
Yeah.
So that's why they're going back on it. So, blue at red. And it's one of those shots where you want to be aiming a little bit off centre on the right. You don't want to cut red on the left, because it'll give red a long clearance to corner 3 on black. So middle isn't too bad because black's deep,
Yeah.
but you don't want to hit it on the left.
England now 9 down.
And we've got both. and
Always
it's-
been unlucky
Is that
there.
on a wire, or
I
is it?
think it might be. But these things don't tend to stick on the wire, do they? They tend to have a little bit of a rebound.
They do.
You're absolutely right, yeah.
And remember, JP and Toby were 4-2 up in the first game.
Yes.
And
Low
lost.
time through.
To be honest, it wouldn't have hugely mattered.
It's an interesting sound.
Didn't
Yeah.
didn't run it as cleanly as I thought he should.
Yeah, it came out at a bit of an unusual angle as well.
So, and again, a good positional shot. You want to be blocking red at the hoop. So just err a little bit on the short boundary side and get 4 feet back.
I would have thought there if the red was quite angled, he did have a very legitimate option to go on the jaws there.
Yeah, yeah. It was Toby's jump. It's a good shot.
But it was long and angled. It's a lovely shot. from
He's
Toby.
left a double, but there's a hole in the middle of it. Yellow should try and get inside that.
Too big a hole to be considered a double, I think. It's about a foot.
Tough hoop for yellow, that. JP will play in, and you've got a choice to play in between red and black or go closer. I'm probably going to go closer, to be honest.
So ideally for yellow, he wants to be inside the
Inside
black.
black, yeah.
Always lost that.
Yeah, that's running on. There's a little brown patch just north of hoop 1 that are a little bit quicker.
Yeah, Jose was saying there's a few bits that are a little bit up and down as well, and that can speed along.
With 1 sugar.
So he's going to take the ball on rather than the hoop here. Good shot.
Did that well.
Now, is black going to feel the need to clear yellow? It's a really quite a testing hoop, this. I think it will. I think it will clear yellow.
I think it was more like that. Yeah, no, that's why I don't want to look at it.
Inigo and Aston already started. They didn't have a warm-up, and Inigo's won the toss, and he's already 1-0 up.
We've just had the scoreboard paraded past us to confirm that it's 10 all at the moment in this test.
These test matches have been enormously successful since we started them. What, 5 or 6 years ago? This is the 6th test match. Everyone's been competitive. This is probably, I think the first one might have got to 12 all at one stage at Hurlingham, and then we lost.
Yeah.
But this is definitely the closest after that one.
So other countries versus country test matches?
Well, there used to be Australia-New Zealand golf croquet test, but that got stopped.
That wasn't as competitive as this though, because it required that half the team were women. So to some extent it was a bit developmental as well.
Okay.
Which was good. I mean, what I'd like to see is for Trans-Tasmans to have established McRob or Openshaw Shield players with up-and-coming players, or at least players who haven't been in that at that level.
Oh, that's a super shot.
Lovely, lovely hoop.
And much nicer, smoother tempo as well, wasn't it?
But, I mean, to be fair, Luke, just having any sort of Trans-Tasman match would be great for giving the players the experience. And this is wonderful for Spain because, as Chris was saying, they don't have the large number of lawns to have a lot of big, very, very competitive matches. So,
so last year we had a USA v England. Well, it's actually a Great Britain match, I think.
That's right.
No, it was England. At Budley Salterton before the Solomon Trophy. We had a nice 2-day test there, and really good opportunity for the England players to play the World Champions. And the American team was very, very strong. And we performed respectably. You know, it was competitive.
Yeah.
We lost, but you know they are genuinely. You know, they beat Egypt 7-0 in the final, didn't they? And well, you know, you've got to be pretty good to do that.
Sure.
you also had a match against Egypt very recently, didn't you?
We did immediately after the Egyptian Open, and we got hammered there. Playing the Egyptians on their home ground is incredibly difficult. They've all got massive amounts of power, which is a huge advantage when you're playing on the slower lawn. They're used to their hoops, which are a little bit different. They play quite well to their hoops. This is interesting. This is a rush. So he's underhit that. That's the normal thing people do, to underhit that. And did well, hit it in the middle. He's probably trying to hit it fractionally off centre, but Andres is saying, I'm playing so well, give me a go at the hoop.
That's the thing though, if you do a rush, is that the next shot has to be a go at the hoop, doesn't it? Because you've left a ball behind.
If Toby can get a block in here, it'll be a massive shot.
To be fair, you said that he would like to have cut it a bit more. Had he cut it more, it would have been, he wouldn't have had a shot at the hoop at all, really.
No, he'd underhit the shot by probably 30%. So here's one of the big shots in the match. Okay.
It's not been easy running hoops from the boundaries this weekend, has it?
It hasn't, and the bad side from Blue's point of view is he can't block red at black because all three balls are in a line. So I'm just wondering about whether you can go for the jaws here, just a gentle go at the jaws, not a dead pace because they're not really flat enough, but give it an extra 6 feet of pace.
Yeah, really difficult here. There's a big hill in front of this hoop.
And which way does it go?
It goes from left to right.
Well, that's a helping then.
Yeah. So
A right to left hill would make the shot really difficult. But here, if you can aim at the far wire with 2 yards of pace, then hopefully you'll either get in the jaws or you'll just run it.
yeah, the hill might straighten it up a bit for you.
Sorry? Yes. Lawn 2 in the singles, it's 2-1. To Aston.
No, I don't think so. I think Indigo's 2-1 up.
Oh, the blue-black, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 2-1 to Spain.
So he's going hard at this by the look of it, JP.
You want to sit in for a minute?
No. Bounced off the far wire. It hit the hoop halfway up, I think, that. So I don't know whether he deliberately hit down on it.
How are you guys?
Good, thanks.
Good morning.
Ooh. So he's made it a yard longer, but it's still fairly straight.
Interesting comment from Josh Smith. He's saying with that dodgy sound at one back, what's the ref situation? Call and watch. Part of the issue is that if you really think that you are just going to hit it cleanly all of the time, it's nice to just get on with it rather than waiting, calling someone, having them mark it, having them stand over you.
But equally, remember that the opponent's joint referees, if they were worried about it being a crush or a double tap, they have the right to call a referee.
Yeah.
So I think all the players thought it was easy enough just to run.
Yeah, and sometimes it just doesn't turn out as clean as one would hope.
I thought it was a clean shot. He just got a lot more wire than he wanted.
Yeah. One of the tests that people say is, has it come out the same angle it went in? Did it have some sort of mirror effect? But the fact is, balls hit a wire, then hit another wire, as that probably did there.
Yeah.
And it still doesn't mean that the mallet's caught up with it.
Oh, that's not a good shot. That's...
I think quite often I will just politely ask the opponent to get a ref if I am concerned, but yeah, very often I take a look and I just assess that I think it's going to be fine.
Yep.
It depends. At higher levels, it's much more likely that these players know how to play the shot, know how to judge it, and it'll be okay. At lower levels, the swing and the execution's not usually as good.
It's gone to 2-2 now on the first singles game out on lawn 2.
Yeah, and Aston missed his short clearance after hoop 4, but Inigo's just failed a fairly straightforward hoop. So, chance for Aston to go from 2-0 down to 3-2 up. He's failed that.
Yeah, it would have given him a good bit of confidence there.
Yeah.
Interesting, that's one of these matches where these two guys have never played each other in singles before.
Yeah.
So, it's interesting to see how they go.
Yeah, good jump shot from Inigo. 3-2 up for Spain there.
I'm thinking Inigo probably in a narrow match. Or do you think that Aston can pull it back?
I think Inigo's played better over the last 48 hours. The one thing Aston's got in his favour is experience. He's been in big matches before. He knows how to manage not playing particularly well and still getting a result. So I don't think we're out of that, but he is going to have to play a little bit better than he has done.
The nice thing about them getting started early is that lawn 1 and 2 are the two lawns that are scheduled to be double banked.
Ah, okay.
So just them getting going early means we may be able to avoid double banking on lawn 2.
Yeah.
Be nice to.
Yeah.
There must be other matches available for these other two lawns soon too.
It depends. Yes, you're probably right.
Because
I imagine they'll get them going as soon as they can.
The top pairs are playing,
Yeah.
which means that it's more likely that other matches of the lower players will be available.
And
I'll
actually,
look.
you can see the matches that are scheduled.
Yeah, so
Certainly
Ewan's available and
any of
Callum's
them.
available.
Yeah, and Stephen is available.
So they've had a chat about this shot.
Stephen's opponent isn't though.
Yes, isn't yeah, correct.
But yeah, we can fill the lawns, certainly.
Yeah.
3 legitimate choices: hard at the hoop, gentle at the hoop, or just take tight position.
I think fairly gentle at the hoop.
Missing the hoop
Yeah.
completely is a bit of a shocker.
Was the fourth choice though? Not the desired choice.
Well, I just can't believe JP's missed the hoop there. You can't miss a hoop at that distance.
I think he's in the same boat as you because he can't believe it either.
Yeah. And we've gone from having a really, really strong position at this hoop to now being underdogs. And Jenny's already mentioned the importance of hoop 9 in these matches. We were 4-2 up in the first, we were 4-2 up in the second.
Yep.
So The one thing you don't want to do with red here is give black a clearance that can hold position. So you want to be on the side where they are at the moment. I'd go closer than that. I'd go half as close again to the hoop. That to me doesn't threaten black enough.
That's offering black the chance to get in very straight and very tight.
Yes. This match is following the same pattern as the first one, isn't it? Where
Yeah.
we went from 4-2 to 4-3 to 4-all.
Yeah.
It's,
This is where you want someone who's a really good positional player.
Toby's absolutely nailed a few of these.
I'd
Though.
overclub that.
yeah.
Might have got the block on red, maybe. This is just going to be I was going to say, I'd take position here. If you go behind black, so blue can't hit you, red and yellow are in a massive position. This is wrong.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I know he's your best hoop runner, but as you say, you can protect yellow through black,
Yes.
and then you can smash black away.
Yeah, blue can't get rid of red.
Yeah.
It's just fundamentally one of the basic scenarios in the game is this position where you have a ball red
Yeah.
controlling black completely.
Correct.
Can't get rid of red because it's near a short boundary. You can move it 2 yards at most.
Yeah.
And then red's got to smash black and probably into wild position. So bad tactical choice, bad physical execution. And we've really got back into this hoop, particularly if
JP can take good position.
Well, I was thinking if black's a blocker. Well, it's not dreadful, particularly if red is blocked by black.
Which we're about to find out.
So red's got the hoop.
Oh dear, that's not good. Just massive shots these at hoop 9.
Want a really smooth swing at this one.
I think one of the things we need to note is that if red fails this, yellow can't hit black or blue.
Yeah.
Right, so had red bounced left instead of right, black could have just taken 1 inch position.
Yeah.
And blue would have cleared black to corner 2. Now I think they're probably going to have to run the hoop with one of these 2 balls, and you might be a little bit hampered on your backswing.
Yes.
Do you not think black could dribble into the jaws here?
Dribbling into the jaws is good.
Yeah. Because what they'll want to do is try and get good position on hoop 10.
Correct. First
Yeah.
ball up to 10.
So with 2 balls there, they might as well put black into the jaws.
Yeah. I'm not sure what he's doing.
That's a jumping position.
Whether he's actually trying to run it or just nudge it into the jaws. Just nudge it into the jaws. Jenny mentioned the hill goes that way to help him. And I think blue will rush peel that. You normally don't rush peel partner in these positions, but red's got an easy clearance on black. Getting the 5-4 lead is your number 1 priority. So yellow's shooting. So it's obviously got something to shoot at.
Yeah.
Must be having blue here, mustn't he?
Back through the hoop and black. No, nothing there.
It's interesting the side he went. I think it's just a big miss.
So again, 2 choices. Either the rush peel
Yeah.
or blocking red at black. The third option is blocking yellow at the hoop and going where he's actually touching the lawn there. Nothing wrong with that.
If you go where he's touching the lawn with his mallet, though, it doesn't give black a free enough swing if red misses to get cleanly up to hoop 10, does it?
Yeah, he's taking the rush peel on.
The rush peel is easy to get black a long way down the lawn.
It's not.
Oh dear.
That
Yeah,
wasn't the
well,
rush peel.
the rush peel can get black a long way down the lawn, but you very rarely want the rush peel partner. In this case, he's only doing it because red's got the clearance.
One of the things which hopefully people at home have noticed is that on probably about 20% of his shots, JP is not hitting the ball off the middle of his mallet. He's bottom beveling it. And if we watch that video again, I think we would see the bottom bevel and his ball was actually in the air when it passed black.
Yeah, if you hit it really hard with a bottom bevel, it does tend to jump.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure on this shot. and he's played it well.
Beautifully.
Now-
Would JP's better option not have been to try and block black from hitting, or red from hitting black? Because that would have been an easier position to take, and you're lined up to be able to
I,
take good position. on
I
10.
would have played that because I'm a positional player rather than a straight hitter.
Yeah,
JP would be expecting to get that peel 9 times out of 10.
of course.
So I didn't think it was wrong.
Yeah,
It was just badly executed.
if you think it's an easy peel, you take it. Because also, if you're taking a blocking position and if you don't get it, you have nothing.
Yes.
Because the blocking line is not in front of the hoop.
Yeah.
So
Chris's other option of just blocking yellow was interesting, though.
black's quite rightly taking position a little bit on the short boundary side, so red's clearance is going to go not too far away.
Probably also trying to block yellow with that shot, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was a really, really good shot, and it shows how difficult the hoops are.
Yeah.
Um,
And an excellent outcome.
Yeah, interesting. Black's in jumping position, and if red clears it on the right hand side, it will be able to clear yellow. So we're not dead at this hoop yet. Whether it's dead enough for JP to shoot at yellow, I'd be taking position here. It's a small target.
Are you still going to shoot at the side of black? You're probably going to do that rather than having a rush peel, aren't you? You're not going to rush peel it up to 10, probably. You've got so much control if you get to run this with your own mallet.
Yeah. I think this puts a lot less pressure on red and yellow now.
But what are you doing with red?
I'm clearing black. And I'm going to aim at the middle of it, just so I hope to hit it.
I'm going to aim a bit off centre, I think.
You're going to aim on the left, are you?
Yeah.
So just trying to make the clearance of yellow as impossible as you can. If you hit it in the middle,
Yellow becomes movable.
it does
Yeah.
become movable. Yeah. I think another option which we could consider is hitting it comparatively gently.
Yeah. Yeah, then nothing.
If you move
it doesn't
it
go very far, and it's
2
properly
feet,
wired.
3 feet,
Yeah.
there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
But then you're letting the hills come into play as well.
You are, yeah.
And this is the pivotal match. It's the one that decides who leads at lunchtime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's missed it. So, Toby
Did he miss it on the wrong side as well?
missed it on the wrong side, yeah. Big shot.
Yeah. Over on lawn 2, it's gone to 4-3 in favour of Inigo.
Yeah, I've got a feeling we might be saying big shot quite a lot this afternoon as things go one way and then swing the other.
It's also not 4-3.
It's
But Inigo, I think, is just indicating.
5-3, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just spotting that he was on hoop 9.
Yeah.
Yes, it must be 5-3. Yep.
So come on, Toby. Good jump shot.
This should be bread and butter for Toby, but people have struggled a bit this weekend.
Shot!
Great shot, great shot.
And he's got the bonus. The bonus of moving yellow just fractionally back.
And probably blocking yellow as well.
Maybe. We'll have to see where he manages to get this
I
out.
think black kicked a bit to the
To the
east.
right,
Yeah.
yeah. But even getting the pace right going through the hoop is more difficult there. And he's played that well. He couldn't have done any better than that.
And he's actually, there's a backswing for his next shot, which often with those kind of shots you don't get.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's interesting for people that, and again, sort of people at sort of B and C, D grades, looking at that. If you look at how far in front of his feet Toby had that ball for a jump shot.
Yeah. Obviously Solomon grip helps a jump shot. Everything we were saying about hitting down on the ball and the acute angle in terms of single ball shots when you try and just hit it flat comes the opposite. So it's not very good for hitting it flat. It's very good for hitting jump shots with power.
But it also shows a lot of people will set up with the ball almost between their ankles for a jump shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so does that mean there's an argument for the BC class player to just use their normal grip, but when they want to do a jump shot, change to Solomon?
Well, that's what Stephen Mulliner does.
Is it?
So he plays Irish, which is a lovely flat swing, and then when he goes to longer jump shots, he goes to Solomon.
Right, interesting.
I don't think it's an argument, it's an option though. It's definitely something worth having a go at, but for many people it won't suit them.
Well, a lot of it is about you not wanting to change your grip when you feel you've got a grip that works.
Yeah, yeah.
Very often people just do something like maybe split their hands a little bit further.
Yeah. Interesting. Yes, we've got the double banking is starting on lawn 2, so we thought we might be able to avoid that. So it means that Callum Johnson and Matteo Palaton are going to commence play over there, and I think lawn 4 is also about to commence.
Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing given we've got 3 matches available to play.
Yeah.
We're only actually in game 2 here, and we've got 3 lawns available.
But they're filling them up now. As this match here between Ewan Burge and Juan Ojeda will be arguably it could be a humdinger.
I think my point is they're not really filling the lawns up. They're going to keep lawn 3 empty for potentially a couple of hours while double banking lawn 2.
Yes, I agree. I think it's that they're following the programme, so it's. I agree with you though. There's no reason not.
Super shot by Toby. Excellent.
Lovely shot.
Blocks Yellow's hoop.
Another one of his really tight, really nicely placed.
Yeah, those last 2 shots just absolutely perfect from Toby. At a massive stage in the test match as well. Yellow can't clear blue very far. Is it going to clear black half ball on the right and let blue have a go at the hoop from a long, slightly angled position?
Opting for the clearance?
Might be jumping.
Yeah, might be jumping.
Might be clearing on the left. I don't know. Yeah, cleared on the left. So, 2 choices here. You can stop red away, completely legitimate, or you can take your hoop on. The better you're playing, the more you take the hoop on.
Also relevant is that it would be Manuel's hoop rather than Andres. And Andres is shooting a little bit better.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got an angle to really improve his position of blue at the hoop as well. So
yeah, you want to clear red off the lawn here. You don't want red playing back into good position, because that sort of makes the hoop 50-50 again. Good shot.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
And red has almost made it off the lawn.
Yeah.
Lovely clearance by Inigo there at hoop 9.
He is a lovely player to watch, isn't he?
Yeah. So can he get back in front? Manuel to take position. Looks good.
That's a lovely.
Yeah, now black and blue would normally shoot here, so black clears red, but there's a danger of missing and hitting blue or double clearing. So I think he'll play in, and then yellow, if it isn't blocked, will have a long clearance on blue to corner 4. So a good blocking ball here. Just a fraction too far. Big shot here from Andres.
So what distance do you define it as a big shot, Chris? I mean, that's probably what, about 10 yards, is it?
Yeah, this is about 10-yarder.
Is that a big clearance, or these guys are hitting 17-yard clearances?
This is a
regularly?
big clearance. You need to hit it powerfully as well. You want it to get to corner 4 if you hit it 3/4 ball. He's missed that by quite a way.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of what Chris is saying when he says big shot, he means in the context of importance of the match.
Yes, I appreciate that, and the pressure that's added to it, because that was a pressure shot.
Yeah.
Because effectively, by missing, you're giving up the hoop potentially.
And so is this. You know you're in a massively controlled position.
Yep.
And yet, if you fail this, red's runnable.
Yeah.
So it's a very good positional shot from Manuel.
shame.
So, jump from Manuel coming up.
That would have been a good hoop for JP to win with yellow down here from the point of view of approaching hoop.
Well,
11.
and just getting to a 6-4 up.
Yeah.
I think Black's got a very easy in off here if he's unsuccessful with the jump as well.
Yeah.
You're quite right to point
Yeah.
that out, yeah.
Nice
shot.
play.
Very good jump,
Lovely controlled stroke there.
wasn't it? Yeah.
I was going to say I thought the casting was too fast.
Dear Indigo's just missed something very short,
Yep.
giving Aston a chance to get back into this game. So Indigo's up 5-3.
Still. Stop. And again, that's...
Just slightly overhit.
Yeah. Yeah, they can just afford to play yellow deep, 3-4 yards deep.
Yeah.
Don't leave it short. 6 yards deep is better than a yard short. That's a good shot.
That's a super shot, isn't it?
So good positional shot from Blue.
Since the opening position, the opening day on Friday, these players have all got a great feel for the how hard you need to hit it to get to achieve your objective.
Yeah, I'm still going to say I think overall the positional play in the test match has been weak.
Right.
Yeah, I know Bowdon isn't completely flat, and I know it's not the same pace throughout, but I think there should have been more accurate positional play as a whole during the test match.
Yeah, it's not that bad, and it's not really that two-paced.
No.
Also, given the relative speed, overhitting or underhitting by a couple of percent actually doesn't make that much difference on lawns
Correct.
that are a bit slower.
Yeah.
What was your view on the speed of the lawns today? Is it better than yesterday or about the same?
It's no faster.
So
It
it's
might
around
be,
about 9-10 again.
it'd be 9.5 to 10, I would
Yeah.
think.
But they've not been mowed, so it'll just slow them down just
Yeah.
a little bit.
Of course, they were mowed yesterday morning.
Yeah.
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 But I mean, Bowdon's done a wonderful job of hosting this event.
Oh, that's nice of you to say that, because you guys see these events many places around the world. So
Yeah, it's really important, I think, to have events like this at what I'm going to call normal croquet clubs.
Yeah.
We don't always want to be using our elite
Yeah.
private members clubs that they have in Spain. This is a club that anyone can walk into, and they'll be welcomed, and they'll be given a mallet to try, and they'll be shown how to play, and you can just walk in and play.
And it's to my great shame that for living here for over 35 years, within a quarter of a mile of this club, and I didn't turn up till 3 years ago.
Well, Jenny grew up in Christchurch in New Zealand and didn't know about croquet till, how old were you?
Probably about 23, 24.
23, 24, and there are 12 croquet clubs in
And that was-
Christchurch.
I found out about croquet living in Oxford and playing there.
Amazing, isn't it?
It wasn't until I came home and looked it up and went, my goodness, they're everywhere.
No, and it bemuses me that my daughter's just about to graduate from Cambridge, and every college in Cambridge has a croquet lawn.
Yep.
But they
Yep.
don't blooming play it.
Well, when you say croquet lawn, though, some of them are a little bit
They are pretty ropey,
agricultural,
yes.
really.
Yeah, they are, yes. But that's because people aren't playing, so they don't look after them as well.
Well, also, Oxford has the advantage that in the university parks there are two
Yeah.
very, very functional lawns.
Going back to this 5-all game, Red has played a really poor positional shot. So, first of all, it's not really in a running position easily, and most importantly, he's given Toby a wide spot. And Toby's going to try and hit this 3/4 ball on the left and get it off the north boundary, so Red's in the way of clearing Blue.
And
Good shot.
That's a
The
great
third
shot.
thing, which is not as important here, but if you do feel that you're uncomfortable that red is in your backswing, blue can just punt red away and hold position. So there's all sorts of things to be a bit
Yeah.
disappointed about red's position with.
Yeah, I want to run the hoop here. Don't want to clear Red. I want to run the hoop
It's a very
with
runnable
Blue.
hoop, isn't it?
I'm just thinking, has yellow got the hoop? Can it get past red to run the hoop?
I don't think it has the way they were looking at it.
It doesn't feel like it has.
But maybe that's what the discussion is that they're having. They're saying blue isn't guaranteed to run it because of this ball in its backswing.
Far from guaranteed.
Over on lawn 4, Ewan has gone into a 2-1 lead against Juan Ojeda. And I think it's 5-4 to Inigo over on lawn 2.
Yeah.
And the double banked match, I can't quite see.
Double banked match is 1-0 to brown and green.
And about to go 2-0 to brown and green, which is Callum playing Matteo. Lots of very interesting matches today. You're going to have good players in terms of players on form playing other players on form, and players who aren't particularly playing well playing other people who aren't playing well.
Yeah.
So he's taking the cautious choice, and I just thought yellow to onside was a really bad decision. I wanted to force JP to run that.
Yeah.
And if you take good hoop position, JP has to take the hoop on.
Yeah.
And I didn't think it was an easy hoop.
Right, yeah.
In he goes 6-4.
You were talking about Bowdon membership a minute ago, and it's very interesting that because Bowdon operates all year round,
Yep.
we're recently seeing a lot of members from other clubs like Chester and Pendle who join just for the winter.
Yep.
And it's lovely because they can keep their croquet going during
Yep.
what is normally a fallow period. And that's really nice to see, and they're always made very welcome.
It gives a bit of variety for the club members as well, getting to play
Absolutely.
some other colleagues.
Absolutely.
And you're talking about walking into this club. When we walked in the club, the first thing that you notice is the bunting on the gate, the Croquet England sign identifying that there's a test match on. It's really good for the players to come in here and see that they are playing something special in a venue that's welcoming them. And yeah, it's been a really good job. The catering at Bowdon forever has been very, very good.
But we're like other clubs, we struggle to maintain that.
So black to wide position from yellow, not blocking blue at red. Shot, Toby.
Oh, lovely shot.
Really good. Yellow can't see blue or black, so it needs to clear its partner ball. You need to get red north of blue. The only other shot I can see is to run hoop 6 and try and hit black.
I think clearing red's the play. I agree with you.
Because black is wired from blue, or black can't. Blue can't see.
Blue's got an easy clearance to a long boundary wired from black.
But can't run the hoop if red is cleared.
Well, it doesn't need to be honest. Black will be doing the clearing.
We'll
be doing the hoop running.
If you get to a position as red and yellow where blue has to run the hoop from 3 yards compared to black running it from 1 foot, that's a win for you. I'm interested in trying to get red north of blue.
Especially in this position where if you get to run it from a foot, you're much more likely to be able to run it down to have control over the next hoop.
I'm not sure that he's got a great line as red, has he?
He's got to be able to hit something. The hoop's not 3 feet wide. Jenny's just gone to have a look what he's got.
He's got all of red and he's got a bit of black.
So all of red and so a bit of black on the right hand side.
Yes.
Yeah.
So a bit of black on the right hand side and all of red.
He's not hitting blue.
I'm going to hit red in the middle
Yeah.
and rush it 3 to 4 yards north, and hopefully get yellow to finish in running position. And
hitting black achieves nothing, does it?
hitting a widget
You can't
of
hit
black.
it hard enough to clear it any distance, can you?
It's not easy to. And what about running the hoop 6? Do we think that's hitting black?
Probably, but black is a little bit on that side. You can run hoop 6 and just miss it.
Red in the middle then.
Yeah.
Okay, so tried the right choice of shot.
Yeah.
Hasn't actually managed to get yellow in a running position. Red is a runner. And what about blue, Jenny? Can blue get past black?
I don't believe so.
So blue needs to try and protect black
Black.
and the hoop.
Yeah,
You don't want red to have a go at the hoop.
yeah, and that's what JP's signalling. I
Yeah,
think.
so quite a specific point here. He'll only have maybe 5 mil either way.
I was going to say a single blade of grass.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, I think you've got a slightly bigger spot than that. But yeah, black is only just overlapping blue. Don't think you want to get too close to
No,
black here. You don't want to offer them
absolutely.
the double clearance.
yeah. I'd put it 2/3 of the way to black.
Yeah.
And he looks like he's putting it almost 85% of the way to black.
Yeah.
So that's hoops open, take your hoop on. Big shot.
Yeah, grateful to have a chance at this hoop.
Yeah. And Manuel hasn't been as efficient as Andreas on the hoop, has he?
No.
But that doesn't mean he can't do it.
Everyone knows this is a big point. Pepe coming behind to see is the hoop open.
Yeah. Very much playing a captain's part, Pepe.
You notice that most of the time when they're having a bit of a shake of the hoops, they're not asking for the hoops to be banged down.
Now the hoops have been set well throughout the tournament and have really made a challenge to these top players. Nope. Right. Not just running 11. Run it down.
To 12
Yep.
and potentially win the game.
Yeah.
Which would level us and send it into a third game.
Yep.
So entirely possible that some of these singles are going to finish before
the
this
doubles,
doubles
yeah.
match
Yep.
finishes.
Absolutely. It's,
Stop. Stop.
Oh, we
Oh,
said that
lovely.
nicely.
that's
Tough hoop.
yeah,
Tough hoop, but he is all over that hoop.
very
He is.
acceptable. In the meantime, it's Callum is 3-0 up in his match against Matteo, and Inigo is 6-5 ahead in the match against Aston Wade.
But Aston's got control at
He
12.
does, and over on lawn 4, Ewan is 3-2 ahead of Wanaheda.
So yeah, Inigo had quite an aggressive go at hoop 12 earlier. What's that?
That was an attempt at the hoop. Matteo.
Matteo's cleared his own ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Matteo going for the hoop and just had to squeeze past his partner ball, which he didn't manage to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's another one of those matches where we've got the more experienced player. And I'm just hoping that that experience is going to feed through into results.
Yeah.
Don't really like where this yellow is. I think it's just fed black.
Lovely shot there. Super.
What are your thoughts on yellow?
I wanted it closer to the hoop so you're guaranteed to run it, and a bit further away from the line of red at black. There's nothing wrong with clearing blue here, but I think yellow's in the way of that. Hit down on it a bit. It's
That's
good
an
clearance.
Excellent.
I'm going to play to position here. I might actually play to lag onto yellow here. Dead weight snuggle.
Yeah.
Very unlikely
Difficult
to get
shot.
it.
Difficult shot to
but
make.
You shouldn't give any bad position away if you do that. If you play to the right hand side, you can block blue getting to 13.
Yep.
So I just want to sort of drift up to yellow, force it to run the hoop.
Apparently you're a bit quiet there, David.
Am I? Who's telling I'm quiet? Well,
Someone who can't hear you.
But oh, I'm sorry about that. Well,
I'll move the
just,
fairy
yeah,
mic a
and
bit-
I'll just
bit
speak up a
closer.
bit. The thing I find is that when I'm in the seat next to you guys, what you guys are talking about is so riveting, and I think the viewers find the same. It's
Again, I was talking about drifting up to yellow there, and that's what I would do. It wasn't necessarily what I would have asked Toby to do if I'd have been his partner.
Nice.
Toby's strength is power clearing,
Yeah.
and nothing wrong with him taking that shot.
Yeah.
Is yellow going to run the hoop here? I don't think it is. I think it's going to clear blue.
Yeah. Despite the fact that Andreas is probably the best hoop runner of the Spanish.
Yeah, I mean, black's offside. Blue can get to 13 reasonably easily. I just think I want to get a bit more control here before I run it.
It looks like he's going to clear blue, doesn't it?
Yeah, but black is offside and blue wasn't trivially getting to 13.
It was trivially getting 13.
Okay.
Blue had an easy shot. He's played that well. He's maintained running position, which wasn't easy from there.
So has black got a double?
Black's got a completely open shot at the hoop.
Right.
He might have a bit of yellow if he's lucky.
And what I was going to say is
Yes.
that when you guys are commentating, you're giving great insights into the game, into terms of the decisions that need to be made and the options that the players have, and that's what the viewers love listening to.
Oh, we're trying to, and hopefully also noting the fact that there are positions where you need to play to your particular skill.
Yeah.
Well, my skill is touch, and Toby's skill is power clearing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the game with Inigo and Aston has gone to 6-all on Lawn 2.
And Aston has played a really good positional shot. Unfortunately, for England, I thought that blue might be short.
So black has absolutely nothing of yellow.
Nothing of yellow, okay.
And it's got a very strong chance of just hitting the peg on its way down. It's got to skim past the peg to run the hoop.
Okay,
Right. Difficult shot.
so that's why JP's shooting.
Yeah.
Shot,
Great
JP,
shot. Great shot.
and hitting that in the middle transforms the hoop.
Yeah.
You would have anticipated maybe if he hit, that red and yellow would still have the advantage, but hitting in the middle is huge. I'm going to just keep a little eye on this Inigo Aston match, which is at hoop 13, game 1. But it does look like those balls are in quite a fascinating position. Not quite sure blue's a runner.
It's hard to tell. Blue could equally well be a foot in front.
So red plays back.
Blue is definitely a runner and it's a fantastic shot.
Really good for Aston, that. So we're just rebuilding this hoop 12 scenario on our feature lawn. Clear advantage.
I think that's the importance though also, is you don't have to rush to win the hoop. You can develop a position and develop a dominance at a hoop.
Jenny's already mentioned that the peg's a little bit in play here. So needs to give himself a good foot of width.
Yes.
And that means he's less. Aston wins hoop 13.
So
Very good comeback from Aston. He was behind most of that
great.
match.
He was.
That game.
absolutely, and that's first blood to England in the singles.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the first game though, but yeah.
Yeah. But
And
it's,
Bit of confidence.
each time one team wins, even the game, not a match, it puts pressure
Yeah.
on the opponent.
And it gives your teammates heart to look up and think, yeah, we're getting this.
absolutely.
We saw that 6-winning streak yesterday when the Spaniards all got their tail up.
It was actually 7.
It was 7, was
Yeah.
it?
Yeah,
Was
it
it? It
was
was 8-2, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Good shot. Still advantage England.
And the score in the test is now 11-10 to England. So we would have snuck ahead with that win from Aston.
No, it's 10-all.
Aston's just taken the game, so it's 1-0
Oh,
to
sorry,
Aston.
yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, it's a bit more confusing with lots going on up there.
It is sometimes, isn't it?
Oh, come on, Toby. Oh, that's 2 yards short. That's about a 20% error.
And it's bad in that case because it just gives red a lovely clearance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yellow has to go on hoop running position, the opposite side of the hoop to blue.
Yeah.
So not there, not there.
Yeah.
That is not where you want to go.
Yeah, yard to the left. Yard to my left.
Animated discussion there.
It's always nice to see two brothers having an argument, isn't it? That's the one thing about you guys. You don't seem to disagree too often on what the option is and all that. You seem to be very collegiate.
Well,
Is that just because you're both right?
I think they might still be quite collegiate there. It's just that they're projecting to each other because they're standing some yards apart.
Now, when we're playing doubles together, we'll often discuss different options because we have quite different playing strengths.
Yep.
Jenny's a very good mid distance clearer and a very good hoop runner, and I'm very good positionally, and I've probably historically had more power as well. So we're quite diverse in our skill sets, but that doesn't mean we're not a good doubles partnership. In many ways that helps us because we can decide what rotation we want to do things in.
But also, it opens really quite nice discussions in doubles because you look at something and go, I quite fancy this, what do you reckon?
Yeah.
And then the other person projects that option onto their skill set.
Yeah.
And go,
So
maybe not.
my view is this yellow is dreadful.
Yes.
This is a straight stop shot to the north boundary and just hold blue within 5 yards of the hoop.
Yeah.
Every time you can clear the ball that's just played, you're probably the favourite for the hoop. If red ends up running hoop 12 from there, you shake his hand and you say, good shot.
Yeah.
And yes, we are moving yellow to the north boundary towards 13, but percentage-wise, it's good. It's the right play.
But essentially, if you're putting pressure on your opponent,
Yeah.
you should be forcing them to play the next ball in rotation.
Yeah.
So in others, red should be in a position so the blue is having to do something with it, not yellow.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and it's another example of not being obsessed with scoring the point right now. Blue may not end up having to go at the hoop next shot, but we're developing this position and developing a dominance at the hoop.
Updating lawn 2, Callum's 4-0 up against Matteo and has just hit his clearance after hoop 4, so he's in a strong position at 5.
And that's in the first game of the rubber.
Yeah.
And Ewan is 5-2 ahead on lawn 4. Still
So,
haven't got a match on lawn 3.
Just starting to swing for the first time in probably close to 24 hours, starting to swing a little bit more back towards England.
And very much so because Callum and Aston are two of the players who struggled a bit yesterday.
Yes.
And they've now looking, Aston's taken first blood with a good fight back and Callum's looking fairly
Imperious.
dominant here.
I think that's a mistake.
Is this the hoop?
No, this is clear black and get position. Which he's done lovely.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
So the mistake you're saying is black not clearing,
Yellow.
blue not clearing yellow.
And blue not clearing yellow, yeah.
It was just there on a plate for you, wasn't it?
So they've played for this. They'll have had a discussion and Toby will have said, look, if he plays that shot, I'm happy, I'm clearing yellow, don't worry, partner. Leave it to me. This is a long shot. This is 14 yards.
Yeah.
And they've had them bounce a wee bit as well.
Yeah. Callum's extended to 5-0.
Very much in control. And Ewan to 5-2.
No.
Ooh.
Do you think we might see an option that one of the double banking games could move to lawn 3 if this goes to a decider?
Possibly, yeah. There could be ultimately we started early today because they want to get through the games and get them finished at a reasonable hour because people have to travel home.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, yes, they may well see some changes in that respect.
Well, we've already seen a change with Aston Inigo being on lawn 2.
Correct.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, he's interested in this, isn't he? really interested in where this blue goes
Yeah,
back
I think it's open.
It's interesting here. I always talk sometimes about hoops that take maybe half an hour to play, and
Yep.
this is developing into a half-hour hoop at the moment.
Yeah.
Is that normal for hoop 12? Would you guys say in your experiences? I wouldn't tend to think of.
So
It is at higher levels.
yeah, because we're trying not just to win the point. The people who are 6-5 down are trying to develop a position where
Yeah.
they can get some sort of reasonable chance at clearing balls that go in front of 13.
Additionally, the hoop running the clearing is such that, a 14-yarder when you're getting in a good patch of shooting is just, very much odds on. Whereas C and D class, it's just not.
Yeah.
Again, standard shooting tends to be worse at doubles because you're not quite in as good a rhythm. I like this choice. I think you were right actually. He was wide from it. That's a good shot.
Yeah, good shot.
It just puts pressure on.
Yep.
Yeah, they just looked really interested after that clearance in the exact spot. of the
And
post.
he's only 1.5 balls short of getting the block. It would have been an easy jump shot, but you just put a little bit more pressure on this. Black's offside.
6-0 to Callum now. Great turnaround from
Nice.
yesterday.
Yeah. And I think he played well in his doubles with Ewan this morning as well.
Right.
There we go.
No.
And that's because blue was good.
Yeah.
That extra bit of pressure.
Yeah.
The downside from black and blue's point of view now is that black's going to play in position and then yellow's going to get a clearance on blue, which if it hits, it's going to get up to hoop 13.
Yeah.
Or so part of the way there anyway. And Toby can't do anything here. He can just take 2-yard position.
Yeah. So the critical shot is going to be yellow on blue.
Yellow on blue, yeah.
There is a big, significant danger of yellow on blue clearing red as well.
One of the things about Andres is I think he's better at mid-pace than hard.
Right.
And you want to play this shot with your maximum power.
Right.
And I think that will cost him a tiny bit of accuracy. Just one of the advantages that some of these taller males have. Both Toby and JP, both sort of 6'3"-ish.
Yeah.
Maybe 6'5" for JP. It's certainly tall.
Yeah.
People like Reg Bamford, 6'2", 6'3", they're sort of got the advantage of having that greater backswing and power that comes naturally.
Just larger levers.
Yeah.
Which is the same thing that was happening in tennis in the 70s, wasn't it? As taller people came in and they
Yeah.
were starting to serve at 140 miles an hour. And
Yeah.
It's
And had a much bigger reach as well,
yeah.
in that case.
Though the reach doesn't matter too much in croquet, does it?
Indeed.
No.
But in tennis it's rather significant.
But the great thing about this test match now is how competitive it has become.
Oh, it's
It's
super.
for the viewers, it's a really tight watch, isn't
Oh,
it?
it's great fun.
Yeah, this is what playing for your country is all about. Getting into these really exciting matches where every shot's important.
Very exciting for the players as well, although the English will be ruining yesterday somewhat.
I look back on my test matches. I played lots of test matches, and the bits I remember aren't from when we demolished a team 21 or something like that. That is the worst shot you can imagine.
Yeah.
It's when you actually get to your 7 all, 8 all, 9 all, 10 all.
Yeah.
This could be a match-winning shot with that flat pin.
Shot.
What a great shot.
Now, I was going to say, if he didn't hit that well, the next shot should be blue hitting black.
Yeah, interesting.
Whereas now he's got a double target.
Yeah.
And yeah, if I was 7 yards away from black here,
Yeah.
I would hit black hard.
Yeah.
Just get it somewhere away from that peg.
Yeah. So even though blue would have had the opportunity to clear red,
Yeah,
you'd
Yeah.
have said move black.
yeah. I'm
And-
happy
and
in this
give-
position.
and give red the hoop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
give
because-
the hoop away.
Yeah.
Get both my balls
Down near the golden hoop.
so that they can get to set 13. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But it's sufficiently far away that I'm going to take the double now.
Yeah.
Well, double's a much bigger target now, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is, yeah. Or is there a treble? Because the hoop might be in play as well.
No.
Oh no, the hoop is one of the bits we're talking about.
Yeah.
Red and the hoop are this is double.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a big gap, I think, between black and red.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
But yeah, I mean, if red gets to run this hoop, black is just dead. And black's probably popping to the side to try and block yellow getting somewhere
I
nice.
think so,
Yeah.
yeah. You'll have to see exactly where yellow is, but moving a couple of inches to the side will be one option, and just playing to the end of B bulk. I think
Yeah.
you can get up there. So, lots of discussion. I think you have to take this target.
It's a really
Rather-
big target.
Rather unusual score over on lawn 4 at the moment.
Yes.
It looks like an inverted 6 to me, but the owner of the Irish bar is in the way at the moment.
Yeah, it's 6-4 to Ewan, I believe. So he's taking the long double.
It's always nice having a double to shoot at. You've got such a huge target down there.
You
Gives the
needn't
buffer.
hit this at your full pace. You just need to hit a firm shot here. Close.
Got something there.
Oh,
that was so close.
absolutely in the middle
Got
of
the
it.
middle of that target. That's rough.
That was a super shot by JP.
It was a super shot, but he's miffed with himself.
I think he's just miffed with the outcome. He knows he's hit it
That's
really,
it.
really
but
well.
he did. He hit it beautifully.
So when you're aiming for a target like that, particularly with a bit of a gap, Chris, are you erring slightly towards one or the other?
Easy for me. I'm aiming at the target on the left
Yep.
because I miss on the right.
And I'm aiming at the target on the right.
Right.
For the same reason.
So Jenny would have been aiming at red, and you would have been aiming at the hoop.
The hoop, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
And I-
because of where our standard miss
And I
goes to.
tend to aim between the two.
That means you hit the ball straight. That's very good news.
Is it? Oh, right. Okay. Well, I might improve.
Yeah.
Well, even if I'm hitting the ball absolutely beautifully straight, in that case I would be
David
aiming
thinks it's
for a
all
bit
over.
of something.
David needs to get off the lawn.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, David thinks he might be needed for a
Oh, for the-
bit of refereeing for that shot.
Realises he's not wanted.
Well, you tend to wait until you're invited.
Yeah.
So,
But yeah, as I was saying, if there's a target, even if I'm shooting really, really well, I will pick one and I'll aim for the edge of it because I don't want to hit it absolutely perfectly, the exact line I've aimed it, and get that sort of result.
so one of the places we haven't looked at is a hoop high, 7 yard south corner 3, which if yellow then takes 1 yard position, black can clear that towards corner 2. So
Yes.
it would force yellow to take 4 or 5 yard position, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a good spot, and it looks like he can get there easily.
So he's not quite got level with it. That's more like 9 yard south corner 3. So I think yellow to 4 yard position.
They had this concept in Australia of supervising referees who would be given a couple of lawns and would be given absolute right to wander on and mark balls whenever they fancied.
It's a good
Oh,
shot.
really?
I absolutely hated it, and after some years, finally, we managed to convince the supervising referee to sit in his seat until he was invited. The game's about the players, and as
Yeah.
Chris has pointed out, if you think your opponent's about to do something questionable, you can just stop and say, "Excuse me, can we just wait until the ref comes on?"
At this level, these guys know when a ref is needed, don't they?
They should do.
Yeah.
Well, at other levels as well, if there's any
Where's this
question,
gone?
anyone can ask.
I've got all the players in my way. I can't see.
Oh, it's
Oh,
beautiful.
it's a brilliant
Yeah,
shot.
Lovely, lovely shot.
Just to let you know, blue was wired from yellow, so couldn't hit that and couldn't get the block either.
Yeah.
So putting it straight in front of the hoop's the best you can do.
I often think having a shot here's got some value with red. I mean, you're basically going in that direction anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. Your red at blue is not a bad choice of shot. He couldn't have hit yellow. So big shot from Toby.
Big shot for Toby. Needs to clear yellow.
Half ball on the right. He's got the power. But blue's put more pressure on yellow's hoop. Shot.
One fantastic shot.
fractionally off centre on the right, so he hasn't quite got to corner 2, but you wouldn't want that one back. He's managed to put, what do you reckon, about 11 yards between yellow and blue?
Yeah, well, at least.
I'd say it's possibly even
12, 13, really, isn't it?
Close to 13.
Yeah.
And this is a critical one for yellow to clear blue, isn't it? Otherwise this is a game-winning.
Yeah, we can go to game all.
Hoop run for JP.
A shady spot over here. Yeah. Beach shooting.
All one.
Oh, in the
Great
middle,
clearance.
what a good
great
shot.
clearance. Yeah, fantastic. In the meantime, Ewan Burridge has gone one game up in his match.
7-4 in the
7-4
first.
against Juan Ojeda. And
They had a bit of a discussion about taking lunch or carrying on, but it wasn't clear what the final decision was.
But yeah, that was a middle clearance. Really good clearance from Toby. Andres coming right back, and he has played well.
How good's Red? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, I think it's pretty good, to be honest. What do you think it is? About 2 yards, 15 degrees?
yeah, it's a runnable hoop. But JP now has the heroic position.
Oh, Baton Bevel.
Ooh.
Horrible. He missed it. He hit it, didn't he?
He hit
He
it.
hit
yeah.
it. He straightened it up a bit.
Yeah.
Increased the distance.
Lengthened it and straightened it up.
I think if I was Red, I'd be grateful. Unfortunately.
Possibly, yeah.
I always play these with a smooth shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to think
You want to
that
stroke
it's
it.
possible I can finish in the jaws if
Yeah.
I don't quite
Make
get
it.
the middle.
Yeah.
But also, it means that your swing and your takeaway and your downswing will be smoother.
Yeah.
You're less
And,
likely to rush
and
things.
you don't have an objective, which means getting far through, getting
Correct.
miles
Yeah.
through the hoop. So you can. But interestingly, though, I seem to find that taking the straight-on hoop shots is harder for some of these guys than the angled ones.
It is with these hoops, actually, if you're dead straight, because it's so much easier to get a bit of a flick of a wire.
I much prefer running them from dead straight.
I think I prefer just this little bit of angle here, to be honest. No more than that, though. Lovely
High quality end to that
That's the match.
match.
Right.
Lots of good positional play, lots
Yeah.
of clearing.
Absolutely
Spain
fantastic.
have won the session 2-1. That's important.
11-10 to Spain.
And
Except the 2 out of 4 Brits are suddenly looking pretty good.
Yeah. But
We are-
you wouldn't have predicted that after the 5-1 drubbing they got on Friday. So it's
Yeah.
so it's what is now 11-10 to Spain,
It is.
and still all to play for.
Isn't it wonderful how live this test is at this
Yes,
stage?
it's brilliant. It is brilliant.
And
So-
England almost about to be game up in the 3 singles. So Callum is 6-1 up. We know that Aston had that great comeback, made 13 to win his first game. And Ewan's won the first 7-4. So England close to being game up in the 3 singles that take place. I would anticipate we might get lunch from these players now.
Yeah, Ewan was talking about taking lunch. I think they're not, which is great because that will limit the amount of double banking required this afternoon.
I'd want to get one of these games on lawn 1, and let's say the others take lunch. You
Yeah.
play that first game, and then you can sort of swap a wee bit.
Well, you can
Yeah.
give Stephen Lawn. Well, you can't give Stephen Lawn 1 because he's playing one of the Alvarez Sala brothers.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think the schedule is to put JP up against Jose Riva on loan 1.
Well, we can't do that because
and
JP's just played on it.
That's not ideal given that,
no.
JP's
And-
spent the game
yeah.
on here.
Yeah, and Aston was scheduled to go on to loan 1, so they've got flexibility in what they choose to do.
Yeah. yeah, you ideally don't want to return people to the lawn they've just played on.
Yeah. Those was planned for them to return to that lawn.
Yeah, I can see the schedule in front of us, but I still think there was an era doing this double banking with the lawn sitting fallow for a couple of hours, and now you just sit down, you look at who's available, which lawns have we got, and who's willing to start now.
Yeah.
We'll keep the stream running and keep the croquet going for you while some of the players have lunch, but we'll be resuming with some play on Lawn 1 very soon. But for the moment, we'll cover the game between Callum and Matteo. But in between then, just a short video from our sponsor, the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup. Hello and welcome to the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026. We've got 24 players from all around the world here competing out in Mauritius. We've got some beautiful lawns overlooking the Indian Ocean. And we're here on the final day, Thursday, for our plate final and our championship final, where the top players have all gathered in Mauritius to see who can be the Mauritian champion at the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026. Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026, and we'll see you back next year.
He's clearly a runner, otherwise he would be taking possession. And Callum's the sort of player that when he gets his groove and he gets his swing grooved, he can maintain it for game after game.
Yeah.
It just sometimes takes a while to get into that groove.
Is this a jump?
I don't think so. I just think he's clearing. Green. Well, he's gone for the hoop. It's a good shot. That was pretty much at the middle of the hoop.
That's going through most hoops.
And got a wrong ball. Got a wrong ball. Wrong ball. Wrong ball. You see, if we could just shout out now wrong ball, the game would be played as it was meant to be played.
The poor old ref got distracted by someone wandering past him. It's just that awkward moment when someone wanders past and says hello. So
Guy's sat on the bench going, well, I'm not allowed to say anything.
Another wrong ball. Yeah, I mean, Guy would have been all over this.
And, Green had a 4-foot straight hoop to win the game.
Yeah.
And now we're in this stupid position where we don't know what's going to happen, really, do we?
The players are going fluently from ball to ball, so the ref hasn't really seen anything look at this. At some point, someone's going to look up and go, oh, no, I can't play that one. I've had so much grief over the years from Chris pointing out me playing wrong balls and playing sequences of them. It's just awful that you have to watch this, and at some point, awkwardly, someone's going to go, this doesn't work.
Be interesting which ball Callum's clearing here.
Yes.
I really don't know.
It's difficult to choose.
So he's gone and cleared the wrong ball, and now Mate goes, well, it's white to play after brown, I'll just run my hoop.
Yeah.
Instead of, he's now looking around going, what's going on? Hold on.
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong.
Oh, found it. So brown played.
So you can ball swap, which I think is the option Matteo is going to take.
So brown's played, which is clearly a wrong ball, and many wrong balls have happened before that. And in the old days, you'd have to have this really long conversation where you'd try and chat them through each shot. You'd hope a spectator saw something, in which case Guy would leap forward. Guy's holding his hands up. But what happens here is pretty much everything's condoned up until that last ball, which is a wrong ball.
And you wouldn't replace and replay, because green could just run its hoop, wouldn't you?
Yes. Yep. So in this case, we'll take a ball swap, and then it will be as if green had played correctly.
So we've got to a stage where originally green had a 4-foot straight hoop.
Yep.
And now, after the set of wrong balls, green was probably going to have another 4-foot straight hoop if pink missed.
Yep.
And now we're going to get a stage where green has no longer got a 4-foot straight hoop.
Yeah, so green will be put over on the south boundary near hoop 1, and brown will be put where it's got a 4-foot straight hoop. And which one's going to play? It's going to be as if green played still. So it will be pink to play, and it will still need to clear brown, won't it?
It will still need to clear brown.
But you have to go for a ball swap, otherwise green has immediately got a 4-foot straight hoop. So it does look on the face of it that there's some sense of balance happening, but really before they messed up, brown should have just had this go at this hoop.
I think the whole point about this is that once that first wrong ball has been played and it's been condoned by the next shot, you never get to a position again where green has a 4-foot straight hoop.
Yeah.
You've missed that half rotation. So
they're going to get this right.
For people watching around the world, do encourage sequence umpires. People who are watching, like Jenny and myself and Guy Skirfield, and all the Spaniards and English, they should be shouting out wrong ball. And
I know there's this concern, and this is the reason why you don't have sequence umpires, so that someone doesn't kind of cheat and wait for an advantageous position for their side to go, oh, you're wrong ball. But let's assume that people are basically honest, and that it is much better to not have this sheer chaos.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see if pink can clear this ball, and if it does, it'll mean Callum hasn't ever had a go at his 4-foot straight hoop to win.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see this miss just on the basis that it would restore what we should have got.
Yeah, in the middle.
Really good shot.
Takes that south boundary.
Yeah, I mean, the game could have just been restored to its correct position had someone watching being able to go, "Oh, chaps, no."
I think the other important thing to note is, let's say this had been the World Team Championship final,
Yeah.
and this was a critical match. What is to stop me just shouting out wrong ball?
Yeah.
Okay, they can eject me from the club, but England are going to win that match then, aren't they? And we don't want that to be a position anyone's put in.
And also, yeah, if you're going to say people do cheat, do try and get advantages or whatever, each team, each bunch of mates can have a signal, if you like, where they don't shout wrong ball, but they take their shoes off or do whatever you like.
Yeah, and
So-
it's good in Cairo. The Egyptians got the hang of this first, in that the people watching shout out when you're about to play a wrong ball.
Yeah.
It's taken us a long time to twig that that's the best thing you can do, and now having worked out that's what we should be doing around the world, it's disappointing that we're not using sequence umpires in this test match.
Although, just to be fair, it was the teams have chosen that,
It is.
and the teams have additionally chosen that if their team members are present, they can't make any comment. I guess part of that might be, there's an English player present and there's no Spaniards, so is that an advantage? But that again assumes people will cheat.
When I managed over 50s, I just said everyone's a sequence umpire.
Yep.
And we had, despite the fact you were playing with an older group of players who are more likely to forget the order of play,
Oi.
we had so few wrong balls played in that tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can just stop someone before it happens, then everything can just continue correctly.
So anyway, minor advantage to Matteo now, pink and white, but it's really close to 50-50.
So he hasn't got all of it, but
Pink will play in front, brown will play in front.
2 balls on the boundary with shortish clearances.
Yeah, white's probably got an easier clearance than green, but not by a lot. Minor preference for pink and white.
So have you picked up a few things of the play here that you might start to try and get into again?
It's fraction short, I think.
It's a fraction short, but it's interesting if you can get on the line between the clearing ball and the hoop,
Yeah.
because interesting things can happen.
Yeah, you could rush pink into the hoop and either through or bounce back to straight in front.
Brown looks like it might be really good.
Yeah, he's just going to clear the brown, isn't he, with this? And you can hit this hard or mid-pace. I tend to hit them hard.
Even though their first ball they hit it away.
Oh dear.
Dear.
Still, green still needs to clear this pink though.
It does.
But yeah, I mean that's the reward you get for a good positional shot. Just occasionally. Yeah, I didn't feel he hit it hard enough, but I guess he's just trying to move 2 balls out, move the other ball out of hoop running position and maintain his position near the hoop.
Yeah, I'm... As you said, this pink is in line with the hoop, and anything could happen if he hits it in the middle.
Especially since you've now got brown sitting as a bit of a backstop.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lovely
Yeah,
shot.
it's a good shot.
He's hit it on the perfect bit of the ball.
So looks a bit angled, this, for brown. If you can't run it, pink can take position.
It's not too bad. He's by no means all the way to the corner flag in terms of the alignment of the ball.
Oh, in that case it should be quite easy to thump it through.
I was looking at where Callum was standing watching it, and he was only about halfway to the corner flag. This is trying to run the hoop, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't think much of Brown sticking out, so you probably have to get most of the way into the hoop to clear this.
3 all in Ewan's match against 1. Nope.
Yeah, that looks pretty straightforward, doesn't it?
If you can get to the middle of the hoop here, then white can't clear you. Calling for a referee.
Are you available, Chris?
No, David's over there.
Okay.
Oh, he's got the signal.
He's on his way.
Oh, he's downright scurrying. Good lad. He's been off sorting out the hoops for the next matches to start.
So yeah, I mean, from where Callum's lining this up, it looks easy. But as long as he gets 2/3 of the way through.
I suspect this is really a courtesy call.
Right.
I think the important thing, and was it David was asking about this on the first or second day, the important thing is to wait and let your opponent have a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely can't play this while he's still recovering his ball and chucking it on the line.
Oh yeah, easy one.
Played it well.
So, game up
Game up and game up.
in all three of these singles. So just to recap, Aston won the first 7-6 against Inigo, and then we've just seen Callum win 7-2 against Matteo, and it's game up to you and 3-all in the second. And looking at it, very balanced position at hoop 7. Minor advantage to one, but not a lot. And this match is for Ewan to go through unbeaten.
Yep.
And hasn't dropped a game at singles.
Hasn't dropped a game at singles, no.
And won all his doubles, and I think he's won quite a lot of those 2-0 as well. It's been a really strong performance. I don't want to put the curse on him now,
No.
but
No, he's really looked the pick of the players here, I think. I'd love to have seen a match today of him versus Jose.
So you think Jose's been the better of Jose and Andres? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Andres has played a lot of very good shots. Obviously, I've largely been watching the lawn just in front of me.
Yeah, so the team ordering's done by rankings on a date or a couple of weeks before the event.
And it's strict rankings as well.
It's strict rankings, so you know which way around you'd put Ewan and Toby. Ewan's probably been the better player over the last year.
So yeah, without wanting to jinx him at all, Ewan has won every single game he's played.
So all the doubles 2-0 as well.
Correct. Yep. They
Wow.
had 7-6, 7-6 in one of their doubles, but yeah,
That's
that's really
winning
impressive.
every game in a Test match is almost unheard of.
Set the money to it. Set your pennies to.
Right. Good match for dessert.
I think Jose's won all his matches but dropped 2 games.
Okay, so I think we'll take a lunch break now,
Right.
Jen,
Yeah.
because we've got nothing
Lost
in action down here, and I think you'll come back and Chris will
Yep.
take over.
Yep,
have
should
a
be a really
little
exciting
break.
afternoon.
You guys ready to go? Are you still live?
I think we are, but we can have a break.
Yeah, that's all you know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So I'm assuming that we're still live here. Not a lot going on the lawns at the moment, apart from the match between Ewan Burridge and Juan Ojeda, which is tied at 3-all and 1-0 to Ewan. And you can't obviously see that, see what's happening, but are you on that now? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, so I believe we've turned the camera up on the roof. To, I think, was that a Neil Diamond written song? And so that you can see the action between Ewan and Juan. currently tied at 3-all. And that's a very nice approach shot from Juan. Oh, and a lovely clearance from Ewan. So from what I can see at the moment, there aren't any balls anywhere close to the hoop, so I think we'll be on this hoop for some time yet. Again, probably reiterating what Chris and Jenny said, it's a really, really exciting match at the moment. The 3 doubles have now been completed this morning, and Spain, by winning 2-1, have gone into an 11-10 lead. But in the 3 singles matches that are on the lawn, England have won the first games in each of those best of 3 matches. If Ewan wins this match against Juan, it will tie it at 11-all. It's still all to play for, and this looks like really going all the way down to the wire. So we may have to put a phone call into Manchester Airport later on to ask them if they could purposely delay the flight that the Spaniards have to get, I believe, at about just after 6 o'clock. Thank you so much. Somebody's just managed to pass me my bottle of non-alcoholic lager, which is the essential drink for any commentator, so that you're not slurring your words by the end of the day. With my Stato hat on, you would expect the match that's currently on lawn 4 between Ewan and Juan, you'd expect it to go Ewan's way, as he has a 4-1 lead in games every time from the times that he and Juan have played. Over on lawn 2, the match that where the first game finished between Callum and Matteo, they've never played each other before, and therefore that puts Callum 1-0 ahead. And the match between Aston Wade and Inigo Castanon, they've never played each other before either, and Aston has a 1-0 lead there. When it comes to the other singles matches this afternoon, Stephen Mulliner and Andreas Alvarez-Sala have played each other 15 times. Andreas a little bit ahead at 9-6. JP Moberly and Jose Riva, they've played each other 7 times, and it's currently 4-3 to JP, so expect a close match there. And even closer could be the match between Toby Savage and Manuel Alvarez-Sala, where they've played each other 12 times, and it's currently 6-all. So I think we're going to see some really, really close singles matches and some really hotly contested matches, given the way that the game is currently played. So Juan managing to peel his ball through the hoop and taking a 4-3 lead now against Ewan in the second game, Ewan being 1-0 ahead. In peeling, Juan managed to promote his black. Ooh, and Ewan had a go at gently shifting it, which just went wide. So I think Juan now will be trying to clear red. Well, that's what I would do as a club player. And he hit red, but he only managed to improve it and give it a look at the hoop. So I would think we may find that the score is 4-all in a few seconds. And it's not 4-all because Ewan chose to clear red and leave yellow with the better hoop running shot. Sorry, I said clear red, I meant clear black. Welcome back, Chris.
Thank you, David. Where are we at? The scores on the doors.
I'm not going to tell you. I've told everybody else, and why should I tell you?
Ah.
Let me move over so that you can be a bit closer to the microphone and the camera.
Okay. So just one game being played at the moment. Break for lunch by the looks of things.
Correct, and I think Ewan may just have run the hoop. So it's now 4-all in that match between him and Juan Ojeda, and that is the match that the camera is focusing on at the moment.
Okay.
We're not sure what's going to happen on long one in the after the lunch break.
Okay.
The in theory it's scheduled to be double banked, but the match it was going to double bank with is currently being played double banked on lawn 2.
Okay.
So we wait to see what will happen.
Good.
Meanwhile, 4-all on lawn 3 in a match that won, in a game that one needs to win to take it to a third in a best of 3. Ewan Burridge is the only player out of the 12 who is undefeated this weekend. He has won every single one of the matches he has been involved in, and he is the only player to do so. So he's going for the clean sweep. And that can't be anything to do with the fact that he knows the Bowdon lawns because he is a member.
This is true.
Would have to point out that at the moment you guys who are viewing on the TV have got a better view of what's happening on lawn 3 than we have, because it's we're partially obscured by the test match banner, so we can't see what's happening around hoop 9. Just as an update for the viewers, I believe the camera is pointing at lawn 4 and the other camera is pointing at the most beautiful commentators that anybody has ever seen. Sorry, I meant to exclude you from that remark.
One of our great friends described us as the Blues Brothers this morning. Mr. Andrew Gould. A big shout out to Andrew.
Yeah. Andrew got a shout out yesterday, so I think he's the only person in the north of England who's getting a shout out at the moment. And I suspect the Blues Brothers was purely because of the sunglasses. Certainly wasn't because of our svelte appearance.
Oh, a change in the scoreboard there.
Yes, Ewan has gone 5-4 ahead on hoop 9.
5-4.
So we're back being able to see what's going on. We've even got a fan.
We
Somebody
have,
out there
yeah.
taking pictures. Next thing they're going to be asking for
And
autographs.
autographs, yeah.
No, I'll be asking for money.
Funny thing these days, fans ask for money rather than autographs.
I know. So how are the hoops, David? You've been round doing a bit of a check.
Very good.
Yes.
Only needed a bit of a tap there, not loose.
Good.
They're still nice and tight.
I think
Just to be safe.
I think generally everybody's been saying that the hoops have been holding up very well, which is very pleasing for a tournament referee, David. It's a great job.
Now they've got a flight to catch. They want them a bit wider. Like human being.
I'm going to leave you on your own for a second,
Yeah.
Chris, while I don't want to wolf my dessert in front of all the viewers. No. So, are you okay on your own for a little bit?
I think I can manage, David, thank you.
Do you want to check how many people are listening to you?
Go on then.
it probably goes down from. It'll probably go down to about 20.
Thank you.
Let's have a quick look and see what's happening.
I think Ewan's approaching with a hoop shot here on lawn 4.
Vale, Juan, vale, venga.
Looks like we've got 83 people watching.
Good, and is that 5 all? I think
And that would be
Judge-
5 all. Yes,
I think they'll be clapping for
just
the
run
Spanish-
hoop 10.
Spanish team.
Just a message from Chris to say that not only was our view obstructed, so was the viewers' view. So the banner
All right.
is. I don't think we can get permission to move the banner, but anyway, I'll leave you with Chris for a few minutes.
Oh, Mike Flannery might be able to come and move it.
The flag in the way.
Yes, it is for the viewing for the lawn 4, yeah.
La nuestra. Mira, Andy, lo que ponen esa pizarra. Eso ya no lo hemos venido. Lo otro sí lo da.
Thank you.
Tu partido ayer con Mover, le
There
ibas
we
uno
go.
abajo poniendo.
Hopefully it's given a better view for everybody that's watching at the moment. Good clearance from Ewan on lawn 4. The game's very tight at 5 all. Both players on lawn 4 electing to play in at the moment. Juan approaching the hoop. The possibility of going 6-5 and going down to the last hoop. We shall see. So 6-5 on lawn 4 to Spain. Juan's clearance receiving some well-deserved applause there. And you're in a critical shot here. Excellent clearance. Just neutralising the hoop again. No doubt Juan will probably just play back in. So a few players finishing the lunch break now, and Aston Wade striding out now back to lawn 2 to resume his game with Inigo. God, it's so Oh, there we go. Another well-known player, Paul Rigg, known as Riggy, coming into the scene.
Willie might come and do a little bit of commentary. Shall I ask him?
Yeah, let him settle down for 5 minutes.
That game over there?
Sorry?
That was a great end to that game.
Yes, I didn't see the finish.
Oh, it was a well-run hooper.
By Juan.
And now you've got Aston starting over there.
Yeah, long 2's reconvening there. Aston. Yeah, Aston's off first. Sorry, apologies for that. It looks like Inigo was first with blue, and Aston playing in his red. Good clearance by Aston there to move the next competing ball, the blue. Yeah, again Inigo plays a wonderful clearance shot with full contact on his opponent's ball. He's been very consistent throughout the last few days with his clearance. It generates a lot of power. And a good response from Aston clearing Inigo's black from the hoop. So it looks like we have a tussle on for hoop 1 already. Lawn 2, it's first blood to Spain, 1-0 to Inigo,
There's cheesecake and there's tiramisu.
who's gone through hoop 1, but I can't see how far, or whether he's left himself with a hampered shot to hoop 2 when he comes to play his black. And first blood to Spain on lawn 2 there. There's some excellent clearing going on, and it's just a matter of time who'd have the first hoop shot.
Great.
And we've got Pepe Riva just practicing. I might have to go and speak to him about his mallet in a minute.
Oh, and I've done all that, so I can.
Oh, have you?
Yes, I can fill you in. That's not a problem.
I meant for my personal.
Yeah, I know.
Because I might had a conversation with him at. Didn't mention the dinner last night, the supper.
All right.
At Piccolino's in Hale.
Yeah.
A very good affair, very jolly, and all done in excellent spirit.
Yes, Piccolo's legendary in Hale circles.
Is it?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, it's
the
yeah.
place to go.
Yes, I think it has been for a number of years. I think I possibly outgrew it, but it's.
What are you saying, David?
Yeah, I
You
know.
outgrew it?
Yeah.
What? You matured, you mean? Is that polite way of saying thing?
Like a fine wine.
Ah,
Chris.
right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, we're going to get JP Moberly playing against Jose Riva here on lawn 1.
Excellent.
There's an outside chance we might get another game double banked on it.
Okay.
But we're not sure at this stage, because the game that was supposed to be double banked is currently being played out on lawn 2.
Jeez.
And that's where it's 1-1 between Aston Wade and Inigo Castellon. And I'm pretty sure that that Aston is 1-0 up there, isn't he?
No, it's 1-1 now.
No. Sorry, one game up, but it's not showing on the scoreboard.
No, it's one game up to Aston Wade.
Yeah. So the guy's doing a gentle warm up here. Over on.
JP Moberly's not long played on this lawn, hasn't he?
That's right.
A very recent game.
Yeah. And over on lawn 3, Stephen Muller is going to play Andres Alvarez Sala.
And they're just warming up.
They're just warming up at the moment, yeah. So we're getting to the stage where we're getting to the real meat of this contest. The score is still 10-11. We were expecting that it might go to 11-all if Ewan had won that second game against Juan Ojeda. But Juan played brilliantly to win it 7-5, I think it was.
Yes, is that one game all?
So that's now 1 game all, yeah.
Okay.
Everything to play for. This is very exciting. funny enough, on day one, England won the doubles 5-1, but today Spain have won the doubles 2-1.
2-1. Yeah,
So
turnaround.
will we get the turnaround in the singles play from England that we didn't get yesterday? Because yesterday England lost the singles 8-4, I think it was. Or it might have been, was it 8-4?
Oh, I don't know now.
It might have been.
Look on
It might
back
have
of the
been.
records.
No, I think it might have been. Hang on a second. Now, you know, my maths is getting worse the more croquet I play. I used to be a genius, and now I have to think about everything twice.
Yeah, both players just testing the hoop approaches, see what's
Yes.
happening around the hoops.
Yes, at lunchtime yesterday was 8-2 in terms of matches, and then Spain did a run of 7 wins in a row and got it to 9-all at the end.
Just seeing Pepe here, a shot worth warming up and practicing is your shot to the golden hoop.
Yeah.
It's worth doing time and time again, and also doing it from one of the offside positions, because
Yes.
it's not unusual to find yourself there. So worth a practice, particularly in your warm-up stage.
That's an excellent point, Chris, because it's amazing how many games actually do go to golden hoop. Coming round through the 10th hoop with a 6-4 lead, but your opponent has the first shot on the 11th hoop, and certainly at the lower levels, it's amazing how often they run the next 2 hoops and you get into golden hoop.
So again, another variation of mallet. Looking at the mallet head on JP Mobley's, it's kind of got this brass horseshoe effect with what looks like you can stand it on. So I'm wondering if it's something that's been put together with a head from an earlier era, as it were, of mallet development and a modern day shaft.
Yeah, and that's something I couldn't answer for you. I think what's interesting now is is that for many years people have been incredibly loyal to trimmer as a mallet.
Yes.
They would regard it and still regard it as one of the best mallets. In having a chat with Pepe after he played his doubles match, it was interesting that most of the players on the Spanish team have a trimmer as well as a tour mallet.
Oh right, okay, interesting.
Because they all started with the trimmer, but they seem to have they seem to get a better feel now with the tour mallet.
Oh right. And we're off to the races here on lawn 1. Pepe is away with first of all playing blue.
And very good position.
Nice position, yeah. David, I think somebody's calling you. So it's our tournament referee off again, getting his step count up.
So over on lawn 2, it's currently a 2-1 lead, I think, for Inigo, who is 1-0 down.
Another lovely approach by Pepe. His second ball. So
Yeah, very nice.
JP doing what we all should do, is come and look and see what the position of the balls actually is. So does blue have a path just to the left of black, do we think?
I think it does.
Shall I go and have a look?
You can, by all means.
Oh no, let's wait a minute because JP's playing across there.
Ooh.
Yes, when you move, it's very easy to see the answer. Which is blue does have a. Ah, so blue did have a hoop shot, but Pepe's
Actually-
chosen to snuggle.
Yeah. Need to say these two players are very familiar with each other. They've played each other 7 times, I think, in the past, and it's
Yes.
currently JP edging at 4-3. So it's
Sorry, say that again, I missed that.
Yeah, JP has edged the contest between the two by 4 games to 3. And so it's so really there's nothing to choose between the two of them. On lawn 2, Inigo with a great clearance. Wow, that was phenomenal.
Yeah, he's been very consistent with those long clearances, isn't he?
He's a lovely player, player to watch.
Yeah, he's a very good example for lots of players, particularly those, you know, who've started playing.
Gentlemen.
Thank you for that compliment, Mr. Rigg. Gentleman being me, of course.
Very loosely applied term, I think. I've long maintained that there are no gentlemen playing croquet.
Paul Rigg, I think he plays at, he's a member at Southport now, and been on the circuit for quite a while.
But also does a lot of work at Pendle.
Yes. Ah, well, no, I'm not sure he does now.
Well, he ran the Lancashire Open
okay.
GC tournament this year.
Okay.
And played in it as well.
Right, let's...
So he may have been there just as tournament manager, but it's...
David Corn's referee. I think it's the first time I've seen him in play, as it were, right in front of us.
There you go.
Marking the balls because
so
what may happen here, but I think we'll just stay stum for a minute.
I think it's a stop shot clearance, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a shot. He's played a shot. Oh no, it doesn't matter in GC, does it? No. Louise.
Any days.
Oh, what a great shot.
No, I think we're all right, thanks, Louise.
Yeah. So you will have noticed there that JP had a fresh air shot just before he played his shot. In GC that doesn't count. As long as you don't touch the ball, it's not regarded as a fault.
No, but in AC of course it would be.
Correct. And he played a wonderful clearance of black there.
A promotion, do you think?
Yeah.
Now I'm wondering something I hadn't thought of. I mean, was trying to promote his blue, but also perhaps bring his black in front of the hoop as well.
Yeah, but I think he was essentially trying to block blue from yellow.
Well,
yeah.
The dulcet tones of hoops at lunchtime just been
hammered back in.
Hammered back in. What's going to do here?
It's been a feature of these hoops that they haven't needed a lot of remedial work between matches. Nice clearance there from Pepe.
Yes, he's another one to watch. Very smooth action and pace of mallet coming through.
And a great clearance of black by JP.
So we already have a tussle at hoop one again.
You were talking earlier about these new mallets, these new tour mallets that Pepe has developed, and I think it's something like 6 out of the 12 players are playing with them at this tournament.
Yeah.
Of which Ewan Burridge is the only English player, and Mateo Palathon is the only Spanish player who's not using a tour mallet. And Inigo has just gone 3-1 up on lawn 2.
Okay. And a nice medium clearance from JP. A deep ball on return by Pepe.
Yeah. Did he get the block? I not sure.
Shall I go and check in a minute
Yes.
when he plays his shot?
Yep.
Although it may be immaterial now if black is clearing.
No, black's not clearing.
Yes, the written hoop is open to blue, or was.
A clearance, but I suspect he would have preferred to clear blue more towards the corner.
Well,
Now we are sitting right behind Pepe there, and I felt that that ball went exactly where he aimed it.
yes,
So
I'm
I
slightly
think-
more offset to you.
Yeah, I think that was, and it's an opportunity missed because Red now has what I would call an easy hoop shot,
Well,
and JP obviously thinks the same.
shot.
Great hoop. That's 1-0, first blood to JP in this match, and it's over on lawn 2. It's now 3-2 to Inigo Castanon against Aston Wade, and it looks like they're getting possibly ready to start between Matteo Palathon and Callum Johnson. Callum having won the first game.
So that'd be double banked on lawn 2. I think, is that right? With
Nope.
Callum and Matteo?
Oh yeah, sorry, they are double banked on
Double
lawn
banked.
2. Sorry, I was confusing it. Lawn 3, I think, are they on the first hoop with Yep. They appear to be on the first hoop on lawn 2, having a discussion with the referee. And I think shortly here we'll see the double banking on lawn 1 of Toby Savage and Manuel
Manuel.
Sala. Which again is a match that should be they should be very evenly matched. They've played each other 12 times and they're currently 6-all, so we'd expect it to be a good old tussle between the two of them.
I wonder if the lawns have slowed up a bit this afternoon. I think Pepe would have liked that to have been further on than where it's finished.
Yeah. I'm not an expert on lawn matters.
No.
I tend to think that you get a
see the
feel
drift there of
I
the
do,
red.
yes, yeah, but you get a feel for the speed of the lawn you're on, and
Yeah.
you work with it from there.
Sure.
And it's the same for everybody, isn't it?
This is true.
Went to do the chocolate musty walk actually the other day. I didn't realise you were looking through there. I saw you walk.
So where are we? There.
Another great clearance from JP,
That's superb.
which has also taken his yellow ball further towards hoop 3.
Oh, that's a nice shot in from Inigo. Has he managed to block red? Well, yellow actually, so he's going to try and jump with yellow, I think, is he? Nope, he ran the hoop. Aston Wade has made it 3-all in that match on lawn 2.
And we're off to the races with the other pair, and double banking on lawn 1.
So you're both at Southport next week then?
We'll see you there, Paul. Yep, absolutely.
Black, orange.
Pink, Craig.
Yeah.
So the double banking game on lawn 1 started with Toby Savage and Andreas Alvarez Sala. So very good clearance from JP, having advanced his yellow, if you remember, towards hoop 3,
Right.
and has cleared black. And Pepe's just played into hoop 3.
And JP 2-0 ahead in this game.
He is.
And it looks like Ewan is 1-0 ahead on lawn 4 in the third game of 3. Currently tied at 1-all.
So there we have the example of the player with their second ball looking to clear the first ball of his opponent.
But Green now has a has a shot in front of the hoop. When he's missed it.
And I think it's all square on lawn 4.
It's all square on lawn 4, and Inigo Castanon has gone 1 ahead on against Aston Wade on lawn 2. So it's currently 4-3. I tell you what, it's not often you see the earth move, is it? I mean,
I couldn't possibly comment.
well, no, you may have felt it before, but that time I saw the earth move.
Yeah, it all tripped up quite a lot, didn't it? Yeah. Comes,
And
I've just been passed a note by Sandra Coyce. Thank you very much. It's telling us who's going where, when, and
right,
start
okay,
times.
so it's in terms of
Thank you.
in terms of matches, it's 11-10 to Spain, which we knew about anyway. But in terms of games, it's England have won 28 games and Spain have won 25. At the moment, one of the matches is 1-all and the other has England ahead. But in terms of hoops run, it is so close between these teams. England have run 302 hoops, Spain have run 298.
Wow.
How close can you get? That's amazing. And that information has probably come directly from croquetscores.com, which is the home of croquet results worldwide.
Yeah, very nice shot from Pepe through hoop 3 and very nicely in position on hoop 4.
So Pepe has gained his first hoop in the game. 2-1 to JP.
No, it's kind of across the tabby feathers.
Hello. And now,
Would you like
now,
to? If you come this way a bit,
we
can sit
welcome-
between the
Oh, I'm
two.
going to sit between.
That's it.
We are now
You
going
know
to
the
have
usual expression.
we're now going to have a rose between two thorns
No.
as Alison Maugham joins us. And
Very good. How's that then? So what are we watching?
we're watching
Bring me up
both
to
these
date.
we're watching both these games. Alison, just for those who don't know, is the editor of the Croquet Gazette, which all croquet players in England get. I think is a quarterly in hard copy form and monthly in on a PDF. Is that correct?
Yeah. Well, we have it's bi-monthly. The Gazette's bi-monthly, but it's and that's for the sort of the Croquet England membership. But then I also started to create Talking Croquet,
Yeah.
which is open to the public. So that's a publicly available online magazine, which also comes out bi-monthly on the other months of the Gazette being published.
Okay. And are you able to measure the readership of that?
Yeah.
And what's it like?
Yeah.
Is it creeping up?
Yeah, so we get about 2,500 views within a sort of a month of putting it online. But that's starting to creep up a little bit now.
Yeah.
The Gazette is printed, there's about 2,500 copies that are actually printed as well. And then sent out to various places like libraries as well. We'll just let them take the shot. Ooh.
Yeah.
That was Toby taking a shot at hoop 1.
Yeah, they've both had a shot at hoop 1 and both struggled so far. I was just talking to somebody about it a minute ago that these hoops are difficult, but if these guys were hitting into quadway hoops, they'd be converting 90% at least.
Yeah, I mean the hoops are tough. The quadways they're tough because they are very firm.
Yeah.
Which also means that when you sort of clack into them a little bit, you're going to get a big rejection.
Yeah, and that's what's happening actually. As we're looking around, Aston Wade is levelled at 4-all with Inigo Castanon in their second game.
Oh.
Good clearance there from Pepe Riva against JP Moberly.
It is, but
they're locked at 2-all at the moment.
he just put his hand up there to acknowledge that he got a little bit lucky, which I absolutely love in our sport.
Yes.
I love the honesty. I love that we are pretty much self-refereed as well. I think it's a great part of what we have in croquet.
So you could argue that people are very gentlemanly at points like that. But
They are.
I found when I play them, they're not very gentlemanly or ladylike. They're very combative.
We'll let him take the shot here. That was harsh. Okay, so Jose's just having to restalk there. Toby took a shot which actually went through his eye line and hit the hoop that's next to where he was taking a shot. And now his teammate is shooting across as well, so Jose's just waiting a moment.
This is one of the issues that you get with games which are double banked.
But he's done the right thing. He's stopped, realised what's happening, restalked, started again. What I was going to say about the hoops is they're not actually very easy to jaws because of the firmness.
Strawberry ones, if I may.
Oh.
And we've seen very little jawsing. So it's gone 2-all in Ewan Burge's match against Juan Ojeda, which is a deciding game in the tied of 1-all. And Andreas Alvarez Sala has gone 1-0 ahead against Stephen Mulliner.
On lawn 3, is that?
Yes, that's on lawn 3.
So can I just check the match score? Is it 11-10 to Spain?
It's 11-10 to Spain.
Yeah, and then we've got some scores on the number of games they won as well.
And on how many hoops each of the teams have scored?
Wow, this is
So close, isn't it?
amazingly close. Games, England have got 28, Spain 25.
What are we doing here? A snuggle, I think.
It is a snuggle, yeah. So Green can no longer get to the back of the ball, so he's going to have to come through. Interestingly, depending on how close it is, he thinks he can tap it through. He won't be able to tap it through, but he's going to get it watched. The referee will be on his way over in a moment.
I don't think the referee's seen it yet, but...
So let's go back to the primary colours here. So we've got Jose is now going to be jumping or trying to jump over red and has not succeeded.
No, good height, but it's the direction that didn't work for him on that one.
So now it's
interesting.
So the cycle of play, in theory, should now be yellow.
Peeling red.
I'm not sure yellow could just be clearing black.
Yeah, I think actually clearing black because you want to bring blue back.
If yellow clears black and
blue has to come back.
Clear on the right hand side. I know he is. He's peeling it through.
Ooh.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No. But the intent was pretty clear.
I'm surprised he went that hard at it, though.
Yeah.
But having watched these players, not that I can generate the power, on some of the hoop shots, I'm so more smooth through the hoop, even to get down to the next one. But there seems to be...
They power
all the time because that's what they do all the time.
Oh, he hit the hoop. So Jose's just shot through, or tried to shoot back through the hoop at red, which is in hoop 5. Sadly hit the hoop and has ended up just by the side of it. So red's now got an easy run down to hoop 6.
Query?
So not clear what's happened here, is anything? No.
And then as soon as JP runs this hoop, it's going to be 3-2 to JP.
So Manuel has won the first hoop on with the secondary balls. JP has run a lovely position on hoop 6, where he's 3-2.
Yeah, he's run that to,
ahead.
I don't know, what is that, 2 feet in front or something.
Ewan Burge has gone 3-2 ahead on lawn 4, and actually Aston Wade has managed to get to 5-4 now on lawn 2 in his match against Inigo Castanon.
Jose's managed to miss the peg on the way down.
That's a good response to the red.
Yeah, and Jose's next shot, which is going to be blue at red, is going to be the big one.
That's it, yeah.
So I don't want to say it, but it could heal.
Yeah, it could, yeah.
From here.
Yeah.
The problem is it's not fun to be that commentator that says the most disastrous thing could happen, and then it does.
It's always nice to have somebody on the commentating team that is hoping for the ridiculous. For players at this level, yes, they do accidentally peel from time to time, but not often, because their aiming is so accurate.
Shots.
Look at that.
Yeah. Okay, now what else has happened here is blue's come off of red to the left, which is obviously closer to the next heat, which is number 7. Also leaving, it's a longish shot for red. If it misses black, black goes through, and then everything's all near to the next hoop.
Do you think he was planning that, or is that just a happy accident?
No, he would have planned that, definitely. Yeah. But he would have definitely wanted red to go further. That's quite short.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And at the power that he hit it, I'm surprised it stopped there, to be honest with you. I can't actually see the ball. I've got
But we always try and get somebody to stand in front of you.
miss.
He did actually hit it.
Oh, did he?
He's moved back this way a bit.
Oh, that's
yeah.
that. Yeah, okay, that's not far enough. I don't think. I think Jose's going to be powering that through. So this is going to be one of those hoop shots that you've been talking about, whether you run it smoothly or whether you.
But this is one where you
run it with good power.
This is one where you only need to run it smoothly because you want a relatively short shot across to the. And you don't need to whack it to the boundary.
He's just waiting for Toby to take the shot there, just courtesy.
2-0 to Andreas on a lovely hoop to level that game 1-all. And Andreas has gone 2-0 up on Stephen Mullinger on lawn 3. And Callum Johnson is one hoop away from winning the match on lawn 2.
Oh.
He went 6-4 and now 6-5.
He's actually cleared yellow.
Yeah.
And he's cleared yellow to a point that yellow will play back in, but he can't. I don't think it's on a wire.
You think it's?
I think it. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah. So where Jose stood, I mean, it looks like he thinks it's gonna at least jaws. I'm not sure you can see yellow. Bit of a shame because we can't actually see the screen.
Oh no! Don't. Oh.
That is not friendly.
No, that's punishment, that isn't it?
Just dribbled into the back of the hoop. Toby waited, but he just shot across the line there.
It's relatively early in the afternoon, but these games have become very absorbing. It's 3-all between Ewan Burridge and Juan Ojeda in the deciding game.
Yeah, it was Ewan's dad there, just gesticulating support for Ewan there.
I think both Ewan's mum and dad are here.
They are. Yeah. Great support for him.
Yeah. Ian has recently championed and introduced the Northern Stars tournament to the circuit, and I have to say it feels like it's been a huge success and a lovely format to play in.
Is David Corns in there? I'm asking for a referee, that's it.
David. Where?
Right in front of you. Wow.
Right.
So perhaps there is a danger of some sort of fault with black onto the hoop here.
I'm just trying to get the chat up on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
But unfortunately,
I
am hopeless.
I can get it to a point, but I'm not a subscriber, so I don't necessarily see it all.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Right. Okay. Now I've got the comments now, so that's all right.
You've got the same as me, actually.
Yeah. Right. So we've got some marking going on, and quick hello to Judith, who is watching from South Africa.
Fantastic. But at the moment on lawn 2, Aston Wade is trying to prevent this game going to golden hoop. Black appears to be slightly in the jaws. Is it?
I think it's just out, but I think he can get in the jaws. But it's a difficult shot, and if it came back to hit his mallet, then he would have been faulted.
Been in trouble, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Done a fabulous clearance. There's just. This is where you feel you want to have about 4 or 5 TV cameras because there's so much going on at the same time.
Yeah, I tend to quite like to focus on just the one game. But that could just be me trying to be simple.
We'll focus on the others.
Yeah, fairly easy jump there for JP.
It's funny, ever since somebody referred to JP as a cardigan, because he's not a great jumper, he's probably scored every jump shot he's taken.
Oh,
So-
I see.
So there's a motivation.
He's very good.
That was very, very nicely done.
Well, he used to be a member here, didn't he, JP?
Yep.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
I think he's
But it's,
is he in Scotland now somewhere?
Yeah.
Edinburgh, I think.
All these balls are going quite long.
Yeah.
They're not really in running position.
Nope.
Yes, we've seen
I'm quite
that
surprised.
quite a lot on that hoop. On hoop 6.
Have we got a slope up there? Is it falling away or?
I think
There is a bit of a slope.
there's a bit
Okay.
of slope, and there's a bit of variation in speed before and after the hoop.
It's gone 3-1 for Andreas on lawn 3 against Stephen Mulliner. It's gone 4-3 to Ewan on lawn 4.
Okay.
And
Well, Jose's going to be trying to get yellow as far away as possible toward corner 3. He hasn't quite got the angle there because he would have quite liked to have had blue snicked off right behind the hoop, but there wasn't the distance. So
He's come out the right side, hasn't he, with his blue still in.
he
front of the hoop,
has,
as it
he
were.
has. But if he cut it better,
Yeah.
yellow would have ended up much nearer the corner, and the natural angle would have been blue right behind the hoop.
Okay.
right.
Yes, a number of times I've played that and the balls have gone completely the opposite way.
Wrong
My ball's gone
side.
that way. The opponent's ball's left in front.
Yeah, so this is Jose just playing in, and we'll see if they've got the pace again now. Yeah,
Matteo runs the hoop on lawn 2 to go 3-1 up.
Jose's just checking whether those balls are touching. What's JP's decision here? He's just playing in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Possibly masking blue from the hoop shot, or from clearing red,
yeah.
or both maybe.
I think blue still has a look at the hoop.
I think you're right, and I think that's probably what he's going for. This is your 7-yard hoop shot from the boundary. Oh, that's missed completely to the left.
Aston Wade has a hoop shot on lawn 2 to win the match, which he
Shot.
converts. Well done. Well done.
Good. He came out with
So
restores confidence.
So
we're
now
level
back
again
to,
now.
Back to 11 all in game
Yeah.
11 matches.
Okay, I wondered if we would have some discussion about this now. So
Go on.
I think so. If they're touching, obviously
It's a croquet shot, isn't
JP
it?
can, and he can play into it. But I think they've decided that they're not
But
touching.
from here it looks like they're not. And
If they're not, then it means that
there is a sort of general rule: if you hit the ball face on, you've got to make sure it travels at least 8 times further than your own ball, I think, and that's very difficult to achieve.
yeah, it's to test whether there's been a double hit, so the
Yeah.
ball has come back onto the mallet and then
Yeah.
travelled again.
Correct.
So I think JP's just going to have to play. He
ask
wants
the
a
referee.
referee.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Yeah.
Quite naturally, that's a shot you want watched, isn't it?
So tell me, how have you enjoyed watching the test match, the two of you?
We barely had a chance to watch it. We've
Have
been
a chance to
commentating.
watch it. See, we're a double act, you see.
Got it.
We were described earlier from a friend of ours as the Blues Brothers.
Oh, very
Yeah,
good.
sorry, that was a friend of his, not mine.
Okay.
I'm cutting all ties.
No
with my
friend
friends.
of mine would call me that.
No, I
it's-
thoroughly enjoyed it. It's our first time, well, for me, watching a test match, and I think for Dave for commentating as well.
Good.
Very enjoyable. We're a bit nervous at the start of it, and we've had some other great people come in,
Yeah.
and you learn from them as well.
Chris
and
can't be nervous because he commentated before. I could be nervous. I'd never done it before.
Oh.
It's,
But,
but we've had some great contributors. And,
we have. Yeah.
Chris and Jenny Clark have been brilliant because they bring a totally different dimension to the commentary, which is not something, if we had to go out and buy that, it would cost us a fortune. So we're very, very lucky to have had that, but we can't impose on them every minute of the day to give us the insight that they invariably do give us.
Yeah.
We've had other people. We've had Duncan who's come in and not Duncan. Guy Skerfield has done a couple of stints with us. We had lovely time yesterday when Andreas came and he did a bit of commentating in Spanish for us as well.
Good.
Yeah.
And the only question in my head after all of this, I think it's too late to ask them now, but how many of the Spanish teams support Real Madrid? Because I suspect most of them are from the Madrid area.
Yeah, well, not Manuel. Andreas certainly does, doesn't he?
He does. He supports Real, but it's my question is a bit like City and United in Manchester. Is it Real and Atletico Madrid?
We've had a comment in from Kathy, who's up in Scotland, to say
Oh,
that
yes.
JP is now actually up in Scotland.
He is.
He is.
In
Edinburgh?
Linlithgow?
Lithgow.
Oh, Lithgow.
Lithgow?
If that's the right way to
Outside
pronounce it.
Edinburgh. Apparently practising at Bal Green recently.
Yes.
Yes.
So.
Have you played there?
No,
Oh, I
I
have.
haven't. Have you?
No, I have.
Very
Yes, my
good.
wife Louise went on a wood turning course for a day, so I went and played croquet there.
Sounds like an excellent thing to do. I will play croquet anywhere I can.
Yes, absolutely.
We've just, I've just been touring a little bit with Andy Dalby Welsh, our CEO, and we've visited 7 clubs in 7 days.
Gosh.
But it's been amazing. It's been such fun. And we've got to
Good.
play at most of them as well,
Yeah.
which has been really good. But it's been great to travel the clubs and see what the different projects are at the different clubs.
Yeah.
So there's a wheelchair project going on
Ooh.
where
That's very
a
exciting.
player,
that.
yeah, exactly, developing the idea of how to play while sitting in a wheelchair, how to manoeuvre around the court,
Yep.
how to make sure the wheelchair doesn't leave marks.
Yeah.
You know, there's lots of things to consider.
Yeah.
Then that's at Driffield.
Oh, right.
Then at Pendle, we went to Pendle and they have a wellbeing project.
Yeah, I think that's a really exciting
It's
project.
it's an amazing project where there are people coming through social prescribers
Yep.
to play croquet for their well-being.
Yeah.
It is amazing.
But being bluntly honest, that's the sort of the program that community health officers should be promoting all the time. Doctors should be promoting that
Yeah.
because it gives people the basics that most of us want. It helps with our movement, it helps with our mindfulness, it helps with general well-being, getting a bit of exercise, and it also, what we don't realize, it also helps with social contact. And that's one of the big issues
It's
in
incredibly
our society today.
important to have, yeah.
Is the growing social isolation. When you get older people who are socially isolated, then suddenly they don't feed themselves properly and all that. So croquet is an antidote to many of the many of the perceived ills in society
Yeah.
today. I used to have a friend who actually ran a troupe of wheelchair dancers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
something
wow.
that has been
That's amazing.
popular for many years, and I've been to the Olympics to watch wheelchair basketball, which was superb. So it's
So one of the other clubs we went to was Bury, and they've got a permanent indoor croquet court.
They have.
of course, yeah.
I love it.
Did you have a go?
I didn't. We do play indoor croquet
Yes. Yeah.
in Essex,
Yeah.
which is where I am, but
Yeah.
we don't have a permanent court, and that was very exciting for me.
Yeah. But down at you've done a lot with it down your way, haven't you? And taken it into
We
community
have.
centres and things
Yeah.
as well, haven't you? And
Yeah.
you've got a portable system, effectively. haven't you?
Yeah, I've got 2 mini courts.
Two
and
now, yeah.
2 mini courts, and I take it to an over 50s activity centre weekly. Well, I don't take it there. Actually, these days I'm travelling around and doing lots of things. So the players there, they actually set it up themselves now.
Right.
And they run their own mini tournament once a week. And their games are about 15 minutes each. They play about 4 games. They get a winner at each week.
Right.
First to 4 hoops. And they have a whale of a time.
Brilliant.
Just giving you an update on the scores in the doors. It's here it's 5-2 for JP Moberly.
Let the just drift down the hill in front of it. No.
No.
The other game on this lawn is 2-1 to Manuel Alvarez Sala. Over on lawn 4, it's 5-4 to Ewan Burridge in the deciding game of that rubber. And
So on our way back from Southwell, Southall,
Yes, I suppose so.
Southall
Local.
to Bedford.
But not Southall. as in
Not
London.
Southall, no.
Southern, isn't it?
Honestly, I've given up trying to pronounce all these names. It's yeah.
I think you just have to remember the Southwell is in Southall.
So Southwell's okay. I'll try and remember that. Let's let Jose have this heap. Good shot.
Yes,
Well done.
Much needed hoop for Pepe, making
He
it
did.
3-5. It's over on lawn 2. We've got, I think it's Mateo Palathon is 4-1 up against Callum Johnson. Callum won the first game. And on lawn 3, Stephen Muller has pulled back a hoop or 2. He's currently 4-3 behind Andreas Alvarez Sala. And still this great battle going over on lawn.
Oh, here we go. We've got the scores walking past us. Ang Harrod has got her board.
Yeah, the great battle going on between Ewan Burridge and Juan Ojeda, which is Ewan might be about to take it to 6-4. And he has. So 6-4, he needs 1 more hoop to win the match. Juan needs 3 more hoops to win the match.
Toby's got.
Toby Savage has levelled the match for the game, and with the secondary balls on lawn 1.
Yep, so that's 2 all.
How good she's got it.
And the interesting thing for Ewan here is that his opponent has first shot at the at hoop 11, and he's been cleared by Ewan. But I suppose there's a sense, Alison, that if you lose hoop 10, you've got the best chance of winning 11 and 12. So this is a vital hoop for Ewan, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, on our way back from Southall, Southwell, whatever we're going to call it, we then visited Nottingham, who were hosting the junior championships.
Right.
And there were 2 7-year-olds
Wow.
playing against 2, I think they were 13 and 14-year-olds, and they weren't actually winning, but they were scoring hoops.
Great.
And they were so enthusiastic.
Fantastic.
And so good. I couldn't get over the quality of their play, having only played for a year and a half or so, and being so young.
Yeah.
Oh.
Apologies. He does it nice.
Yeah, hands up.
Apologies.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Bit of fluky one there. Sorry about that.
But things like that can change a game of G really quickly.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the ways that it is.
So in the last week I've seen wheelchair croquet, well-being croquet, indoor croquet, lots of U3A croquet.
Yes, it's very popular in the U3A, isn't it?
Very popular for U3A. We've seen at Southall, Southwell, they were playing progressive doubles. tournament. So it's a one-day tournament, which I really like. Actually, I like the idea of the one-day tournaments because people don't really want to go and stay away and not all the time. But it was clearly very competitive.
So what's progressive doubles then?
Well, so there were 10, I think there were 10 pairs, either 9 or 10 pairs. There are 2 short courts playing.
Oh, right.
And what happens is you don't always play with the same partner.
Okay.
There's a system.
So your points move on regardless.
Yeah.
So an individual could top the rankings.
Yeah. So that was really interesting.
That's quite a nice idea because it forces people to not be too selfish about their partnerships and move around and play with different levels.
Yeah,
and
but then
different
also learn from different partners as well, because
absolutely
you pick up different tips from different players, don't you?
Yeah.
Pepe just waiting for Manuel to play his shot.
Good clearance.
Very good, yeah. And right in front of Jose's ball. Oh, he's playing in anyway.
So Alison, you're a person who plays GC and AC. So are you an AC player that plays GC or a GC player that plays AC?
I think you might just call me a croquet player.
Right. And do you play one ball, and have you played it much?
I love one ball.
Good result, I think.
Are you and Burridge has won up on loan 4?
Yeah.
Which makes the match 12-11 to England.
Yeah, like me, you just like playing croquet anyway, don't you?
Indoor, outdoor, one ball.
Yeah.
If I'm honest, my favourite game of croquet is Pirates. I think it's hilarious. I love the idea of stealing points.
Yes.
I don't know. There's just something quite exciting about it.
How do you play Pirates?
Pirates.
Yeah.
It's you all play with a single ball. So I could be pink, because it's my favourite, and you could be red, and you here could be blue. I don't know, and we would take it in turns to play. If you score a hoop and go through a hoop, you score a point.
Yeah.
You collect that point, and you don't have to score the hoops in any particular order. You can go anywhere you like.
Right.
If you score a hoop, you can have another go. So you could set up in front of another hoop. You could try and run another hoop.
Yep.
You could hit another ball. And if you hit another ball, you then get another go, but it's not a croquet stroke.
Right.
You just ricochet off of it.
Okay.
So you can use that ricochet to get in front of a hoop and then run it.
Yeah.
Or indeed, if that ball had already collected a point or two and you ricocheted off of it, you steal their points.
Right.
So it's the first to 5 or 10 points.
You get everybody trying to hide from each other.
Is it not really? It's quite an attacking game.
Is it? Quite attacking?
It's great fun. And you can also, you think you can have primaries, secondaries and tertiaries on.
Yeah.
So you could have 12 people playing at the same time.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's great fun.
Tough for the scorekeepers, but pretty cool for the players.
Well, everyone has to keep their own score.
Yeah.
We can do
that. You can cheat if you
we
keep
can
your own
do
score.
that. But that is one of my, it's one of my favourites because the idea of just hitting balls, running hoops, scoring points or stealing points is fun. Shots.
Oh, lovely. Here you go. To go 3-2 ahead.
I
suppose down in Essex, I was going to say down in Essex, if we used to playing Pirates down there, that would have been the traditional home for some of the guys like Blackbeard and that when they were back in the UK.
The fun games was the during the winter down your way, the speed croquet.
Speed croquet.
So fun.
Yeah, speed croquet. Speed indoor doubles.
Yeah.
That's good fun. And we use chess clocks, so your own time goes down. Surbiton, they have a speed.
Is that GC or AC?
That's an AC. Yeah.
Because that'd be fabulous for AC doubles, a speed game.
It is. Yeah, they play speed doubles AC at Surbiton once a year.
It's great fun because you have to. The clock on your time runs until you get off the court. So there's other things to think about, like where your partner is to stop the ball. So when you hit the ball off, you want your partner there to stop it.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you get off the court and stop the clock, don't you? So there's other relevance to it. It's good fun.
So
JP's just waiting for the other game here now, so...
It's 4-3 to Matteo on loan 2, where he's 1-0 down to Callum Johnson. It's 5-4 to Andreas Alvarez Sala in the first game against Stephen Mulliner. What a nice shot.
That's a lovely shot.
Beautiful control.
Yeah, he's... Decision to be made. You see now, look at this, right? You've got blue, and Jose is probably going to play an absolutely perfect stop shot, stun shot.
Mm-hmm.
I would be so tempted to run the hoop. It's just there.
Well, I think it's in his mind too.
It's more exciting.
Yeah.
No, he's going to be sensible.
Because black is blocking red anyway, isn't it?
Red might be blocked.
That's not
Yeah, it's a sensible shot to
that's
take,
a pretty
isn't
good
it?
outcome, isn't it? It's,
I think he should have run the hoop. Am I allowed to call them a chicken?
yeah, you are.
You were friends.
We were friends.
So one of the last times I saw you playing AC, Alison, you were trying to do a sextuple peel here. Have you ever done it yet?
No.
How close have you got?
I think I've got down to the double peel.
So you've done 4?
Yeah.
Wow, fantastic.
But I'm pretty sure it was from the jaws. So it's a bit cheaty.
Do we know statistically how many people have actually achieved sextuple peels?
Do we?
Well, we'd have to know how many people failed them.
Yeah, but presumably
to get the statistics. I'm not sure.
Presumably they're as rare as hen's teeth.
Mm.
Has David done a?
Yeah.
Yes. He just rustles it up, does he?
Yeah, he does. Yeah. So JP's got a, is it a hoop, I think, running a hoop with red. So it must be open. Yeah, shot.
Wonderful shot, wonderful.
Excellent. And he's taken
A 6-3 lead.
Yeah, fairly decent position at the next hoop. It's not in front of it, but it's very local.
Good enough. And they're exchanging hoops over on lawn 3. It's 6-5 now to Andreas in the first game.
But even though red's behind the hoop, it still gives them a lot of control of everything that happens in front, doesn't it?
And Matteo has just missed a relatively easy hoop shot on lawn 2, which would have put him 5-3 ahead.
So looking back at this game with JP and Jose, where Jose's taken position with black is actually quite an important shot, and it's something that quite often players rush to play in and just play in front of the hoop, but actually what Jose's done is he's played to a point which is, it means that if red clears it, it's definitely not staying anywhere near in front of the hoop. So he's taken it to position toward the east boundary, and at a good distance that it's not an easy shot for JP to play, but once he hits it, it's also not going that far.
Okay, yeah.
So tactically, it's these small differences that I think that that make them the players they are.
Sure.
Oh. Great stun shot, but he's gone into red and then it's flicked off of red and gone behind the hoop. Jose's clearly not happy with that.
Great clearance from Andreas Sala on lawn 3 as he tries to close out the game against Stephen Mulliner.
What's the score there? 6-5 to
Andreas.
JP's put in a blocker, or tried to put in a blocker, but I don't think it has blocked it, so there's a shot through, but it's also in a position where yellow can run if black hasn't cleared it.
Yeah. Oh, he needs to clear 3 red, doesn't he?
No,
Ooh, nope.
that's a miss.
No cigar.
And
I'm way over.
JP's going to have to wait because there's a white ball coming powering through from Toby. Oof. Yeah, that's how hard they hit them.
He still goes up the slope.
He still goes up the banking on the other lawn.
Side, yeah. He's preparing his jump shot.
Yeah, this is for 3 all if he gets it.
Yeah.
And he
it's
did.
3 all.
Yep.
3 all between Toby Savage and Manuel Alvarez Sala.
Well, this should be JP running and
Should be
finishing the game.
Finishing the game, yes, absolutely. Which would actually make it 1-0 to JP.
Very good.
And that's it. First
Solid
game.
shot.
First game
Yep.
to JP, well done.
Right, well, on that note,
Thank
I'm
you.
going to leave you
It's-
to
It has been really lovely to see you, and thank you so much. And very best with all your efforts for the Croquet Gazette and all that.
Oh,
And I'm
thank
sure
you.
we'll see a bit more during the summer.
Yeah, definitely,
superb.
definitely. We'll be back soon.
Yeah, and it's nice for us to know that once if any of us do end up in wheelchairs, we can come straight to you and get a reference
Yeah.
for membership.
Absolutely, it'll help.
Lovely.
Take care.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Right, so it's
All going on.
First blood to JP there, tied 3 all between Toby Savage and Manuel Alvarez. Over on lawn 3, we're hustling around hoop 12. Though I think Manuel might have a hoop shot to win that. Might have been. Yes, sorry. Andreas has just missed a hoop shot to close out that game.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a difficult one, so it just shows you what nerves can do.
Yes, we are live, Gaynor.
I wanted to let you know that I've just heard from my friends in America,
Wow.
whom I'm dog sitting for.
Yeah.
They're watching in Boston and they're loving the live streaming.
Lovely.
Fantastic.
But hating the commentary. So it's nice. We've got people from further and further afield watching the game. I imagine some of the Aussies and the New Zealanders may have gone to bed at this stage, but the Americans are just getting up probably, and they just, or maybe it's coming here.
Yeah,
it's probably
depending
because
where you are in the
they've had,
States.
they've had their breakfast and settling down to watch a bit of croquet. So you're very, very welcome. We'd love to see everybody from as many countries as possible tuning in. And it has been a great tournament so far. England are currently just in the lead by 12-11. They've won the first 2 singles matches of the day, and that leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4. I think just 4 more matches to complete. Am I right in what I'm saying?
Yes, because Ewan and Juana's finished, isn't it?
No, sorry, there should be 5 matches to complete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Ewan is the only
Toby,
match complete so far.
Aston comes Stephen. Yes.
I think.
5 left.
No, I'm wrong.
No. Ewan's finished.
No, and I think Aston Wade has beaten Inigo Castanon as well. So there are
4
4 matches left to play. England have a 1-point lead. So, but in the 4 matches that are left, England have Callum Johnson is 1-0 up and 3-4 down against Matteo Palathon, and he's currently having to clear him, which he didn't quite do. I think that gives Matteo possibly a slightly better hoop shot. First blood for Andreas Alvarez Sala against Stephen Mulliner. He's 1-0 up there. Toby Savage has just gone 4-3 ahead, so
Managed to power.
12-11 in the clubhouse to England. JP is 1-0 up.
Yeah.
Callum is 1-0 up, and Andreas is 1-0 up. So I think effectively to win the trophy, which I've now rather fondly called the Croquet Cup, because if you look at a picture of the cup, it is leaning further than the Leaning Tower of Pisa,
Yeah.
due to an accident in travel. So in order to lift the Croquet Cup, the England need to win 2 more matches.
Yes. 14 being the winning score, as it were.
The magic number.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's getting so like the Ryder Cup here, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Callum Johnson lost hoop 8, so he's 5-3 down against Matteo, and Matteo now has a hoop shot on hoop 9 because Callum has just missed a clearance.
That may be open to white.
That is open to white, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So I just remind people that Toby and Toby and Manuel are very familiar with each other, and the matches usually just go, the games usually just go one way or the other.
Yeah.
Lovely hoop run by Matteo Palaton on lawn 2 to go 6-3 ahead against Callum Johnson, so 1 hoop away from tying that match.
Oh, we might come out of that all right.
Well, if that was what Toby was intending, it was a very good shot.
Yes. On the basis that brown might be masked from white.
These players all do very much play a percentage game. As ordinary club members, we might be tempted to just go back through the hoop to try and block white. But these guys are more ambitious than that. And sometimes it comes off.
Yeah.
I would expect Toby to go for the hoop here. I don't think he's blocked by green, and it would give him a 5-3 lead.
It's a possible jump shot here.
He obviously thinks that green is hampering him in some way, which I have to say I didn't see. What a wonderful hoop shot from Toby Savage to go 5-3 up. In the meantime, a fabulous clearance on lawn 2 from Matteo Palaton, forcing Callum Johnson to come back again.
And scores over on lawn 2.
Sorry, that was on lawn 2. I meant it's 6-3 to Matteo at the moment.
In the second game?
In the second game, where Callum won the first. Quite a bit of nip and tuck over there on lawn 2.
So we're off to the races now with Pepe and JP Mobley. And Pepe playing in first with his blue.
Excellent shot. Hoop for Callum Johnson there. So he goes to 4-6 against Matteo Palavon. And we now have a French viewer watching us as well. Rana from France has let us know that she's there and watching.
Fantastic.
What I'm not sure about is whether Rana is a traditional French name. It's not one I've come across before. But, as we say in Ireland, bonjour Rana. Callum Johnson with a chance to make it 6-5, and he did. Did he get that hoop?
No, I haven't seen a hand up signal to the scorer.
Oh. Sorry? Yes, I think he put his hand up.
No.
Yes, he did. He
Oh,
did.
he did.
Because Matteo is now going for hoop 12.
Oh.
So 6-5. 6-5 to Matteo Palafon on lawn 2. And it's currently 1-0 to Stephen Mulliner on lawn 3.
Great hoop shot from Manuel.
That was on Clearance on hoop 9 to go 4-5 against Toby Savage. And here's JP come in with the.
Sorry. It's only water. Darn it, water. Well, he did put his hand up to that.
Oh, great clearance from.
Yeah,
okay.
under pressure there.
And Toby needs to have a similarly great clearance.
Yeah.
Callum's playing Brown in to try and block White from clearing green on lawn 2.
May have blocked the green ball at hoop 10. Manuel just going to have a look.
Excellent clearance on lawn 2 from Matteo against Callum. Callum now needing to clear green from the far side of the lawn. That's a 15-16 yard shot. Not quite on target now. Matteo has a hoop shot with pink to win this game and send it into a third.
Oh, it's put excellent clearance by Manuel, but I think it's put the white ball through hoop 10. Yes, it has. Very unfortunate there for Manuel.
And it is 1-1 on lawn 2 between Callum Johnson and Matteo Pelleton. Matteo winning that game 7-5, so it's now 1-1, goes to a deciding match. Over on lawn 2, Andreas and Stephen Mulliner are level at 1-1 in the second game. Andreas 1 game ahead.
I think Stephen and Andreas have been battling out that particular hoop for a while now.
Yeah, probably. We've had quite a few of these, what I call half-hour hoops during the run of the last few days. There always seems to be one hoop in a game that goes on and on and on. And funny enough, this hoop 1 of the Moberly Riva game is becoming that kind of hoop.
Nice medium clearance there for JP.
Yeah.
How'd it go, Ewan?
I won.
Well done, well done. And you still read back in your books out.
Great attempt at the hoop there by Jose Riva, but it was not to be.
Starvation rations.
So what do you think JP does here?
Clear blue.
Clears blue?
Yeah, if he misses the hoop shot, it's, sometimes it's just play the waiting game, isn't it, and neutralise and come back in and clear and so on. Because if he'd missed that with the yellow,
yep,
there's a very high chance that Pepe would have gone through with his blue and down to hoop 2. Shot.
See, I've learned so much about how to play you, Chris, in the last couple of days, because now I'm getting into the way in which you're thinking. So next time we meet, be ready.
But I might be feeding you some mis or disinformation.
Oh, beautiful hoop. First blood to JP in this game.
Yeah, it's one of those shots that gives you a lot of confidence, isn't it, in how you're playing?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. It's,
I nearly used it twice. It was horrible. It was too big. That's a cracker.
all these games rather finely poised.
They are, it's sort of tipping point, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's fine, yeah. It's pointing at us, so you're all right. It's pointing at us.
You are? I brought a chair. They told us to bring a chair just to go on the safe side.
I'm a bit concerned, Chris, about this Blues Brother handle that's been given to us.
I know.
Which of us is John Belushi?
Well, I couldn't possibly say.
I hope they don't mean I am.
Because it broke down once. And I got my...
Well, we have to speak to Andrew when we see him, won't we?
The chair at the back that was working. And it was my ex's. He's got Parkinson's. So we were playing chess.
So Rana, who lives in France, plays croquet in. She plays her croquet.
Egypt.
Where does she play? She plays it in Egypt, and she is of Palestinian origin. And she says, unfortunately, there is no croquet in France. Well, there are a few French clubs, because I remember looking it up when I was in Paris recently. I got very excited when my wife and I were walking down past the Jardin de Luxembourg in Paris, and having looked at the lovely hoop from Toby Savage, having looked at the map of the Jardin de Luxembourg, I noticed that there was a croquet gate. So off we went to investigate it. So we went in the croquet gate and looked for the croquet lawn. Nothing. So I felt a little bit misled, but I then did start to look up to see how close there were croquet clubs, and there were some dotted around Paris. Certainly, I didn't look any further afield from that. But obviously, wherever you're living, Rana, there is a dearth of croquet.
Yeah.
I'm just looking up Croquet France. I'm sure I've seen something on Facebook.
Yeah, but France is a much bigger country than England, so you may have to travel for 3 days to get to your croquet club. That hoop run from Toby Savage, by the way, won the first of the game of the rubber against Manuel Alvarez Sala. Put England 1-0 ahead in that game. So we're now 1-0 ahead in Toby's game, 1-0 ahead in JP's game. It's 1-1 in Callum's game, and it's 1-0 to Andreas in the Stephen Mulliner game, but it's 2-all in the second game.
I came to those lessons. Do you remember giving the lessons? JJP? Yeah. Yeah, do you remember?
Now Pepe with the opportunity to run the hoop here to tie the game at 1-all. And in it goes, 1-1. Meanwhile, it's gone to 3-2 for Stephen Mulliner in the match against Andres Alvarezala, where Andreas is 1-0 ahead.
I would. Yeah. Oh, you would, wouldn't you? Yeah, of course you would. How Charles is back. Every bit of stuff we did this morning. Where's the thing?
Good start at hoop 3 for JP.
Yeah, it's a lovely ball in, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because I move mine. Oh, I can barely get it up its down. My next door neighbour put a whole load of stuff in.
Oh, fabulous clearance by Pepe. Wow. You can hear the Spanish crowd cheering. And now JP gets to start again.
I didn't put it. But I've had to, I've now got small things, narrow things, because otherwise, to get the right one.
Do you think it's still in position to run the hoop?
Hard to say sitting back here.
I think that's one of those we wouldn't take on.
No, you might look for a more positional shot, mightn't you? Guarded from your opponent's clearing ball, maybe.
Yeah. Andreas just missed a hoop shot on long 3. That would have enabled him to go 4-3 up.
Yeah.
I think Stephen Mulliner is sizing up the jump shot.
Discussion with Toby and David.
Oh no, lovely hoop run by Stephen Mulliner to go 4-3 ahead on long 3.
Well done, Stephen.
It looked like he might have to do a jump, but actually he could see a line to the hoop and took it beautifully.
Yeah. How did they know? They went through the bins.
Oh, they do, yeah. It's supposed to be in glass and it's glass bottles, but they go not empty in that. Stick right.
Oh. I must have been a good girl. Yes, you do. And of course, I couldn't put my bin out last week anyway because my slippers run out. You have to pay 50 quid.
Toby Savage getting ready to start the second game.
So, I hadn't paid, I'd forgotten. My next door one mate sent me a text and said, I just noticed your bin's still out. Ours was as well, but we,
Oh, talking about the yellow from JP, whether it was a runnable hoop shot, he just attempted that.
So it was a runnable hoop shot, but not run.
That's right. Hence his yellow's gone out towards the boundary there. It tends to go a long way off these quad waves, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When it rejects it.
Yeah. There's look nice. Callum Johnson and Matteo Paladone are setting up for play their deciding match, their deciding game.
They tell me. So they didn't know that week. So put it out and it wasn't. So getting a bit of different. You said, I said, notice a letter which says, thank you for playing. But you can't, you won't get your
Just put my gilet on top of my hat, which I was supposed to have eaten earlier.
So that they've stuck this letter on the bin.
And JP now looking to clear black, what do you think?
Last Monday morning when she was empty, I didn't put it out because I had a signal. Instead of right Monday afternoon.
Oh, what a great clearance. Superb. Tell you what, 3 days of commentating doesn't half make you tired, does it?
Yeah, there's quite a lot of concentration involved, isn't there? And
I apologise if I'm yawning from time to time.
So I think they might have just caught me as well. So, Manuel looking for a hoop shot down to hoop 2.
As it was not to be. Nice clearance by Pepe.
One's got one pink and white.
And now JP needs to clear black from the other side. An attempt at the hoop by Toby there. Hits the stanchion on the left hand side and heads off the boundary, very close to where his white ball is, giving Manuel another chance to free shot at the hoop. Which he doesn't manage to convert.
Interestingly, with a fairly soft shot. Then I thought, in comparison to some of the things we've seen.
Yeah. Over a long 2, it looks like Callum Johnson has managed to dribble through the hoop.
At hoop 1?
At hoop 1, yeah. So 1-0 in that deciding game. Great clearance of yellow by Pepe Riva. And another great clearance by Toby Savage.
Yes.
Of, Manuel Alvada Sala.
Maintaining control with his pink and white ball.
I think he's moved white enough for it not to be easily runnable.
Perhaps the plan was to push the white further out and his brown stay straighter on the hoop.
Yeah. Riva with a chance to nip ahead in this game against JP Moberly. And he does. And still locked on hoop 1 between Toby Savage and Manuel Alvarez Sala. Callum Johnson with a chance to go 2-0 ahead on lawn 2, which he does. JP with a superb positional shot with red on hoop 4.
Possible Manuel's been able to hide his brown behind the opponent's pink. I can't tell quite.
I think Toby should be able to see a little bit of brown, and I think we shall find out shortly. He's not smashing it, is he?
No.
So critical shot here to clear pink with green. What a great shot. So the pink is probably wired from brown. It's a well executed shot.
It's getting warm out there now.
If they want to, great, yeah.
He might have got it. Yes. Great shot by Toby there. Could just see about a quarter ball of the brown.
Just news in hot from Croquet England is that the French Croquet Association has recently been established in Normandy.
Ah, hopefully Riley will pick up on that.
Or Normanby if you don't spell it correctly.
Greetings, Nigel.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Jenny coming in.
Let me see to the ground.
Jenny coming over.
Ewan's.
Oh, Ewan's coming in.
going to come and join me.
Okay.
So, Chris Clark and Ewan Burridge taking over for a little while. 2-2 in this primary coloured game. Lovely,
some really good
positional shot. Yeah.
And around the grounds, Stevens 4-all in his second game, 1-0 down. Callum is 2-0 up in game 3, and Toby is 0-0 in game 2, 1-0 up.
And
test score.
Hasn't managed to get the block, and he hasn't managed to get particularly close position either here.
This red, you don't want to be doing this. Red clearance isn't nice though, is it?
No. Miss from Toby.
Callum's shooting for 3-0. It'd be nice if Callum can get a big lead here because we don't want anything to get close.
Good shot.
Yeah,
3-0.
Easily through. Started to see a bit of a turn in form from Callum today, which is nice.
JP just checking whether black can get past yellow.
It can do, can't they? I'll go and have a look.
I'm guessing it doesn't. No.
It definitely jumped past it. Definitely jumps past it, but it won't go on the floor.
And how easy is it for black to stop shot yellow 15 yards away?
No,
it's too
not
close.
possible, yeah.
Okay, so maybe just playing in tight with red here is the play.
I think if you do that, black's just going to play the jump shot. He's only got to get over the edge of the ball.
Just the edge, okay. Do you think maybe nudging yellow a centimetre is a good play?
To be honest, on this lawn, I probably might have gone for the black because it's so difficult to do any positional shots to this hoop.
Okay.
There's no precision at this hoop, especially. Oh, that would have been disastrous.
That would. Almost rush peeled pink through hoop 4.
Yeah. But it's gone safe, and I don't think the white runs either, so.
So, referee called, could be a double tap.
Well, he can now just knock black behind the. He can knock yellow behind the. Oh, he's going for a double clearance. No, I think he can just nudge it and then have a go at the hoop with blue in a second. Or. Oh, doesn't need to do anything special, does he? Can he get it where yellow can't see black when black finishes, and then blue's going to have a shot of red and black's going to be left with a 1 yard hoop?
I don't think that's easy to do at all. If you think the jump's on, that must be the right shot.
Oh.
They are very close to each other.
He's looking at the jump now. It's just so, because it's not something you ever practice. It's so difficult to judge whether you can actually do the jump.
Yeah.
It looks like it should be possible, but it is a catastrophe if you just clip the yellow. I don't know what he's doing. Quite a lot of interaction here between the double bankers.
Lots of attempts at hoop 1 already in the double bank game. So he's playing this almost straight on.
If he's doing that, why did he not just nudge it a foot where he definitely couldn't clear the blue? Because JP's going to be able to take position regardless, and black would have still been in front.
I guess one of the arguments is that it would be very easy for yellow just to nudge back in front of the hoop.
And just maybe stop shot black in the process.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think
that can't have been the right shot.
I'd definitely wait to play this until Manuel's played his hoop 1 shot.
Have we got a plan?
Yeah, that's not ideal really. He shouldn't have played that shot.
Callum shooting for 4-0 from quite a long way away.
Nope. That's a pretty decent hoop effort. That went in the middle.
I did think it was immediately going a bit left of where it should be, but Andres is playing a big jump shot. Oh, he's gone off the crossbar over the top. Hit the top of the crossbar. I think that means Stephen's going to be 5-4 up in game 2. Clear or yeah, he's clearing.
Clear, I think. Lovely shot.
Wow, he got a lot of stop on that.
Yeah.
He must have been in the air when it got to it to have done that. The Blues moved 2 yards after it's hit red, maybe 2.5.
Strong advantage here to black and blue. Black should be able to just nudge really close and straight.
Black and blue did play first though, so
yeah,
it's not a switch around in the overall advantage really. Stephen's 5-4 up.
Just to remind, the test scores 12 to England, 11 to Spain, and it's the first to 14 that wins. So 4 games going on. If England can get 2 of them, they will wrest the trophy back from Spain.
The broken trophy.
Well.
Quadways are on their way to Budley.
Right.
Just on the way out of the club.
Okay.
From one lawn. So
I'm going to go watch that exciting game on my own.
This game's going to take quite a long time between Manuel and Toby if they can't get through hoop 1. What would you say? They've both had 2 or 3 goes
Yeah,
each?
I would think so, yeah.
Oh, Stephen's just got a double clearance at 10.
Good. That was one of the games I didn't expect to win.
Oh! You see that?
Just missed, didn't it?
Well, I think it was probably over anyway.
You think so?
It might have gone over. But it was pretty close to it.
Another good hit from Callum, though.
I thought that was the game that we were most likely to win quick enough if time started to bring up from the Stephen game.
Okay.
But not once Andres won the first, obviously.
Okay.
But
In Callum's match, we should probably let people know that the Spaniards need to leave by 4:30.
all the ones in play other than Mateo.
Yeah, need to get that back to Manchester Airport for a flight back to Spain. So we are sort of time limited here.
Me? Okay. So. Got a question from Juan Ojeda. He wonders, Chris, do you think it would be beneficial for Croquet Europe, for example, to host an open championship in the future where 24 to 40 odd players could play anywhere in the world, could play in a European championship that was open? So it sounds more like a world championship to me, hosted by a different organisation.
Yeah, I'm cautious about adding more events to the international schedule because there are so many to play in already. And once you start holding tournaments like that, then you really want all the top players to make their best effort to make the World Championship every 2 years. That's sort of your number one priority. And we've just moved this test match from annual to biannual, or biennial.
I guess one of the advantages of, one of the benefits to having that sort of European thing that was open would be that, wow, another one.
Pretty much at the middle again.
Exactly. That potentially gives an opportunity for a country that wouldn't be able to host the World Championship to host a tournament that people from around the world would come to.
Yeah.
If you could find something, a club in Spain that had 6 lawns or something and was able to host a tournament with 32 players or something.
Yeah, maybe something to look at in a decade when we've got more larger clubs in Europe. At the moment, you're really reliant upon England.
Yeah. And with Carrick Mines potentially losing a lawn.
A lawn,
soon
that's
as well,
not
so
good
that's
either.
One of the places it's an option. It's a target here for JP.
Black. Lovely
Ooh,
shot.
Yellow doesn't run though, does it?
No.
Has green got a target? Or is it just the pink?
Just the pink, I think.
I like how you can tell Manuel wears the liquid chalk because it goes everywhere. Look at his mallet. He's got chalk all over it.
Well, that's not a good shot with black.
No.
Just gives yellow a stun clearance.
Yeah.
Needed to be 3 yards back from yellow.
Basically anywhere other than there.
Yeah. I suppose if it was one ball close to yellow, it would be worse, but you're not going to be able to stop it dead.
It's not trivial because it does roll off down the hill.
Down the hill after hoop 5. But a good stun shot. Good shot.
I mean,
really good.
Yeah. That's how you lose an advantage at a hoop, isn't it?
Yeah.
A shot like that, it's just careless.
He's left that short as well. So chance for Callum to go 4-0 on lawn 2.
3 yard hoop.
This is
straightish.
A good position for JP on lawn 1.
Yeah.
And Stephen's got a chance potentially to go 6-4 up. Oh, he's just been cleared.
No, he's clipped it in front, I think. Callum's gone straight through. 4-0 Callum. That's heavily advantage England on lawn 2. I'm sure Andres has just clipped Stephen closer. Firstly, he's hit the wrong ball.
Yes.
And secondly, he's put it closer to the hoop, I think. Oh no, he's lining up. Is he about to play the wrong ball?
No, it's blue. No, it is the correct ball he's hit. But you're right, he has flicked it somewhere, well, no more difficult.
No, it looks pretty easy. It's a yard and 10 degrees.
No,
oh
fails hoop 10.
Callum's positional shot to hoop 5 wasn't special. He's going to go for the hoop here.
Right, so chance for JP to get up to hoop 6 and maybe get a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, this needs to be past the peg, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Callum's just snicked Matteo closer to the hoop. Yeah, you need this past the peg if you're JP. And Drez he's fist pumping. He's obviously happy with what he's just done. He's just middled Stephen, but...
So if you were to run hoop 5, would you prefer it level with hoop 6, a couple of feet to one side, or level with the peg, a couple of feet to one side?
I think level with the peg.
You just like having the hoop shot as a possibility.
And the possibility of clearing a ball wide and getting over to 7. That sort of thing. Yeah, I definitely. As soon as it gets past the peg, I'm happy.
Which it hasn't.
No, and it will hill left though, so he should be able to see the hoop at least.
And equally, red could decide to rush it up there if it wanted. If blue plays wired.
Risky.
There's a big wide area for blue to finish in.
Matteo's failed hoop 5, but I don't think Callum's getting that out, is he? What's he playing for here? How's he going to get that white out of the jaws?
Not a good shot with blue. He had a big area to get to, and yellow's completely open on it. So red will slide between the peg and blue and get good position.
That's one of the flatter bits of the lawn as well. That once it gets after the peg towards hoop 6, it just continues fairly straight.
This looks good.
Yeah.
Very good shot.
He's not going to have the option to get the wire, but bar a miss hit, I would say. Callum's doing something crazy here. There's no need to be doing this. Must have been close. Andres is hitting to save 10 again.
In the middle.
Middles it. JP's got this 4-yard clearance. That's fairly regulation for him. Manuel going to have a go at this.
Yeah, that's better that
one
time.
Can't miss. Probably deserved that, to be fair.
Yeah, a couple of decent hoop shots that didn't quite go through. Pepe, we've got a good line behind Pepe. He has quite a tight stance. Not a lot of room between his feet for the mallet.
Yes. It's aimed at the left half of the, well, our right hand half, his left hand half, if I had to say.
Missed.
Pulled it across, well, pushed it across.
Tempo a little quick for my liking.
It wasn't off the middle, was it?
No.
Yeah, I agree. The downswing was very quick. It should be 4-2.
Good hoop.
Okay, so we've got 4-2 and 4-1 on lawns 1 and 2, which, if they were able to get over the line, would be the points that England needed. Although Callum's not in a great position at hoop 6, and that was a bevel.
That's miles away.
Been impressed with how the hoops have managed to stay fairly firm.
Really
this
good.
weekend, which is,
no, it's been the feature really of these 3 days. Everyone's really struggled with them.
I mean, jawsing's basically not been a thing.
No.
That didn't look like it was hit hard enough from Toby, was it?
Quite a good shot. Yard short, maybe.
Somehow.
Got wide from Brown.
Yeah, somehow Callum's in control of hoop 6. And that obviously is pretty handy. This is silly. What is he doing this for? He's clearing, what is it, 13 yarder? When he could just put a ball in.
Yeah, it's not really protecting a 4-1 lead, is it?
No.
It's getting your balls out of position.
I think a ball somewhere near pink would have been good there.
Yep, absolutely right. Pink won't clear you because pink's got cleared the brown.
Exactly. 1-1 for Toby and Manuel.
And that's the sort of position I was telling you about 5 and 6 years ago when you were taking your clearance instead of putting a ball in.
Mm-hmm. Just a slight delay for JP and Jose whilst Toby and Manuel get out of the way, but they should be underway quickly.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Might have 2 goes at that.
I don't very often have 2 goes at anything. Not a fan. I just think the hoop's over once you've missed the first one. Yeah. I don't know. 2 goes after how many cracks they've had at hoop 1.
Well, they've got close though, haven't they?
Good shots, but it's still going to be in your head, isn't it?
It is.
That's a good shot. That's about where you'd put it, I reckon.
So this is the first shot over to hoop 7. Pepe 2-4 down.
Why are they doing it now? Not just letting the other game go.
Yeah, it is silly, isn't it?
Yeah. It gets quick after the hoop, but you've got to get it there. Another good shot from Manuel, I think.
Yeah.
Toby's going to shoot at something. Obviously wants to hit Brown, but I'm sure he wouldn't mind hitting green. Brown's not a perfect runner.
Yeah, in Callum's game, simply regrouping and getting a couple of balls in the right zone of the lawn is often the right thing to do.
He's actually got away with it somewhat because in one of his big misses, his green ball, which is going to be first to play to hoop 6, has actually gone just onside nicely.
Yeah.
But had it been somewhere else, I mean, he's going to have 1 ball offside. Toby's hit a good strike.
Shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Manuel's going to have to hit that. Stephen's lost hoop 10. 5 all on lawn 3.
Okay.
And the first ball across is only okay. It's sort of 3 yards straight. But Andres has failed to get in front with the second shot. Somehow that got through.
That's half the deficit closed on lawn 2 from Matteo.
Yeah. But Callum is in a nice position to get a good ball in. This is for Jose. You sort of, once it gets to 4-2, you're sort of wanting to run this at least past the peg again, aren't you?
Yeah.
You'd be happy if it finished in the jaws.
Very much so.
JP's going to have a go at this.
Absolutely.
Nothing better to do.
Yeah. The only question is how hard you hit it. It's either mid-pace or hard, isn't it?
I don't. Oh, Mateo's hit a long one. I'd just go at this mid-pace. I wouldn't mind running it by a yard. 5-2
is big, yeah.
And I do think they have more chance of going through if they're rolling by the time they get there.
Funny you should say that.
Good hoop.
Great shot. Good hoop from Toby. Could probably have played that with a slight bit more control.
A little bit. 2-1 lead.
Yeah.
This looks good.
It's rolling.
Pepe's got position wide from yellow.
Callum's trying hoop 7 from the boundary.
Yeah, Red's got a target. He's got about a ball between blue and the hoop.
Oh, it's more than that. Pepe's about to get hit by Callum's stray ball. No, it's more than a ball there. Oh, so there's a foot.
And yellow just needs to take position here, doesn't it? And cross its fingers. I mean, there's nothing else for it to do.
Do you bother trying to get wide from black? Probably.
I think I do.
Yeah. Just adds that bit of extra pressure onto blue's hoop, doesn't it? Well, not if it's got to be out there.
No, it's not wide, is it?
No. Expected a bit of hill back, I think, and didn't get it. Callum's had a hit, which was the first one for a while. See about the tempo on this one.
It's the same right hand wire miss we saw at one of the earlier hoops.
Can't remember which one now. You wish it was wide from black now, don't you? What do you do here?
I'm just going to take position.
Oh, it's got to be west of the hoop.
Yeah, it's probably only by a ball.
I'd like to go halfway between the hoop and yellow in terms of my westerness. He's going outside of the yellow.
Good clearance from Toby.
Outside of the yellow. Interesting.
That's too neutral for me. I want to force blue to clear me.
5-2. 5-2.
The boundary.
Keeping control of the game. 5-2.
Certainly you don't want your opponent getting the short boundary control when you're 5-2 up.
But you don't mind if he does that. Now you wish red was in front of the hoop, so it was going to get cleared.
Again, force blue to clear you.
Great shot from Callum.
Blocking black's hoop shot.
Stephen's failed hoop 11 3 times now. This is not forcing blue, this is not in front. It has hilled.
Yeah, 3 balls to the right of that would have been good.
Toby for 3-1. Near wire.
Oh, he's run it. North boundary, hoop 7. Callum goes 5-2 up.
After a run of pretty poor shots, that's probably
handy
potentially
one.
just what he needed.
Yeah. So we're 5-2 up in both these games.
Indeed. Black's going to have a free go here, isn't it? In a second.
Well, you're certainly trying to block black's hoop shot, aren't you?
Clear blue.
I don't like clearing blue. I don't want my balls on the eastern side of the hoop.
Do you not think Pepe might cut yellow wide?
Absolutely,
He's try,
absolutely. You have to risk that, don't you? The worst that's going to happen is he's going to run the hoop, and you're going to get first go at 9.
At 5-3. I want to leave it open. I want to have an option of going for the hoop with black.
So it's blocked blue's hoop shot. It's given an in-off. The in-off sends red towards
but
9.
The problem is it's made the wide spot for
a bit bigger.
I would have quite. I don't know how you would have done it, but I'd have quite liked to do something there that forced black to take its hoop shot on. You know, we've seen him not very close to a couple. Toby's just run hoop 4 from not far away from the peg.
Oh wow!
That wasn't the in-off we were talking about.
That wasn't, no.
Callum's nailed another shot, so he's going to have, a couple of. He's just gone straight off. Right. (5-3). Andres and Stephen are still playing at hoop 11. Matteo just hit a long one to potentially save hoop 8.
Handy.
That doesn't matter. He's hit the blue, but
yeah, it's not critical because they're all just going to be playing over to hoop 9.
The only thing that does need to be pointed out was that he really should not have moved that green there.
No.
Because it could quite possibly have been wired from the pink.
Yeah.
And he was not entitled to move it.
Yeah, correct.
But that's not where it finished then.
So, from a rules point of view, that hit a stationary ball.
Yeah.
And the rule is?
That the non-striker, gets to choose whether they want to play it from where it is or where they think it would have gone. No?
I think the non-striker gets to choose where that ball would have gone, or do they have the option of a replay? I just think they get the choice of where it goes.
No. I think they can leave it where it's finished,
or put it where they thought it would have finished. Where they thought it would have finished needs to be reasonable.
You couldn't go and put it in the jaws of something.
No.
So actually, having said that, Pepe actually disadvantaged his own teammate by moving his ball further away.
He did, yeah.
Because it had stopped. Stephen's got a ball in the jaws of 11 now. Callum's playing across to hoop 9. Matteo had a nice jump shot, hoop 8. I don't know whether that green ball's stuck in the jaws. I don't think there's any circumstances in which you get a replay, is there? Would you get a replay if you were shooting at a hoop and both ball? You get a replay of two balls that were hit at the same time, for example, were moving at the same time.
That's two moving. Yeah, that's a different rule.
Yeah. I personally would be in favour of you having to put it where you thought it was going to go, because it's not as though on that occasion Toby's double clearance he had any intention of going anywhere near the double bankers. It's just purely bad luck.
Yeah, it's a good shot that from. Yeah. Wasn't easy, that hoop. Takes a 4-1 lead.
And
game
a ball
up.
And a ball onside.
Yeah, this is really strong position now for England.
It's the best we've been for 24 hours, isn't it?
Probably more than that. Yeah. It was a bit dicey at dinner last night. Callum's got 2 in front of 9, 2 good balls, really. Admittedly, the one that's first to play is further away. That's a nothing shot from Matteo, isn't it?
Trying to nudge yellow a bit.
No, just hit it. Well,
So,
maybe.
not a very good shot.
Must have been trying to nudge it, could we? It's not the right choice, is it?
No.
Okay. No need to nudge it, it's in front. That wasn't a very good attempt at getting a block there.
No, he's just bad at that shot. Moving his ball anywhere between, 2 and 4 yards, he very rarely puts it on the blade of grass.
What do you do now? You've still got to clear the brown, haven't you?
You've still got to clear the brown, yeah.
But brown does now have to go for the hoop, which Manuel's gesturing a bit frustrated about. Matteo's doing a jump clearance. Let's see how his jump clearances are. Oh,
got partner.
He hit the top of partner, which was presumably the one he was having to jump.
Yeah, so
it
really
would have gone
good.
well over the top anyway.
Yeah.
If it had.
Yeah, quite springy lawns, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, you've got to be really careful not to basically overhit every jump shot you take.
Has he got 10 as well? No. 6-3 now.
It's hilled
match
nicely
point.
left. No, not match point.
For his match.
Oh right, for
not
his
test
match. Yeah.
point.
Sorry.
Test point.
Championship.
Yeah.
Stephen's 6-5 up. I wonder if the test match might be finished so that he doesn't have to start his 3rd game. Toby could put this wide and get on side at 7. That would be a good way to go 6-1 up.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Other way would have been better.
Would have been better, but this gives a higher probability that green is going to get moved.
Yeah. Callum has got position at 10, I would say, just. You wouldn't be very happy with it, but...
Now, given how hard you guys have made these hoops look, I'm trembling about my doubles performance.
Manuel's putting a ball in.
Good
JP.
shot. That's a super.
Watch out for the yellow.
There we go.
Fine. Yeah,
So that's really got
back in the game.
Back in the game, hasn't he, from Manuel? That's super.
Callum just
Middle ball clearance.
I would say Callum's a ball and a half up at hoop 10.
Yep.
Oh, he's got a wire, a block with brown here.
Right. See, this shot there, I don't think he should hit it anywhere near that hard, Matteo.
Well, it depends, because if you hit it that hard and you middle it, then you get a better outcome.
Well...
But then again, he probably didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah.
In that case.
Indeed.
He's hit it in the middle.
Callum just needs to put balls in front. That's okay, I think. That's a runner.
It's pulled up, hasn't it? So do you reckon Toby's only got the hoop now, or do you reckon he's only got the green? He said good shot about something. I don't think he can be blocked from both.
Well, it was a good shot anyway, wasn't it? It's played offside.
Stephen's off at hoop 13. Looks like he's put a ball 2.5 yards.
Yeah,
straight.
it's a good shot. Game down 6-all.
It's all getting very close to the end very quickly. All of the matches, potentially. What's Matteo doing here? Clearing the brown. I like clearing the ball that's just played, but not normally from 10 yards away. He's just worried about green.
I'd play this as well.
He's worried about green killing pink, isn't he? Andres has missed the first clearance at hoop 13. It was from the offside point, the eastern offside point. So, oh, he's gone for the hoop, and he rejected to dead straight, hasn't he?
Not sure where that's bounced back to.
I think that's 2 for a straight. I don't know, but there's a big chance for JP to go 6-3 here. And England will have 2 games at hoop 10, 6-3 up. Callum's clearing the white here, I assume.
We're on the hoop. There we go.
Much better from Callum today.
12-10 to England. Good win that from Callum.
13-11.
13-11, sorry. getting it wrong. We're close to match point here. A test
JP
point.
just failed hoop 9.
That
That
was
would have
a-
been very close to match point if
Easy hoop 9 he failed. So Andres having his second shot at Stephen's ball in front of hoop 13. And he's hit the hoop and bounced off. So Stephen's now got a straightish 2.5 yarder, we think.
Yeah, and he's got another ball next to it, but obviously that's going to get cleared if it ever comes to it. This red doesn't need moving, does it? Yellow didn't really need moving.
Yellow was tough, wasn't it?
They're both tough. Toby actually must have played. Oh, it wasn't his offside ball, was it? I was going to say that was a pretty good shot from the offside point, but it wasn't.
JP still got control of this hoop 9.
Looks like blue might have an open double here. Obviously yellow's got something to say about it first, but Stephen's shooting for hoop 13 and he's failed it.
He's bounced off as well, hasn't he? It's not very good.
It was just a dribble as well. Andres has got, it'll be from the boundary sort of 2 or 3 yards west of the hoop.
No, yellow can get in the jaws here.
Yeah, or is it better just to pop it 2 yards back that blocks both the hoop and the clearance? What are you more likely to get? Because at the moment I think Pepe's got a big double, and if you just clip the near wire, he's going to have a massive
He
shot.
shouldn't hit the near wire. He should be able to get in the jaws from there.
Didn't he have a very similar shot on the exact same line earlier that he missed the hoop on? It was from a yard, a bit further away.
Well, it's a lot further away, but
there's obviously a bit of hill involved if you can miss the hoop entirely.
yeah, Jenny says the hill's definitely left to right, which doesn't help getting in the jaws from where he is.
No, if it was right to left, you could just chuck it out in the middle of the wire and be pretty confident it was going to curl.
So he's taking this blocking blue line. Andres looks like he might have a hoop shot from the boundary.
Yeah, that was a yard further than I thought he needed to hit that, and I also think it's hilled off.
Pepe's definitely got an open red here.
He's got something.
He might even have the hoop.
Take the hoop if he's got it. Andres taking a while over this boundary shot.
Oh, he's rush peeled it. Wow.
That is a disaster.
So, that. Now 6-3.
Andres has bounced off hoop.
And we are now test point.
Stephen's attempting to run hoop 13 again.
Again from about 2 yards.
But this time Andres' ball is not. His other ball's the one that hit the back of the hoop and pinged
There
off.
we go.
He's run
That's
that.
game
So
all.
or will they start? Will they need to start again?
It's a good shot. Good shot from JP.
Hopefully it's
Yeah.
not left blue a double. Manuel's ran 7 fairly in front of 8 and already got a ball down on side with Toby's ball up in corner 4. This is too hard, is it not? Just
Yeah.
about okay. He's blocking himself.
It is blocked. You're quite right.
It looked like it was always going to go to the block.
Brown's going to be forced into taking that hoop on.
Obviously less relevant if you decide that white doesn't run.
Lots of good places for yellow to finish here. Wide from black, blocking blue at the hoop, blocking blue at red.
I'd like blocking blue at red.
I'm happy with any of them.
I want blocking blue at red. leaving with just the Hail Mary left. He's got something. That ball has to have something blocked.
Yep.
I reckon he can see red.
So, red to run hoop 10 to win the test.
The captain has a 2-yard straight hoop 10. 2-yard might be being unfair as well. It might be a yard and a half.
Yep.
We have seen these fail quite a few times this week.
We have. And having lost yesterday's singles 8-4, it's been a very good singles performance in this final critical round.
We've won all 3 at the bottom.
Yeah.
Well, we've won every game so far.
Yep.
It's finished.
Well done. England regain the trophy that Spain won on home soil last year. And from now on we'll go to biennial. So that's a design to try and get the best teams out all the time.
Yep. Looks like everybody else is going to say hello to everyone, so I might have to go.
Yeah.
I might have to go. Shot Toby. I assume that Andy and Stephen aren't going to play on this game. We'll probably try and finish.
Yeah.
You sorted your phone out, Cass?
Hello and welcome to the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026. We've got 24 players from all around the world here competing out in Mauritius. We've got some beautiful lawns overlooking the Indian Ocean. And we're here on the final day, Thursday, for our plate final and our championship final, where the top players have all gathered in Mauritius to see who can be the Mauritian champion at the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026.
D grade indefinitely.
Yeah.
Very few people would play at his standard anywhere near his age. A good shot from Toby in the middle. That.
But a man who has had an amazing career in terms of quality of play and longevity.
Very much so. Yeah. Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Toby feel the need to clear this brown. Green can clear pink. Again, the concept of clearing the ball that's just played before you. If you can do that, you get back in the hoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Takes a short boundary. I'm going to leave you guys with it.
Great.
So thanks very much for your company over the last few days.
And Chris, thank you, and thanks to Jenny as well, because I think all of the viewers will agree your commentary that you've given has been really insightful and really, really beneficial, particularly to those of us who are trying to be on the up.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. That's the idea.
We wish you both very well, and we'll see you soon again, I hope.
Yeah, well, I think we might be live streaming the Open Championship from Budley, so
we'll
probably
get
only
on.
the singles, so you won't get to see how bad I am. But
we'll get on and congratulate your commentary and your play.
Okay, thanks so much.
Take care and good luck. So from one Chris to another.
Yeah.
We've got Chris Williamson rejoining me as we watch the playing out of this test match. The official score at the moment, I think, is 14-11. I think we are going to count the Stephen Mulliner and Andreas Alvara's match as being drawn, and
yes, they're coming in now.
yeah. And should Toby win this, it will become 15-11. Should he not, I imagine the match will be declared drawn.
Is it like to be in England? Currently, yes.
I'm finished with your glasses. I'm trying to do the dishwasher again.
Yeah, my his two daughters went to Australia, got jobs there, got husbands there, they've got children there. So do you want to read
this afternoon tea?
Sorry?
Do you want to check this afternoon tea?
Oh, go on, yeah, I can do.
Can you hold the fort for a second?
I can hold the fort. Do you want to wait for the shot?
He's bought the place just outside.
So number one. Shot.
He said any time come out and see me.
So 4-4 between Toby and Manuel.
I decided 2016 no more than involved.
Oh really? Have you done a lot of long haul before then?
Well, a fair bit, probably.
Well, you can put that one in there. There you are.
Okay, thanks. My tidy line.
Yeah.
Very impressive, some really good shots.
Clearance from Manuel there, just nicking the pink out of the way and ending up on the short boundary himself. Oh, you're a star, thank you.
How do you take your tea?
Just white, thank you. Thanks, David. Oh, Toby's attempt at hoop nine has just been rejected. And quite a distance on the rejection for the white ball. It's very easy to find yourself sort of 13 to 14 yards away very quickly. Thanks, David. It's quite a crowd gathering now, have you noticed?
This is our last opportunity to stuff ourselves like turkeys.
Yeah, so Toby and Manuel have had a shot each at the hoop
All right,
and been rejected.
And the 4-all now. So Manuel has been catching up. And can I say what a joy it has been to commentate with you, my boy?
Well, thank you very much. Well, here's to a very interesting and successful test match.
And it's
just really enjoyed it with
you. Some of the people we've had in to commentate as well.
Yeah.
I mean, towards the end of the day yesterday, you had Toby Savage and Stephen Mulliner. We had Andres Alvaro Sala earlier in the day. We've just had Ewan Burridge with Chris Clark. We've had Chris and Jenny Clark several times.
Yes.
We had Nigel Matthews and Colin Jones on day one.
Yeah.
The famous double act. And and I'm sure I'm missing a couple. We had Guy Scarfield in a couple of times.
He came and had a chat.
Yes, and Alison Maugham graced her with her presence today, which again was lovely because all of these people give us a different insight into the game, how they look at the game, and it's really nice to get that variety in commentating. We've had some great comments from YouTube, and we've tried to acknowledge them where possible. But all in all, it's been an absolutely lovely 3 days and a very, very competitive tournament.
Absolutely, and big shout out to Lorna and team with the catering, and all the other volunteers who started all the process off, and people, Ian for doing all the mowing at 6:30 in the morning, various people assisting with hoop setting. Big team effort from members at Bowdon.
There are names too numerous to mention that have been working on this tournament since around about December, January, and have been working relentlessly on it, trying to make sure everything was as good as it could be. And I'm still trying to do my bit about getting the club bar christened the Irish Bar, but I'm not sure whether we'll win that battle.
No.
But it has been a huge effort from a huge number of people throughout the club, a lot of whom aren't here today, and some of them are too numerous to mention.
And we'll mention, I think Sandra Corns as the tournament manager.
has done an excellent job.
Yeah,
David Corns as tournament referee.
Yeah,
and Guy Scarfield has always been in the background as tournament director.
He has,
and it's been superb.
Yeah.
And none of it would have been possible without our sponsors.
absolutely. Shall we give them a shout out?
And Chris is going to lead the shout out on the sponsors.
Just waiting for Toby's shot on the hoop. Shot.
That's a lovely hoop shot.
Racing down to the
nice
next
position on hoop 10. So Toby now leading that game 5-4.
So a big shout out to Gabita, a Greater Manchester based creative studio producing photography, video and creative campaign content. The photography and video coverage will be available during the test and afterwards for Bowdon CC and Croquet England to use.
Yes, and we've got Sugar Beach in Mauritius. We've been supporting these test matches for 3 or 4 years now. They host the annual International Croquet Cup, which returns for a 4th year on 7th to 12th of March 2027, which is a great way to get prepped for the new season in the UK. They've sponsored the test match programme, and you can book your spot in the tournament by emailing Duncan at croquetandcocktails.com.
Ian E&M Glass, which is a family-based glass-blowing studio who create hand-blown glassware using traditional techniques along with contemporary design. And there are hand-blown lead crystal mementos for each player on display in the clubhouse here and crafted by our tournament manager Sandra Corns.
Fantastic, and we cannot go anywhere without mentioning the Northwest Federation of Croquet, who've sponsored the golf croquet scoreboards for this test match, which will be available to all clubs in the Northwest Federation following this event. They cover the largest geographical area of all the croquet federations. Toby hitting a wonderful hoop shot to go 6-4 ahead, and that geographical area includes Cumbria, Lancashire, Merseyside, Cheshire, North Wales, and funnily enough the Isle of Man.
And FMS Interior Services, they take the pain out of designing your spaces and sourcing your furniture. They've got over 30 years of experience, and they will help you define your vision for your space and create a design that reflects your aspirations and matches your budget. They offer a full interior design, furniture sourcing, furniture supply and installation to help run your business efficiently by creating and maintaining great looking spaces for your staff, customers and visitors. And perhaps David would like to say something about the interior of the clubhouse.
Well, you know, I'm nearly getting tired of talking about it, but in conjunction with the committee of Bowdon Croquet Club, we've provided some design advice and some project management help to get the project done at in the most cost-effective and the most timely fashion. And I think the last piece of the jigsaw was delivered here last Friday week, just with a week in advance of the start of the tournament. And I think everybody has enjoyed the environment that they've been in over this weekend. I think it's a great credit to Bowdon Club as well as to the people who helped them do it.
Absolutely. So, in this last match, it's warmed up quite considerably. Beautiful setting here. We've been blessed with the weather, haven't we? For all the days.
There is one thing that Mike Sandler asked me to put out a shout out for.
Okay. And Mike Sandler being a member of the club here.
Of the club, yeah. And what it was with we recently lost one of the croquet greats, Colin Irwin, who was the person who actually donated the balls that are being used today to the clubhouse. He passed away only about a little more than a month ago, and it's for people to know that knew him or who are local that you're invited to a memorial bench dedication stroke ceremony for Colin and his wife Christine at the club on Saturday the 18th of July 2026 at 2 o'clock, which will be followed by a catered reception. It would be sensible if you are coming and you don't know the club to let us know in advance so we get the catering numbers right.
Okay, thank you, David. So a bit of a battle going on here at this next hoop. And Tony Savage at 6-4 and one game up as well.
One more point and it's And it's sayonara.
Good, thank you. Did you leave your mallet behind on Tuesday? I found a mallet outside.
It's in the cupboard. No, mine's in its case in the changing room.
I was going to say, because I hung one up
I
on the
used
rack.
it first.
Right, I hung one up on the rack. Well, maybe I hope it was a man's one.
I think with the sunshine now this afternoon, the lawns have speeded up a little bit. And can Manuel make this hoop and get himself down to the last hoop? He's through.
Toby wanted to close out this match.
Yeah, so if you can put this in front of the hoop, it's coming in hot.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, it's right there.
I think Manuel is going to try to promote green.
Could be. Shot.
Which he does very nicely.
Yeah.
The reason for that being that green will play before pink. So green has the choice of either clearing pink or running the hoop. I think green might be wired from Toby's white.
Oh. Still this healthy man here with 2 apples. Oh, he went for it. Wow. Could this match end up in a one game each?
It could, and it could end up with a golden hoop if Matteo runs
Yeah.
this. And I think it'd be nice to finish the last game of the tournament on a golden hoop.
It would. And probably a nice result, 1 game all. Although Toby won't see it that way, or Manuel probably. But it might well go that way. And what's pink? Oh, pink's. Yeah, it's quite tight on the hoop to get up to there.
Toby has first shot into the golden hoop.
He does.
That looks like a pretty solid effort. Where's it gone?
Well,
that's not a bad position.
Yeah, I think he's in front of the hoop from what I can see here.
Yep, he's in front and he can see the hoop. He's about the 2/3 of the way back, so he's probably about 5 yards away.
So he'll have another shot, Manuel, with his green ball at pink or white, depending where white ends up, of course.
Toby was close enough to the hoop to worry Manuel, so he felt he had to hit it rather than take position.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well.
You come to sit down next to us for a moment? No. Oh, you're not? You look like you could take the weight of your feet. Have you? It looks like you've
quite a tense afternoon.
It has, yeah, and this game's not over yet.
Watching all of Callum's game and trying to give encouragement.
He's taking it out of you, as they say.
Apparently one of our viewers tells me there's no croquet in Cyprus either, something which we'll have to get Croquet England to do something about, I think.
Well, I've played in Turkish Cyprus.
So,
at a friend's house on their sort of roof garden. It wasn't a particularly glamorous lawn, but he did play.
I'm not sure that Guy Scurfield playing on the rooftop croquet garden of one of his pals counts, even if it was in Cyprus. Toby with a hoop shot now to win this match.
How will he play the shot? Shot.
Oh, amazing. Well done.
Great end to the Test match for England with a win, 2-1 in the final match with Toby Savage.
It finishes 15-11.
Yeah.
With one match unfinished.
And how does that leave us in the total Test match?
It leaves England 4-2 ahead.
It does.
And the significant thing about this is that England went into the singles today. I think where they were 11-10 down. Is that right? Yes, they were.
Yes,
so
they're down.
This afternoon they've won 5 singles matches. Spain haven't won any. Though Spain's best chance was probably in the match that hasn't been finished. But what a great performance from the English guys. They really, having been given a drubbing in the singles yesterday, this is a fantastic turnaround.
Absolutely, and great for Spain to pull back the way they did yesterday to make it an exciting day today.
Correct.
With everything to play for, of course.
Correct. Now it's... I noticed the live feed is a tiny bit behind us.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just have a check with what's going on.
They're off. They're going to live stream the presentation, but
so we're off.
We're off now.
Fantastic.
Yes, please.
Thank you, and Alison, thank you for all your help.
You're very welcome. We'll go over to the closing ceremony and the presentations very shortly, and as soon as what I'll do is I'll just turn the sound off so that you guys can have a little rest.
Thank you.
And then we'll bring the sound back on for the presentations.
Okay.
Do you want us to tell people what's going on in the presentation, or do you want?
We'll move it.
So.
Thank you very much for your help and your commentary.
Thank you.
Fabulous.
Enjoyed it.
For Chris and me, it's over and out.
Well done.
And thank you all for listening.
That's it. See you all again soon.
Bang a hoop into the ground behind it. Bang a hoop into the ground behind it.
I'll put one of these.
Yeah.
Put one of these.
Die on the other side holding it up. Yeah. You just stay there and hold it, Toby, that'll be fine.
Can I strike a pose?
You can strike any pose you like.
Get your teammates around and sing "We Are the Champions."
That's right, okay.
Maybe a couple of hoops or something. What's the deal? Popping our heads over the top of it.
Yeah, no, it's it. It's sort of
quite a nice height for it. Pull the table back, and then put a mallet leaning against the table and the wall.
It needs an engineer.
Well,
Have we got
he just blew over,
He
so
stood
I
behind
think
the
we
thing.
do
Somebody
that.
stands behind
There
us.
we go, quadways.
Is it blown away?
What genius.
It just blew
Yes,
over.
the quadways. We love quadways. Yes, we do.
Sorry.
Oh, I done it.
Careful.
Okay.
Brilliant, lovely.
Only we're leaving the trophy like that for character.
I think it adds something. I like it.
Heritage. There's a backstory behind the trophy.
Exactly. It's like, oh yeah, that's the one where you played the wonky trophy. Yeah,
Yes.
it's like makes it stand out.
And you spent 6 years not taking the trophy out of Spain, and the one year you take it out of Spain, it then.
Is that actually true?
No, it's never left.
You're actually
And the federation decided that a new federation decided that it needs to be sent to England.
Yes,
And they gave Andres put the box on the plate.
Right.
And it came up.
Give me one.
You can see why it's never left Spain.
My mum said you're not allowed to change the trophy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like it. Stephen reckons a silversmith.
Please don't.
Yeah.
I was going to say, we want Sandra to do she's been manager, tournament manager, or test match manager.
So if you want to invite someone, yeah. What you put?
Yes, there's Bowdon 2026.
I've not seen them at all.
You'll get your police.
And then you can say congratulations to the England team.
Sandra Goins.
She knows to give the losers a smaller one. And the winners a big one.
Okay. There'll be runners.
The technique.
That's the wrong way around though. Look what we're there. Yeah, but the lid will fall off if you do that.
I think it's just great.
Are you ready? Because I'm going to ring the bell.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, we're going to be... By the way, sorry, they've held it down there.
No, I know. I'm still
And there's a
slightly
microphone. And nobody's got Bowdon Croquet Club behind them. Yes, but you've got Bowdon Croquet Club and a band behind you.
Move your hands.
That's why we're here. Sorry. And this, are you going to stand there?
Come on, you're here. I feel like I'm being set up.
You don't need to. That's just a microphone which is going to go on in a minute. Oh, sorry. Where do you want me? You're going to get straight You were wonderful. Yeah. So he's going to he's presenting trophies by you.
Yeah, are we doing losers first?
Runners up. We're doing runners up. Yeah. And then what we're going to do is back to runners
What's the Spanish guy's name? No, the one that, are you doing anything about the Spanish and the history of it?
I think that's a bit too...
Just give us a
Okay, are you ready?
Yep, no problem. Yeah.
Okay, if I could have attention, please. Could I just first of all say it's an absolute honour as Chief Exec of to lead the presentation this evening after what has been the most fantastic 3 days of golf croquet. And if I could encourage everybody to put their hands together for our two teams who displayed such amazing skills over 3 days. The setting here, I don't think, could have been more perfect or idyllic to host such a fantastic event. And so to Lorna Frost and the team that you pulled together to not only give us such amazing surroundings, but to provide us with such wonderful food, wonderful drinks, and such hospitality, could I say a massive thank you to you. And alongside that, there's volunteers who enable competitions, tests like this to be able to be competed. And so those from referees to tournament managers and those who sit on committees that help pull teams together, select them, prepare them, and ensure that croquet can be delivered across the country, I'd like to just have a thank you for them as well, please. So, in terms of the 3 days and the competition itself, I'd like Sandra, who's been our tournament manager and also supplied some fantastic mementos, to recognise and remember the amazing test that has been taken place, to come forward and present those mementos to the players. And if I first could ask Jose to lead his Spanish team, who, after a challenging first day, fought back so remarkably in the second day to provide us with what was one of the most compelling 3rd days of test golf croquet many of us will ever have seen. So please, Jose and the Spanish team.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Well played.
Ya. Vamos a darle ese sitio a los niños. Bueno.
Ah, bueno, ya se pondrán. La foto. Vamos a quitarnos para que se muera.
Okay, and then for our winners,
Stay here or?
Yeah, cool. To stuff to the left would be brilliant. And for our winners of the England versus Spain Test match and picking up the winner's trophy, slightly wobbly or wonky, but it will make it all the more special if Sandra, you welcome up John Paul and the winners, England.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Well played. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Andy.
Keep it going.
Why did you go with the kiss?
Got ya. This is gorgeous.
Ridiculous.
Just fucking there's so much never find it again.
Once it goes in the garage, it's never coming out, is it? Can you say a few words, JP?
Yeah, I'll say a few words.
Right.
Oh, yes.
To the captain. John Paul.
Oh, thank you very much.
Congratulations. Well done. Top work.
Thank you. That was quite a close one, wasn't it? Delighted to get over the line, but I can only start by congratulating the Spanish team for providing us with such amazing competition, playing fantastically well over the weekend and making us play some of our best croquet today when it really, really mattered to get over the line. So first of all, congratulations to Team Spain. There's an awful lot of people we need to thank. We've covered it generally, but we're going to do a couple of individual thank yous while we're here. So I'm just going to put this down for a second. In no particular order, I would like to thank Gaynor, who is the treasurer here at Bowdon Croquet Club, who did a fantastic amount of work pre-event to make this whole thing happen. So would Gaynor like to come up and collect a little token of our appreciation?
Oh no, now we've got to hold up this time.
This one's for you. Thank you very much.
Wasn't expected.
No, well, it's all good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers. I don't have Prosecco for all of you, but there's a few to hand out. So, in no particular order, Duncan he's got his own sort of little Duncan's cave here in the corner. He's had a massive tech setup, set it up all by himself, was running the scores, the mics, the mixing. I don't really understand any of it, but it requires a lot of skill that I think it's fair to say a lot of us don't possess, and he's committed his whole weekend to be here and do that for us. So Duncan, thank you very much. I think we can all look around and just see how amazing the lawns have been this weekend. And again, that is something that isn't easy and takes a lot of hard work. So this isn't a one-man thank you. It requires a team. But the lawns team has been led by Charles. So would Charles like to come up and thank you very much for making this fantastic event?
Where's he going? He's just wandering on the side of
there has been a whole host of scorers this weekend who have done a fantastic job of just sitting and watching our games. Every time we put up our hand, they note down who scored the hoop. They're paying attention the whole time. They're sitting out in the sun. And 3 in particular have been here for all day of all 3 days. So would Monica, Sandy and Roz please come forward and thank you guys very, very much.
Can't we all? Thank you. Cheers.
There's only 2 more bottles, but there are more names to thank, so you can ask Bowdon about that later. The catering has been fantastic. So a lot of volunteers have spent their time and money making all the food that we've been eating all weekend, and a lot of them have done it out of their own time and money. So the food has been fantastic. It's taken a lot of organisation and led ably by Lorna and Kaz. So as a thank you for the overall catering, would you guys like to come forward?
Can't be sipping champagne
Very good.
He's got the wrong apron on.
Yeah.
I'd rather be sipping champagne.
Unfortunately, that's the end of the bottles, but it's not the end of the thank you. So I think Pepe will be in full agreement with me that we've never had so many emails before the start of the event that it's required to organise it. Gaynor was responsible for lots of those and all the effort that it took. He still has some. Pepe says he still has some to read. Yeah. But also a lot of those was Mike. So Mike Fannery, thank you very much for a lot of time and effort that you've taken to organise it.
And manning the bar.
And manning the bar. Let's not forget. To our tournament manager and tournament referee, Sandra and David have again committed their whole weekend to making this possible. I think it's been fair to say quite a lot of work managing all of us, all the different games, all the matches, all the queries, the refereeing, constantly in and out of the lawns, recording all the scores, you name it, they've managed it, they've done it. So again, wouldn't have been possible without you both committing all that time and effort. A well-deserved bit of cake and wine for you both now. Thank you very much. As part of the live stream, we've had Duncan doing his bit in his corner. We've also had Graham managing the camera all weekend. So he's been either standing or sitting on his seat all weekend, panning the camera around, zooming in on the angles in the sun, just to make sure that the viewers at home can enjoy the best experience. So Graham, thank you very much. I can't see you, but he's inside. I'm also led to believe that Bowdon wouldn't be hosting this event if it wasn't for someone fighting for it, bidding and being successful, and for that we've got Ang Harrod to thank. So thank you for Ang Harrod. And it's fair to say that's not the only thing she's done for this event, with everything in the kitchen. So yes, thank you very much. We've had Ziggy here doing social media for Croquet England, so thank you very much for doing the shorts, the videos, again dedicating your time. Particularly you said you've got an ill, I think, daughter going on, so well done for committing your time and being here for us. That's really appreciated. Thank you. I think I'm almost at the end of my list, and as good as it is to just reel off by heart, I just want to check I've got everyone. Yes, I know. Yeah, I think I do have everyone. And just to finish, the thank yous. It's been fantastic to see representation here from Croquet England. So we've had Alison Moore and communications, and of course Andy as our CEO. So fantastic to have them here at present at the event, supporting, showing face and organising and speeching and all the rest of it. So thank you guys for being here. I'm almost finished. The only place to finish is to say well done to my teammates who produced some fantastic croquet over the weekend, some more frequently than others, but it doesn't matter, we got it over the line, and it's a team event. It wouldn't be possible without us all scoring points towards the win. So guys, well played this weekend, congratulations, you deserve your beer tonight. And I'll finish by saying thank you all very much. It's been a fantastic weekend, and we look forward to 2 years' time in Vista Hermosa. That's going to be a superb event, and we're very much looking forward to that. So thank you very much.
To go.
And we're done.
Can I get a picture of you all on the lawn holding that and your things up?
Lovely, yeah.
Behind the thing, like.
Is it? It's Siggy.